Hello. Welcome. Hi. It is good to see you. Hello. Good Tuesday. Good Cyclops Tuesday to everyone. Yippee! I have the beast out, so I'm going to try to be keeping an eye on her. I have erected a wall to keep the beast out. So hopefully that works. She likes to chew on my headphone cables too much. I got a new one that doesn't hang down to the floor, but still. Yeah. Yeah, Cece is erect. I'm erect! Ah! Sorry for not being here yesterday. I was playing Pokey like, and that game makes me really mad. Juninko, thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome. The game makes me really mad, and I clench my jaw when I play it. So, it made my jaw hurt really bad. How sensitive is your gag reflex? No reason. See, I'm always spewing toxic acid out of my mouth hole, so I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Hi, hello. It is okay. It is okay to be a stalker. That's fine. It is okay to stalk me. I think that I would enjoy it, perhaps. It's like hide and seek, except you don't know that you're playing it. Yeah. Yeah, a little creeping as a treat, yes. Hello, Magic Man. Thank you for being first. That means you're my favorite cutie eye of the stream. And welcome. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Hello, Autos Acer. Hello, Butterball. Hello there, Oshi. Hi, hi. Hello, PJ Guy. Hello, hello. Hi, welcome in. Hello, Kitten Whisker. Thank you, Cactus Blues, for the follow. And hello. Hello, next time. Hello, Grimoire Gamer. Hi. Hello, Stairhole. Hello, Ebo, my dudes. Hello, Moth Hazard. Hello there. Welcome. Hello, Ashen Hawk. Hello, Dream Diary. Hi. Hello, Reese. Hello, Sirens. Hello, Punish Buster. Hi. Hello, Jinko and Co. Hi. Hello, Seventh God. Welcome. Hello, everyone over on YouTube. Hello. We've been playing hide and seek for years, Cece. Are you my dad that wants to go get milk? I love your model, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I am glad to hear it. Hello. Hi. Avoid the void. It's a fun game for everyone to play. Yay! Seeing if I missed anything. I don't think so though. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. But yes, happy Tuesday. Today was another sleepy day. I'm trying to slowly build up my strength to not be sleeping. Literally all the time. Yeah, fund that void. Fund that void. Rip my streak. I blame Twitch malfunctioning the other night. Yeah, rip. I'm sorry. I've had a lot of ISP issues, so if people lost their streaks, I'm really sorry. Don't worry. I don't think any less of you. You're still pretty epic and cool in my book. Don't worry. Have you tried 14 cans of energy, a drink of your choice daily? I have one right now, actually. Yes. The thing is that you have to get up to get those. And it's so comfy in my bed, so... Oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about the new thing that Twitch is doing. Steam pissed me off. I'll talk about that too, but first we're gonna talk about the thing that I think is good from Twitch. Or at least it's not detrimental. What was it? They made it so you can have your own on-screen celebrations, right? And creator badge drops. Which I guess lets you have a custom badge from your streamer. I think that's fun. I think that's really fun. Reward your viewers with a badge to celebrate your next special event. Once a viewer meets your gift, subscribe, or watch requirement, the badge is automatically rewarded. Yeah, it's like founder badges, but they're custom and you could do them for like special events. So probably when I reach 10k, I will add some. Hello, Sediment. Hello, Jarek. Hi. Hello. Hi, hi. Hello, Caltimus. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome. I think that's really cool. I don't know. It's nice. Founders badges are very limited, so it's nice to have something else. Hello, Pepperwolf. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome. And hello, Wizzle, too. Hi, Wizzle. Welcome. And then the power-up things. Are they just little images? Is that it? I think so. Which is also kind of fun. Little images that pop up. I think you can also do sounds with it or something. I don't know. That's kind of fun. That sounds kind of interesting. They got rid of my screaming horses, I think, right? So maybe I can add screaming horses back. Chen Poster, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hi, hi. For once, I'm not mad at something that Twitch added, so that's pretty poggers, actually. I still need to add a lot of, like, sound alert things. I finally found my, fingers in his ass edit. I was looking for it forever, but I've been cleaning up my... I've been cleaning up my horribly messy PC. And your what and who's what? It's a Tumblr meme. You wouldn't understand unless you're very cool like I am. Hello, Crowder. Welcome. Now watch me not be able to find it now that I said that. I had this like specially done with my 3D model. Where is it? There it is. It's gonna be loud, and I'm sorry about that.
Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass.
Where is it?
Kanye West, he lies.
Give me a second to figure out where the fuck it's coming from.
Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his
ass. There it is.
Kanye
There it is.
West,
There it
he
is.
lies. Fingers in his
Turn that down a little.
Fingers in his ass.
This. Do you guys not know this? Do you not know Fingers in His Ass Sunday? That was like a national holiday on Tumblr.com. I forgot the little flower field PNG to add at the bottom, so they're kind of just floating in the void. But that's fine. I'm well aware of Fingers in His Ass. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is me and Sans getting absolutely fucked up on a Sunday evening. I have to add this as something that happens on the screen. That's one of my ideas, one of my brilliant ideas. I was on Tumblr, but I don't think I was on that side of Tumblr. Oh, okay. I am aware his fingers are indeed up his own ass. Hi, Shingetsu. Hi, hello, welcome. Hi. I thought it was more widespread. Yubi Sunday. Yeah, maybe people would be more receptive to that than Fingers in His Ass Sunday. I missed a cool Sans Undertale moment. Don't worry, I can always put it back on. Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he like big fingers in his ass. There was also another Sunday holiday on Tumblr. I do not have ball knowledge of Tumblr holidays. That's why I'm here. Sadly, the ass is not very widespread. We gotta get somebody spreading it. Please. Please spread this. Spread it. Spread that ass. What was it? It was like something Sword Sunday was also a thing, and I got really pissed off because it was taking away from Fingers in His Ass Sunday. Tumblr has holidays. It's more like, you know that, okay, here's something you guys have to know. You know that one person that posts out of touch, I'm out of time, and I'm out of my head when you're not around, and it's the Lucky Star opening. That I think it's Thursdays, right? Out of Touch Thursdays? Yes! And they post it every Thursday on Twitter. It's just like that. It's basically a holiday, right? Hi, Movie Man. Hi, hello. Hello. It's basically a holiday. It fits the description, I think. It occurs at the same time on a certain day, and it's a wake up, it's the first of the month cow video on TikTok. Yeah, or Fumo Friday. Yes, or Fumo Friday. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Chris. Hi, welcome. Hi. Yeah. Stuff like that. I just post the Out of Touch Lucky Star. I just post it whenever. Well, it has a certain day, so you're kind of breaking the law. That's kind of illegal, but I'll forgive you. I won't send you to prison forever. Hello, princess. I saw this really good TikTok. They're spreading the Hello Princess kind of vibes to other sections of TikTok. Hello, Star Night Panda. Hi. And I saw this really good one of a foreman, like a job site foreman, and he was like, my employer said that I was his favorite. And he's like has his foot like shyly like rubbing in the dirt. And I really love that. I love the idea of like a really bashful little job supervisor like that. I don't know. It's Gap Moe. American Gap Moe. I don't know what they do. I think they just stand there. Like most job supervisors. Have you ever thought about learning negotiation skills from a Flash game? Are you talking about the Negotiator series? The ones that Ratsu played? I would be down for that, yes. I feel like my negotiation skills could use some help. Thank you for the 95 stream streak. Oh shit, I've been here. Shids your pants for you. 4 men watch over the 3 men. Oh. Hi, thank you for the head pat. Thank you, that makes sense. Nita was playing them the other night. Oh, damn, I should have been there. I fell asleep. If you like Princess Speak, I posted something in Content Drop that you'll love. I'm gonna go through some of those today for the React section of the stream. Yes. Hi, Defective Cyclops. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi, Dead Rabbits. Hi. Hello. Hello. I don't need help shitting my pants. I could do that all on my own. I know you're a big boy. I know. You wear your big boy shitting pants. Hello, Hunter Grand Chief. Hello, Norbody. Hi, welcome. The time on drove... Wait, what? It drove Needle insane? I think... Oh, thank you, Zugswain, for the 70 stream streak. Thank you. From what I remember of Retsu Prey playing them, they were kind of, like, absolutely crazy and didn't make sense at all, so... That makes sense. It would drive her crazy. What are we doing today? I'm gonna react to stuff. I'm gonna be a React Andy, and then we're gonna play some, like, horror games. If I stay up for a really long time, we might do Tomodachi Life, too. Or more poker. I need someone to hold my hand while I pee. Your fellow chatters can help you with that. I think they'd like to hold your hand. Maybe you can even cross streams together. That would be, wouldn't that be kind of romantic? You never cross the streams? Why not? It's forbidden love then, isn't it? Oh, I've got big strong hands. I can hold your hand, princess. Yeah, do some sword fighting. Hello, Benedetto. Hi, hello. A funny bucket. Thank you for the 95 stream streak. Thank you. That's crazy. I need someone to hold my penis while I pee. Okay. That's interesting. That's good to know. I'll note that down in your viewer file. Zach, Walter Zach, you are epic. Thank you for the head pat, Butterball. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Let me take a little sippy of some water. Me thirsty. What's the beast doing? The beast is resting by the fan, the air conditioning. Love is crossing the streams while you pee with your bros in the underworld. Viewer file? Yes. My very top secret, confidential, hidden behind several big steel locked doors viewer files where I write down all of your information. Hello, Joey Jones. Hello, Cornico. Welcome. Hi. Your file? No, your file, dumbass. I said viewer file. Mine just says fucked up scrungly chud. I think a lot of yours say that. Actually, what are you doing with that info? You know, just like keeping it to myself. For future use, sometimes selling it to brokers. If I need a little bit of money. Mine says tall, dark, and handsome. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure. Do we need to send React videos through a vetting process? You can jump them in content drop. And I will pick out those that interest me. In the Discord. Can I be handsome? All of you are very handsome. Very handsome, special, good little boys. And girls. And like 2 girls. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I love to boost your self-confidence. It makes it so much better when I beat you down. You know, the love bombing is part of the process. But yeah, also, in addition to Twitch adding things... Hi, Cabbage. Hi. In addition to Twitch adding things, it also... Not it. Let me start that over. Steam took away my beloved RPG Maker tag. And it's basically 17 9/11s for me, honestly. I cannot believe the audacity of Steam and Gabe Newell. That they literally hate me and they want me to die. I love the RPG Maker tag. How am I supposed to find my RPG Maker horror now? Ah! Put it back, please! Put it back, put it back, put it back, please! No! They took away, like, not safe for work and a lot of other stuff, too. I don't understand. I don't understand. And so I did go on the discussion, like, forum beneath that Steam news post, and I was like, add it back. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, and they added fucking capybaras. How is that a better, more informative tag than stuff like drama, not safe for work, RPG Maker, blood? Like, capybaras? You've gotta be cranking my fucking hog. Steam and Gabe Newell will pay. They will pay for this. At least Steam usually listens. I really hope they put it back. Somebody made a curator group for RPG Maker games. But I also liked it because it was good for like sorting them and finding them in my library. Now I have to like click on every one and like look at the graphics or whatever. Some bastard on Twitter was like, oh, just put in pixel plus horror plus what else? Pixel plus horror plus some other tag, and it's basically the same thing. No, it's not. No, it's not. You are fundamentally missing the point. The RPG Maker games are a special breed all of their own. Yeah, make it more complicated than just clicking one tag. How about you fucking click 3 instead, dumbass? And why would you take tags away anyway? Hi, L4Man. Hi, Cobra. Hi. Why would you take them away? It's not like they... It's not like they detract from anything. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't want regular pixel slop. I want my RPG Maker engine pixel slop. It's very important to me. And I needed more tag space. Oh yes, the bandwidth. The servers couldn't handle the number of tags that they had. Also, I guess I could go on itch, but not every game is on there. A lot more are on Steam, actually. Nozzle, hi. Hello, hi. Maybe some credit holder like Visa is complaining. I could see that for not safe for work, but I think RPG Maker was one of the ones they had to take away because it's technically an IP they didn't own. Are the RPG Maker engines, like, are the creators of that really that pressed? Does this work? Oh yeah, I saw someone say that you could go onto Steam DB and that it has a sorting thing. I did not look at that, but yes, this does work. It kind of sucks I have to go off of the, you know, out of the program now, I guess, but they don't own Unity or UE5 either, but tags exist. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah. Grr. I wonder if the RPG Maker people got mad, but I don't think they would. I don't think so. I don't know. It just, that really stung. It felt very personal. It was definitely a personal attack from Steam. And a lot of people are asking them to put that back. Both on Twitter and on the discussion post or whatever on Steam. Yeah, exactly, me too. That is the only time that I think I've commented on one of their news posts ever. In the entire, like, time that I have used Steam. Regardless of account. So... that's how you know that it's serious. RPG Maker going to open their own store? That would be very stupid. They already have a website where you can, like, download stuff, like assets and things, and I don't see anybody using it. RPGmaker.net also is kind of, like, funky. I don't know if they're up again or not. But that was also a place to get things, but I didn't really like browsing it that much. I don't know, just how it looked, I guess. I know that RPG Maker games, that on Steam there are a lot of porn games. I wonder if that's a part of like a payment processor thing, right? I wonder. But I feel like taking away the not safe for work in that instance would kind of please them. But I don't want them to be pleased anyway. I don't like when payment processors try to dictate what you can buy with your own money. Are there any games you're looking forward to? Yes. I don't think anybody will have heard of them though. I can tell you though. I wondered how many people used it. The RPG Maker tag? A lot, actually. Pesky payment processors. I hate them. I should be able to buy whatever I want if it's not illegal, even if that's pornographic or whatever. It's my money. You just have it like you're the middleman. It's so garbage. I'm sure that at some point they'll have to make a law or something saying that they can't meddle anymore. I would hope so, but who knows? Yeah, mom groups are also a scourge. They've been a blight upon gaming and television long before payment processors started doing this. They've been doing stuff since the 90s because I guess they can't just, you know, watch their children and tell them what they can or cannot consume. They're just doing this out of fear of being held liable for something illegal somewhere. Oh yeah, no. A lot of stuff is... A lot of things are done because of liability issues. I cast Cortisol Spike on CC. I cast Funky Little Dance. And Cortisol Spike has been eliminated. Mom groups are just hate groups in disguise. Yeah, Metal, D&D, yeah, Satanic Panic, Pokemon got this treatment because of all kinds of things. Yeah, Evolution or whatever being in there. I know. It's kind of ridiculous to make everybody abide by your viewpoint when it comes to like any media because of your children. Like, they're your children. You are the one that is supposed to parent them. I guess they forgot about that. I don't know. Let's see here. Can't you look at like upcoming stuff? Yeah, new releases like calendar or something, right? Schrodinger's Call is a visual novel with some interesting visuals that I'm excited for. That's been showing up a lot on Twitter and other such things. There's a game called Robot Hospice that's a cute little pixel game where you're like a little robot. You're a nurse for robots, basically, and that looks very cute. Excited for that. Oh, there's a new Yandere game coming out? No way. Blossoming Yandere. I might have to add that to the wishlist. 2 Yandere virus as well? Okay. Alright. Love that. Oh, and BBS bulletin board system. It's some kind of auto battler kind of thing, but it has really neat um retro computing graphics, like Windows XP type stuff. Yeah. Honey, wake up, Yandere game just dropped. Another Yandere type game just dropped. I'm excited for Witchbrook if that ever releases. That sounds familiar. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. This does look nice. Most of the stuff that I get, most of the recommendations I get are like Japanese. Twitter thinks that I'm Japanese, I think. It gives me... Oh yeah, Welcome to Elderfield is something that I'm also looking forward to. I think that looks pretty neat. A horror kind of Harvest Moon type game, yeah. But yeah, I get a lot of Japanese books and movies and games recommended to me. Those do sound I've heard of. It's cool you have your ear so low to the ground. Yes. And actually, I think yesterday, Meredith, was it Meredith or was it someone else? Was playing something called Land of Ghosts, and I believe that's the English translation of Brutal Vap's game, which is something that I've been meaning to play as well. I've had that downloaded for quite some time. I think ever since it came out in English on itch. There's like novels for it and stuff too. Grave Seasons. That's Blumhouse is making a game. I decided to verify my Twitch just so I can chat in your channel. Is that on? I didn't put that on. I didn't enable that. That's kind of strange. Connor Zokes. Hello. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. I also don't know how to turn that off. If it somehow got turned on. My bad. They have a game division now. Oh boy. Lots of horror slop games. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I gave a picture of my butthole and they finally let me in. It sucks that we have to stoop to that level. The art is horrible for Grim Seasons. Is that the... That's the game, not Grave Seasons? No, it is Grave Seasons. Okay. Narrative farming. Oh, it's this game with the serial killer and the town or whatever. Who cares? I would just marry him. that would add points in their favor for me. The female characters look like dog shit. Yeah, I don't like the portraits in the game. The pixel art is really nice, but I'm not a fan of the portraits themselves. It's very Western styled. I would have to mod it like I modded Stardew Valley to not look ugly. What is the game name? Grave Seasons. Can we see? Okay. Yeah. I think this one is all that you need to see, really. Absolutely hideous, short little, Tumblr bangs. I don't understand what she's even wearing. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. And see, when you look at her sprite, I mean, the sprite doesn't look that bad. You see how the sprites look cute, actually. Show hole. You show hole. Show me yours, I'll show you mine, bitch. Actually, no, show chat. Chat will love that. Chat will love to see your hole, Oboro. Thanks for the 200 bits, though. See, the sprites are cute. I mean, I still don't like the hair on the purple one and the redhead or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, everybody show hole together. Thanks. Stop! Stop asking for hole. Thank you for the 600 bits, though. Has Demolition D ever showed you his hole? Wait, no, you were on... No, wait. You were on Jabroni Mike's stream. That's right. Oboro. Has Jabroni Mike ever showed you his hole? Where did he touch you? Show me on this doll. It gets much worse. Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this art style at all. I've seen it around. I can't even call it Tumblr because I feel like I've seen it post-Tumblr era. Yeah. Pretty much all of these people are look hideous in this art style. I'm sorry to the artist. I don't want to be mean, but yeah, it's rough. I don't even think that every design is bad. I like purple hair person, the blonde one, the gray one with the scar, I guess could be okay. The old man could be somebody's type, I guess. It seems like they have a lot more men than women. But maybe I just can't tell. Hello, Ikatono. Hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, not my thing. Not... No, thank you. Maybe they were trying to make the art look kind of scary because the game is supposed to be scary. It's not an anime visual novel style. Yeah. Yeah. Why are the eyelashes colorful? I don't always mind that because... If you have lighter hair, then you have light colored eyelashes. Thank you, Oboro. Thank you. Here. There. Now you can... Now, there you go. Now you can go back to your... to your cave. Yeah, I don't think that they're like a bad artist. I just think that the designs are ugly, and perhaps they put a little too much, like, I don't know, like detail or something into their art. Maybe they'd be more suited for like some, maybe not visual novels. Maybe not visual novels. Hello, Southwest. Hi. Hello. The hands on the female characters were huge. I wonder if that's like a yaoi thing. I wonder if this artist does a lot of yaoi. I think that would explain... Oh, not that. No, that's... Sorry, I forgot I put the donut there. I did have the artwork. I wonder... That would explain like the big hands and the very manly looking faces of everyone. I think it's probably a yaoi artist. The weebier I've gotten, the less attracted I am to cartoon women that aren't anime. I like it when they have a cute style. Like, it doesn't have to be anime to be cute. I think that there are various, like, what's her name? Jusica? That comic, she's cute, and the art is cute. I can understand why people would be attracted to her. Fields of Mystria does have a nice style, yes. A much more attractive style. La, 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 la. Did Fields of Mystria come out yet? No, it's not finished. That's why I kind of haven't played it in a long time. I want it to be completely finished before I get started on it again. It's not... I don't really do that for every early release game. It's 1.0 releases soon. That's good. At least there's that. Then I would probably start playing it at that point again. But when it comes to like farming games or like relationship games like this, like Fields of Mystria, like Harvest Moonlights, I think that you kind of have to start playing it at the 1.0 because otherwise, I don't know, there just could be like stuff that you miss or stuff that gets added later. I think only marriage needs to be added now. That's good. Seemed interesting, but a lot of the comments talked about lack of content. Well, they've added a bunch. When it first dropped, I could see that. But they've added a lot of stuff. So I think that now it's good. Juniper is good. I like her. I don't know. I like pretty much all of the girl candidates in Fields of Mystria. What do you think of the pixel art style of Alabaster Dawn? I'd have never heard of that. Ragnarok. Hi, hello. Is this an RPG or is it like a farming game? It's not bad. It looks pretty good. I would say it looks good. It's like a Zelda-like. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, I agree. When they keep adding stuff and you have to replay it, it's kind of annoying. Like back when I would play Harvest Moon games, you know, that's what you get. So if you're starting over, I mean, you're replaying like the parts to like see the stuff that you've already seen, or you're like going after someone new. It's not like they drop like something in like, oh, we added a bunch of stuff and then you have to go back. That's why I got tired of Voices of the Void. I could see that too, yeah. We've been stuck in day 49 for 4 years. Oof. That's the plague of early access, I guess. But I think it's better to have that than to have the Patreon like never-ending like game where you're just waiting forever for like anything to drop. It was Reddit who thought about getting sick of the same food should be a thing. Why did they think of that? Aren't they all autistic? I don't get sick of eating the same food. I've never, ever. No, that's weird. Also very annoying in a game where you already have to, like... Sorry, give me a second. Annoying in a game where you already have, like, to do so many little tasks and such. I don't know. There's already so much to do. Whoa. Sorry, I'm messing around with I'm messing around with VTube Studio. Why did it make me start like bobbing around and stuff? That's interesting. I just wanted to change the physics a little. Weird. I might have to turn that off then. Why is it doing that? That's what I get for messing with it in the middle of stream. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry. Don't mess with your settings live. I guess. Whatever. I wish Terraria would just keep going, but that game I've played Terraria and I didn't really care for it. I don't know. But then again, I also didn't really care for Minecraft, so... You need to watch out, Oboro. You're gonna get, like, mega banned again. If you keep... if you keep schizo posting. I was talking about mixtape fans being insufferable, then 2 hours later my IRL Discord got compromised. I don't know if that's related, but it also wouldn't surprise me. I just be careful, I guess. There's lots of things happening right now with Discord though, where you can get hacked. There was like a Minecraft thing that everybody was getting got by for a little while. I do need water wings. I don't know how to swim very well. Because they never let me finish swim class. I took swimming classes when I was younger, and they wouldn't let me continue because I wouldn't dive off the side of the pool or off the diving board. I think it was the side of the pool. I just wanted to get in regularly, and they said that if I wasn't willing to do that, I guess I would never learn how to swim, and I think that's bullcrap. So I'm still like very mediocre at swimming. Did they ever put you in the deep pool? Yeah, and I mean I can like go around in the pool and stuff. I wouldn't go to like the deep end just because I'm scared. But like I can't do the thing where you swim laps and stuff. I just kind of like, yeah, I just kind of like doggy paddle around. Just kind of like float around. A lot of parents threw their kids in. I already have enough trauma. I think I'm good. I would hold you under the water until you start to struggle. It's called tough love. That's one name for it. You can probably argue that in court. I have a buoyancy issue where my ass wants to float even if I dive. Isn't that a good thing? That means you're never gonna, like, drown. Your ass is saving you. I think that's a good thing. You should be thankful to your ass. I can't swim underwater, I just float. I don't even try to swim underwater because I hate the feeling of water up my nose. I also don't want to, like, open my eye underwater because it, like, stings. I don't understand people that are able to, like, swim underwater and they don't have one of those little snorkels on or something. I hate the feeling of fluorine in my eyes. Yeah, it's not good. In fresh water, it doesn't sting. Well, I'm not gonna swim in fresh water because that's where all of the, like, fish and parasites that swim up your dick hole are, and, like, the brain amoeba. I don't want to do that. There's more chemicals in the chemically treated pool water. Okay, but they don't go into your brain and eat it. Or swim up your dick and eat that. So... The scuba ticks are gonna get you. I'm so glad that I don't go outside because I don't want the tick that makes you allergic to meat to crawl on me and bite me. Ticks are scary in general, and then they made that one in a lab somewhere just to make them even more scary. I heard that was, like, fake. There was, like, one case of that. No, they're real. They're real. They have, like, a little white spot on them, and that's how you can tell. And there are, like, tick waves happening around. I think they're headed to Canada right now, so... Yeah, Lone Star, yeah. Lone Star ticks. So, I saw people wearing, like, little fucking... On TikTok, not in real life. I saw people wearing these little, like... Victorian or, like... Dark Ages fucking looking, sock things that go over your shoes, kind of. They hook at the bottom, and they're like, you tuck your pants into them. I don't remember what they're called. But, yeah, just spray Pifronil on your boots and pants. That's what they said to do, yes. Seen the video of supposedly helicopters airdropping those ticks in the wild. People have been finding boxes of them in the woods. So I definitely believe that that's a thing. I also saw a paper out there written by some ethics person or whatever. Some college person that was like, actually, the ticks that make you allergic to meat are good because then if people are allergic to meat, we won't have to have as many cows and it'll be better for the planet or whatever. And that was extremely crazy. There are other ways to get protein, but then you have to wonder, are they able to even eat those, you know? Like, peanut butter is a good one, but not everyone can eat peanut butter. And I feel like that's... I don't know, you gotta, like, keep that in mind, I guess. I don't know. Eating bugs is a lot more energy efficient. I would just not do that. I would just be vegan or whatever. Yeah, what if the people that advocate for bugs eat the bugs, and then they're out of the meat-eating populace, and then everybody else can have meat? People end up just eating seafood. Yeah, I mean, I eat a lot of fish anyway, so... I don't know. All of that is really crazy. All of that is very, very crazy. I don't know what to believe because I know that ticks have always been a thing, but it does, when I've seen videos of people like out and about, it does seem like there's more of them. Versus when I was growing up. I got bitten by ticks a few times. But yeah, a lot of conspiracy theories have also been right, so it might pay off to listen to the local / internet schizophrenic. It's a prime year for ticks because of the weather and the seasons. Do vegans eat bugs? I don't think so. They would count as like life forms, right? Only reason I'd look at it at all is because Snopes debunked it. I remember when I trusted Snopes way back in the day. I got automated, sorry. I can't, like, everything's going really fast right now, so I can't, like, accept. I didn't see that. Hold on, I'm looking. Misu, where are you? Oh, she's by the fan again. I don't know. I just reiterate what I hear from the people that I see on TikTok and Twitter. The most reliable of sources on the internet. So yeah, if it's not real, then it's not real. Can anybody tell me how Instagram works? I've been trying Instagram. Why are things being funky right now? Hold on. What is taking up my entire CPU or GPU or whatever? Chrome, yeah. Oh, I bet it's that YouTube leak thing too, the YouTube memory leak. We'll have to get video watching so that I can close those. You just take pictures of your food and your ass. True. I guess. Chrome, yeah, I know. But I have tabs that I want to stay open. We haven't gotten to them yet. Instagram shows you food for 2 hours and then a guy gets hit by a train and then back to food. Yeah, I don't get the crazy reels on my Vtuber account. I just get artists and Vtubers. That's kind of what I'm asking about, I guess. Hello there, Imoto. Hi, Michael Gannon, welcome. Would you eat a brick of flavored condensed bugs? No. I don't even need to read the rest of that. No. I'm never eating bugs. I can eat sea bugs, like shrimp, but that's because I don't really view them as a bug. They're like some other thing. Chrome is horrible for tab management. I know, but this is what I use for everything. So this is what I use off stream. So when I start up stream, I have to move all my shit, and it's annoying. I will move all of my tabs. Would you eat bug snacks? No, I think they make you crazy. Some of them I can't though because I'm not logged in. Close that. We can do this though. I'm signed in on everything and I don't remember my passwords. I just went through this with trying to get my alt Twitters back on my phone and back on my fucking browser because for some reason they got kicked off. I don't know why, but I was not allowed into them, and so I had to go through the whole rigmarole of trying to guess my fucking passwords. And it was very annoying, and I hate doing it. I heard people are bailing on Chrome because of memory shortage. Yeah, it's not good. No, it's not good, and it's not good when you stream especially, so I wouldn't recommend it. It's not a good browser. It's just what I've been using for 7 million years. So I'm used to it. I'm like an old person set in their ways or whatever. Hold on, I gotta get all these videos in here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ah! I clicked for you to pause. Why? Whatever, I'm just gonna mute the fucking tabs then so it doesn't do that. Except almost every browser is Chrome-based now. Yeah, Chromium is, taking over everything. It's very hard to find a browser that does not use Chromium. I have Brave. That's the thing that I use for, when we watch videos and stuff. But I'm not logged into anything on there. Because again, I forget my passwords. Lord Cerberus, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I also use it on my phone. Yes, for the ad block. Okay, maybe that will make it a little bit better. Do you have a set of passwords you cycle through? I try to use different ones, which is why I forget them. If I used all the same one, I wouldn't forget it, but then that makes it really easy to hack into your accounts. And I'm afraid of all of the Indian hackers going after my stuff. Chromium got too standardized because it's the base for all Electron-based apps. Yes, everything is a web app now. Everything is a web app, an Electron web app. It's I don't like it. But again, I am a curmudgeon stuck in her ways, so... Riddle of the day. I have 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the evening, and 3 at night. What am I? That is a person. A person going through life. Yeah. Because you're a baby and you crawl, and then you're a person, and then you're an old person, and you get a little stick. Write your passwords down? That I would have to remember where I wrote them down. I don't want to get a password book because I'm gonna feel like I'm 75 years old. Password manager? I don't trust password managers on computers. It would have to be a physical book. Because those things can also, you know, be vulnerable. Write them in a journal. I guess I could. Put your password on your forehead. For everyone to see? I have nothing to hide. Write them down in a flash drive? Maybe. The void mind cannot comprehend OPSEC. I have been saying everything correct so far. What have I said that's bad OPSEC? Besides forgetting passwords. Besides that, but I have different ones, so I just reset them whenever I need to somehow be logged in to something again. There are people that keep their passwords in a fucking Discord server. That's real bad, okay? You can't bully me when there are people out there doing that, okay? Yeah, it's wild, right? Yes, who would do that? Idiots. They store images on Discord servers too, like it's Imgur or whatever, some kind of file hosting service. When Discord like deletes stuff after so many yada 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 blah blah blah. We're small fish, nobody cares. The Indian hackers that were trying to get into my Steam account every fucking day, like 5 years ago, they care. When I was getting an email every day that was like, did you try to do this? No, I didn't. Can you like leave me the fuck alone? Eventually they stopped trying, so it could have been Russians, it could have been Indians, and maybe it even could have been someone not from those two regions, though I doubt it. But it was happening, so that made me scared because I like my Steam account. I like I like having the things that I paid for. I had my Facebook hacked by some Russians years back. It took me 2 hours to figure out how to change. See, now what they do also is they change it to like a parental account if the website has something like that. So you can't even change like the fucking email or the password, and you have to like go through support and shit and tell them blah blah blah, I got my shit hacked. Yeah, they're annoying. They're really annoying about it now. Russians only want your CS2 skins, maybe your TF2 items. Bro, I haven't even played those. Maybe I should put that on my profile. I don't have any of that shit. Leave me alone. Could have been Turkey, true. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be... I wouldn't want to... I wouldn't want to be exclusionary and not include every single bastard that it could have been. Yes. They can advertise crypto to your friends? Yes. On Twitter and such. Lauren Faust got hacked and her account got turned into a crypto bro account. Valve support won't laugh, they will execute. Yeah, they're usually very good about getting your account back. There's only been one time that I've seen them not able to, and the guy that was like the support guy replying was like, I'm very, very, very sorry that I have to tell you this, and was like acting like he had to commit seppuku because he couldn't do it. Had my Steam hacked and my Discord got hacked a while back too. 2FA is such BS, it doesn't do shit. I feel like it does, but they're getting around it somehow. Yeah, he was promptly executed by by his supervisors. Do you have an IRL safe? No. No. Maybe I should though. One time my Steam account got hacked, they bought me several games on their own credit before I got it back. I think they pitied me for being free to play TF2. Yeah, they felt bad for you. That's kind of sweet of them. Where's your safe and what's your passcode? Oh, yeah, here, let me give that to you guys real quick. Sharing is caring. Hello, Andy. Hello, Nikki guy. Hi, welcome. I have 2FA on everything, but again, I'm kind of paranoid, I guess. The AI that was made to find day zero exploits for stuff did have people who had access share it with friends on Discord. That's scary. I think I heard something about that a while back. Do you like pigs? Yes. I think they're cute. I like it when they're given pastures to run in and frolic in. Get a sketchbook, draw yaoi on every other page, write passwords in invisible ink on blank pages. What if somebody wants your delicious, delicious yaoi though? What if a Fujo steals it just to get at your delicious, delicious yaoi? What is PERSEC? What is PERSEC? Personal security? If yaoi is your password, that is not a very secure one. I think that one is pretty easy to guess. And today's Fujo-rific internet. OPSEC, operational security. Yeah. But I ask about Instagram because I had an Instagram at some point in time. I think they changed the algorithm where they made it like really a lot worse. I remember it being easier to get people to look at your stuff. Everyone is saying that you have to use Instagram and Twitter and YouTube and TikTok as a VTuber. And I see people doing well on Instagram, and then my shit just like does not go anywhere. It's kind of discouraging. I was wondering if anyone had the Instagram. Isn't for Instagram for aged millennials and bots? That's what I thought. I thought we had moved past Instagram. We were in a post-Instagram society, and it was mainly for like people making merch or like artists or like again people posting like car crashes and their holes and such. But no, more and more people are on there again. I don't know. They use it just to follow people from shorts and reels. I don't know. I don't know the transfer rates on those kinds of things. I feel like TikTok has a decent... TikTok and YouTube are decent for transferring people. Only on there for foids. Yeah. It does hate desktop users, yes. But I don't post from... Well, I do. No, I do post from desktop. Maybe that's what it is. Because I have it on a scheduler. TikTok also hates you posting from desktop. Why are we so anti-desktop now? I see that a lot. Whether it's in mobile design for things or website specifically nuking your content because you uploaded it from a desktop. Harder to data mine. Oh, okay. Awesome. Ad blockers? Yes. True. True. Damn. If you have the same level as autism as someone else... I saw that! Yeah, I saw that study. That you, like, resonate with others. It's like, it's like autism to autism communication, but real. I feel that. I've always felt that. Anyone that I become close friends with, or the closest that I can become friends with people, with all of my issues, have been the same kind of autistic as I am. At least to some degree. Whereas I cannot function around like non-autistic people. But I like that because I don't know, I have more in common with the autistics, right? Can you mention yaoi more so I can change my ad spread? Yeah, I am in good company. Yes. I try to encourage autism. Yeah. Yeah. I try to encourage people being little dorks and weirdos. I'm not into yaoi. Please stop. I've said this before. I am not into... Yes, I am into Yuri. Thank you. Thank you. I am not a Fujo. I'm not a hater or enemy of the Fujos, but I am not into yaoi. It has never particularly interested me in the way that Yuri does. Is Era the only Fujo in VJax? I think so, yes. And I will... There are a couple of ships that I've seen over the years where I'm like, okay, I can get behind that, right? It's not something that I actively seek out or feel any kind of like strong attachment towards, where I'm like, oh yes, I need to see these two men fucking. But like Phoenix and Edgeworth from Ace Attorney is one of them. Adachi and Yu from Persona 4. I feel like there are more. Oh, Komeida and Hinata are fine as well. That kind of thing. I'm like, okay, I could see why you ship that, and I support that, I stand that. Phoenix shippers are everywhere. Yes, Phoenix and Edgeworth are very popular, and for a good reason. They are childhood friends who became basically enemies. So it's like friends to enemies to lovers, and that's fantastic. I think that's a great like timeline of things. Hi Goran, hi, hello, Go and Tardo. Hi, hello, welcome. Do you have any thoughts to share on the topics that are being discussed? Let me give you, can we get a shout out? Thank you. I was watching you play Union Syndrome. It was fun. Friends to enemies to friends to lovers. Yeah, there's so much drama there. It's very juicy. Very juicy. Lots to sink your teeth into. Hello, Axathoth. Hi. Welcome. The Phoenix shippers have better staying power than the Levi Aaron shippers. That's because, Attack on Titan really fell off. I remember when that show was everywhere and everyone was like a, Levi either Fujo or shipper with Aaron. I don't know what happened. I got out of it after the first season. It was fine, but it wasn't something that I was like crazy over. I was more like, I liked the opening. The opening was kind of fire. Komi-san, yes, Oshinoko is an Oshinoko. Oh my god. I bet the VTubers that spent money to have like the little star eyes toggle or whatever are very disappointed with their purchase. That Spy Family as well when it comes to that. Hello Emmys, hi, hello. Yeah, really fell off. Spy Family fell off because nothing is happening. I loved Spy Family. I was reading Spy Family before it became an anime. But literally nothing is happening. I liked the OP for Attack on Titan. But yeah, Oshinoko, I never got into it, so I wasn't really affected. Komi-san was kind of hard because the art style changed so drastically and for the worse. And nothing happens. Yeah, and basically it's the same thing over and over and over again, and that gets really tiring. That gets really annoying. For the yes, if you compare early Komi-san to like to the new Komi-san, I think she looks like deformed. I'm sorry, she looks fucking weird. Let me Komi-san manga. It's like a dog that's been through too much like inbreeding, and their features get like, you know, all fucked up because of that. You said the most truth nuke thing I've ever heard. Good. I'm glad that someone agrees. Love is War was fucking amazing. Yes, that one was very good. Ow. The volume 21 cover was horrible. I want to pull up a comparison. A lot of people use the same frame of things, and I feel like that's a little bit misleading, but it really kind of... It's kind of... Well, here, how about this? We'll save this one. But I do believe that it's not as... Something happened along the way where the artist kind of like... just is like exaggerating the like wrong shit now. I don't know. It's uncanny a little bit. Hold on. There was an Onegai My Melody name drop in one of the manga. That's so cute. It's really cute. I loved all the characters, and I loved that they had focus on the side characters as well, and their little love issue things. Thank you for the needle shout out. This is just a YouTube thumbnail. That's not the thing that everyone... Here's the one that everyone uses to show. And honestly, I'm sorry, but the newer panel is atrocious. That is ugly as fuck. She looks so weird and alien and deformed. You're so wrong. I'm sorry that you disagree with someone who is right 100% of the time. That must be hard for you. Yakineko, hello. Hi. Another comparison is chapter 1 and chapter 325. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. It's not as exaggerated, I feel like. I'm not saying that it's like the worst thing ever. I'm saying that comparatively to how it was in the beginning, I think it is worse. And so, it only adds to my issue of nothing fucking happens. It is the same fucking... It's the same thing every chapter. I think the proportions are way better on volume 1. The face is more interesting. She has like a little... She has like a pug like deformed face now, where everything got squished down. Her hair has been expanded like 5,000 pixels. And for some reason, she is now shorter, I guess, as well. Yeah, I like the pose is stronger on volume 1 as well. The pose is much stronger. The line of action is better. I'm not saying that it's like... I'm not saying... Like I said, I'm not saying that it's the most ugly, horrible thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. I just think that... they started like exaggerating things, and now they're exaggerating them to an extent where I don't like it the way that I liked the art style at first. So yeah, and it just like adds to my I don't want to read this. This is just getting annoying. Her head is like 80% hair. Yes. I don't think I've ever liked an art style change. Not off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head. The One Piece art style change, atrocious. In the watching the early episodes and then seeing people like posting like, you know, screenshots of the newest stuff or whatever. Oh my god. Why can't it go back? There was so much soul in the original art style. Yuru Camp is awesome. I did not read it though. I watched the anime. Should I guess I should read it. I didn't know there was an art style change involved. Yeah, when I started to read Komi-san, I was perplexed about how she looks. She looks so good at the start. I have no idea why they changed the art. Yeah, I don't know. And I know that artists change and quote-unquote grow. But I feel at some point somebody has to like take you aside and go, hey, you gotta go back, bro. You gotta go back. Yeah, if something is like decades old or something like that, it's natural that it would have an art style shift. Because you can't draw the same way for like 15, 20 years. It just sucks when it gets worse. Like, I don't know how that happens. But again, I think Oda is also focusing on exaggerating certain features and is exaggerating them to the point of caricature, and that's why it has gotten worse. And I don't think he's doing it consciously. I just think, like, you know, sometimes you do that. Sometimes you when you're an artist, you just kind of get in your own head. Some artists pick up bad habits. Thriller Bark was great. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to defend Oda with how it looks now. And I'm not even like saying, oh, the girls can't be sexy. They can't have big boobs and like small waists or whatever. I think that the girls were sexy in the original art style, and I think they were sexier. I think they were sexier then. Oda is tired? I bet, yeah. I bet. I would be. You know, drawing the same thing. The same story. For 30 years? Yeah. But, I mean, that's partly his fault because One Piece does not have great pacing. So... But also, it's probably also his editors and the industry's fault. Because they want to make it last as long as possible, too. So... Doesn't Oda hire people to help illustrate his manga? A lot of mangaka do. Yeah. They have, once they get to a certain point, they get, what do they call them? Not helpers. Assistants! Yes, assistants. And the assistants will, try their best to draw in the style of the artist. And they do a really good job. If you have a keen eye, you can tell slight differences. But I don't really have that good of an eye unless it's directly pointed out to me. Same for storyboarders on TV shows. Yeah, backgrounds or props. That is also a thing when it comes to cartoons and such as well. Any animated series. It's funny because when Dandadan's author stopped being Fujimoto's assistant, CSM's art got way worse. The Dandadan guy has way better art style. Dandadan has like... I really like the way that he draws. Like, faces, especially. I feel that way about Junji Ito as well, even though they both have the problem of having like the same face kind of over and over, or the same expressions. they draw them so nicely. It's so pretty that I can't complain. Like Junji Ito's women all have the same face basically, but it's so pretty. I can't hate that. I don't know. Yeah, I can't. I'd rather, if I had to complain about Junji Ito, I would complain about his inability to end a series, to end a manga in a satisfactory manner, rather than the same face for every person. And that's not saying that every single one of his works has an unsatisfying ending, but it is definitely a problem. It is definitely a problem in a number of them, including Uzumaki. Is Dandadan worth watching? I think so, yes. I had a fun time with it, and I usually don't watch the newest, like, shonen type anime anymore. Because they tend to not appeal to me with the, like, aura maxing vibe, fights or whatever. The OP is amazing. Yeah, the OPs are great. And it doesn't do that. It doesn't do the, like... I guess it kind of does. There are hype moments or whatever when he transforms, but there's also a lot more there to enjoy with the mythology and the visuals. And it is a more comedic, yes. People say the same thing about most horror writers. It's hard to end something scary satisfactorily compared to, you know, a fantasy or something like that, because you know, the big draw of horror is getting scared, and most of that happens during the setup and climax, right? When it comes to the ending, it can feel like a letdown because, like, I can feel like a letdown compared to the earlier chapters where things were like more like scary, or like the setup, or maybe things didn't like go, like the mysteries involved didn't go according to how you think they should have in your mind. Yeah, it's a hard genre to write and get right, I guess. If the ending is super fucked up, people get mad. Yes. And I'm not one of those people. I kind of like it when horror has fucked up endings. I like Ibitsu's ending, for example. I feel like that one ended well, considering what considering the rest of the story. Yeah, you can drop a manga and content drop. Yeah. Have you read Other Side Picnic? No. That... if it has Yuri in it, though, that sounds nice. What's the game called where there's only, like, one guy and every woman has huge tits? You have to be more specific. 100 streams! Thank you, D the Quiet. Thank you! Yippee! I do know that a lot of, when it comes to audiences, like, when they get... Oh, hi! Hello there! Oh, she hopped up on her little towers. I got her, I got a cat tower thing off Throne for Tiramisu, and then a little, house in the same style, and she's hopping on top of them. It's so cute. Hi! Oh, she went away. Is that your rat? No, I don't have rats. I have a hamster and a rabbit. That is my rabbit. I hate when bad endings happen to good characters. It's better when they happen to bad characters, yes. But, I don't know, I do like fucked up endings, and a lot of audiences don't. And when it comes to like audience viewings. Sometimes people like you know, movies, they'll change the ending based on the audience reception, and I think that's wrong. I think that if you're making like a movie or whatever, I think most of the time you shouldn't listen to your audience. I think that you should just do what you artistically want to do and how you feel that it should go, because when you start listening to your audience on things, I feel like they have a tendency to make you go off track. And they can be very wrong. They can be very wrong and make you add really stupid shit as well. Yeah, the audience, yeah, also never knows what they actually want. Yeah, it's better for you to make something and make it the way that you want to make it, and then have it find its audience, than try to cater to a bunch of people who probably already have differing ideas, but also probably won't be satisfied with what you do because they have an image of it in their mind when they're suggesting it to you, and I don't think you can live up to it. I watched the Creepcast episode on Baraska and had a fucked up ending. Yes, and then the author came back and wrote an alternate ending for it, and I think that is, not good. I think that they shouldn't have done that. That's my hot take. I love Baraska. I think it's one of the best online, like, written online horror stories, like, released on, like, No Sleep or wherever, like, creepypasta type things. I think it's one of the best ones, and the fucked up ending contributes to that. Because it's... the shock of it is why it's so good. Ted the Caver is also very good. It's one of. Baraska is one of the best ones. Ted the Caver is definitely also one of the best ones. But like, you're going through this story with these characters, and there's this weird sound happening and all these like weird events, people go missing, blah blah blah. The fucked up nature of the town, and compared to how otherwise idyllic it seems in nature, you know, that's part of what makes the story so good and so horrifying. Going for a better, happier ending, I don't know. Did you listen to Welcome to Night Vale? I tried to when I was playing Voices of the Void, and I did not like the first episode. Baraska heavily slants you towards a supernatural explanation and then wham. But I think that is also intentional, and I think that it works. I couldn't get into it, I couldn't either. Red Chimera, hi, welcome. No, I didn't like the whatever they were doing with it. Yeah, it was, and it was done well. Okay, good. Yeah, because they're talking about, oh, there's like these signs around, or these like rumors that the children spread about like the men in the mountains or whatever. Yeah, yeah, it's great. It's great. So I don't like that they made an alternate. The shiny gentleman, yes. The skinned man, yeah. I don't like that they made an alternate happier ending. I really don't. Horror is always scarier when it has less supernatural stuff. It depends on what it is, but I will say, like, when it comes to like urban exploration, that the stuff, like when you meet up with actual like people during that, it's way scarier than like, you know, potential ghosts. I could see that happening for like movies and stuff. That, yeah. Baki the Grappler is voiced by the same guy who played Furrer Bradley in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Interesting. I have never watched Baki, I've only seen little bits of it. I think a sequel could have worked. Yeah, a short sequel, because Baraska is rather long. I don't think having another long story would have worked in its favor, but having a short sequel, yes. Can I post a Twitter link about art styles? Sure, yes. Go ahead. Baki starts out good, then the author falls in love with an OC villain and the entire premise falls apart. Many such cases. There are lots of creators that have fallen victim to having a favorite character suddenly, like halfway through the series, and then like focusing way too much on them. What is this? What is this bad take? Oh, I saw this. I saw this earlier, but I didn't actually look at it because I knew it would make me mad. We can look at it though, together. Baki beating the villain is literally the core of the series. Oh. Yeah, no, supernatural stuff being explained makes it less scary. It's like when you see the monster after the movie's been like hyping it up, you know, for the whole thing, and it kind of falls flat. It's better to keep stuff like that at least semi-hidden. It's scarier when the audience has to make up and fill in the areas in their mind, rather than you showing something and it falls below their expectations. In my humble onion. How do you feel about most Cyclops as being elite enemies or mid-boss enemies? I think there should be more cute Cyclops girls. Even media that make Cyclops girls have tended to make them into, like, blacksmiths or something like that because of various, I guess, yokai lore or something. I want more cute Cyclops girls. Hi, love onions. Hi, hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Baki is good to watch before my friends and I beat each other. Yeah, it gets you hyped up. I like the slutty nurse Cyclops. Yes, her, Hitomi. Nurse Hitomi. Yeah. Yeah, in anime, they tend to be klutzy and cute. And anime and the light novels that I've seen. But, like, in Monster Girl Encyclopedia, they are made in, like, very ugly, I feel. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Was there a Cyclops in Dungeon Meshi, or was she an Oni? I don't remember a Cyclops in Dungeon Meshi. However, there was one in Made in Abyss. Her name is, what is it? I always forget it. She doesn't have a long stay, let's say. Even though she is so cute, and I wish that she did. Pakoyan is very cute and a Cyclops and fuzzy and adorable, so yeah. Alright, what is this? Let's see what Donato sent in. This is probably rage bait, if I had to guess, based on the account that posted it. The account that posted it posted this originally in 2022. I don't know why people are reacting to it now. Let's see here though. Do I have a window source on here? Oh, I do. Okay. So does this look bad on purpose? Or like, what's the deal here? I do not approve of quote-unquote people that cannot handle the original art style of Higurashi and have to have the updated sprites. I do not think that they are ensouled. They are wrong. They're just wrong. What is this video here? Oh, this is cute. Oh, it's in the style of the game. That's so cute. Although sometimes people say things that sound rude, sometimes it's better to be patient and try to empathize. I know. It's well known that Dad's old art style hardly appeals to people, and it's okay for people, even your friends, to have different tastes. So today I'll show you the right thing to do. True. True. And you should say it. Thank you. Thank you. Valid? I'm gonna have to retweet that, I think. Yeah, I just don't understand the hate for it. It's like, if you hate on Zun's art style, like, really? Like, come on. It's part of... It's part of the soul of the series. I don't think they're expecting 4K. I guess they wanted prettier looking sprites or something like that. I don't know. I liked his first gen Windows art style more for Zun. I agree, actually. Yeah, but he's gotten better over the years, I think. Zun's art style isn't even bad. It's not totally bad, no. He definitely comes up with some very unique designs and poses. More consistent, yeah. Yeah. I really like it. I think that having a unique art style like Zun or Ryukishi is good. I think that it adds to the identity of whatever you are writing or making. It's just like One Punch Man or Mob Psycho 100. You don't have to have the bestest, prettiest, most polished art in the world to make something that is good and that is recognizable. That's what I think that Zun and Ryakishi 7 have. They have a style that is recognizable. You will not see somebody draw in the style of those two and not, you know that what they are parodying or what they're trying to do. And you won't see something from them and not know that it's from them. The third season of One Punch Man was made by a different studio than the first two, I believe. So I'm so terrified my art will never be good enough. I feel like the good way to view that is no one's art will ever be good enough. You are always improving. You are always getting better. You are always learning new things and changing. So when, you'll never be perfect. You'll never be perfect. And you should focus on, instead of being good enough, you should focus on making things that, make you happy and learning and growing. And sharing your art is part of that too, That's how I feel anyway. Good enough for what? That's also true. Yeah, good enough for what and good enough for who? I think that really, there are lots of different people out there. And if you show two people the same art, they're not gonna have the same opinion on it. So it's kind of useless to try to please everyone as well. Hello, General Dink. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Art is subjective, extremely. Even I think when it comes to classic art, or art that people would say is generally considered to be very good, there are some artists I think that people would be like, this one is Here, let me show you actually. I'll try here. Hold on. I'm thinking of a very specific piece of art and now I can't find it. Woman looking in mirror, brushing hair, painting. There it is. Okay, at the dressing table. From 1909. This also, I don't think people would recognize it as being from the year that it is. People try to also, like, get you on this piece of art by like, oh, do you know what year this was made in? And I think it's easy to tell based on what she is wearing and what's in the foreground, but I don't think a lot of people are necessarily educated on what the 1900s, like what that looked like. So this is at the dressing table, a self-portrait. And I think if you would, this is from the 1900s. This is like, you know, classical paintings are usually seen as, oh, this is better than modern art. I think that some people would think this is rather amateurish in comparison because it does look a lot more modern than it is. But I like it. Thank you, Cloud, for stopping in. Thank you. Da, 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 da. I think I wouldn't call Picasso a hack because he could draw very well and decided to do something else. I think that he probably just didn't want to be like everybody else. That's great perspective. Yeah, I think she's rather pretty too. I like it. The face is very pretty. Far, hello, hi, hello. You know, I totally get back when it comes to being like an artist, like making up an impressionist, like, you know, the impressionists or whatever. I totally get why they wanted to do something different because they were kind of forced they were kind of forced to do, like, is the dog the one where he's staring into the doorway? No, this is a different. Oh, Goya. Okay, yeah, never mind. It's the little dog in the, like, flood or whatever. When you're kind of stuck into doing just realistic things, I could see, you know, wanting to break out of that. I'm hungry, but I don't know what to eat. You should have a sandwich or soup. Soup or sandwich. Look up Ted Nasmith's art. I feel like I've heard of that name before. He's a Lord of the Rings illustrator type guy. I like his backgrounds. His backgrounds are really pretty. Marble sculptures. Yeah, I would say that those are the best ones are objectively good. When it comes to that though, it's because you're sculpting. That's making a 3D object. That's like honestly way harder. Plus the material that they were using. Did Goya have a wife? I know he painted his walls with really scary paintings. I didn't know he had a wife. Tolkien himself liked his art. I like it. I really like the backgrounds. That he has a great sense of scale, using scale in his paintings to really put you in the moment on the adventure. And kids? And he had that shit on his walls? Yeah, no, I would be mad. They were just in his house. Yes, they were painted on his walls, like in his kitchen and stuff, yes. Those wife and kids are the reason his black paintings were discovered. Well, I guess No, I guess I wouldn't like it because they're scary, but also I wouldn't want to try to... Oh, it was a summer house. Okay, so she didn't even have to... No, that's fine. He can do whatever he wants in the summer house. I don't give a shit. I wouldn't want to stifle his creativity or anything, but I also would not want really scary paintings on the walls. Looking at me all the time. Who is this? Goya, the guy who painted Uranus or Saturn devouring his son or whatever. The porn artist? No. Francisco Goya. He legit made those paintings expecting that no one would find them. It's kind of like vent art then, huh? Kind of like vent art or like art in your sketchbook that, you know, you're just trying to get your emotions out or whatever. That's valid. Have you ever drew some cursed vent art? Yeah, but I never showed it to anyone. Yeah, and Tezuka had the stash of porn, yes. To be fair, people really should have expected that because he was talking. He was in regular discussions with the guy that made the Disney ducks, like the ducktail guy, and who also drew a lot of very scandalous titties out ducks. So I feel like probably should have guessed that. I did redraw, as it was an event piece. It was more like me just shitposting around. It was just me shitposting, I guess. I wanted to draw scary stuff. I like drawing scary pictures, but I'm not exactly very good at it because I don't get to practice a whole lot. So I did draw Zuzu and I as that painting at some point. I don't know if I can show it on stream because it has exposed boobie. Maybe if I just find it on Twitter. I'll have to scroll a bit though to get to it. Censoring it is gonna be more trouble than I think it's worth. I'll just link it once I find it. There it is. I think I did a decent job on the values of this, but I could have pushed them more on the light sections. I was trying to do a chiaroscuro type beat without being trained in that at all, so... Wow, that's excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I would like to do more scary artwork, but I feel like I'd have to put it on a separate account because this is something that you run into when it comes to social media a lot. Is that people follow you for something, and then if you post anywhere outside of that, they get like really mad and they unfollow. So you have to like make separate accounts for all the different types of content that you want to do. And I'm the type of person that doesn't want to draw the same way and the same thing forever, which is kind of punished by social media that values consistency and basically doing the same thing all the time. Is she devouring by not the mouth? No, I am decapitated. In that picture I am decapitated. Algo punishes everything. Yeah, I know a guy that started posting memes. He lost like 300 followers. Ah! Yeah, Algo is bad for artists. The artists have to live by the algo now, and I hate that. Not to get on my high horse and rant again. We've been ranting for like 2 hours. But I feel like that having to cater to the algorithm, drawing stuff that is popular with others, posting something every day, etc., etc., it punishes creativity. Yes. Yes. Whereas, you know, back in the good old DeviantArt days, I feel like, you know, you didn't have to have that much pressure on you. Let me cook. Hello, hello, hi, 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 hello. No. It's literally just my decapitated head. There's nothing lewd about it. Art crippled by the demands of its consumers. Yes. Yes. I feel like when it comes to art, drawing what you desire should be rewarded rather than catering to the algorithm. But unfortunately, you have to cater to the algorithm if you want to be seen. Unless you get lucky. I don't like that. I forgot she ignores YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I got too involved in my ranting. 07 YouTube, yeah, sorry. I can barely manage to keep up with one chat, so... What's the Twitter image called? What? What image? I'm confused, sorry. Oh, does the art piece have its name? Yeah, just the caption. Just the caption, I guess. Yeah. I would call Picasso the grandfather of fun art. He could do fantastic realism pieces, but what if he just spent a week posting only drawings of dick butt? He had, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. He seemed to be having fun with dismantling art. Dismantling the constraints of realism style art. I'm trying to search for the one you did of you and your friend. The one that I was talking about. I think I just posted it, but I can post it again. I can link it. I'll link it in YouTube chat too, so you guys can see it, if you so desire. I like Guernica. That's the black and white piece, right? With the bull. I also like that one. I feel like that had something to do with a revolution or revolt or something. I learned about it in art history class and then proceeded to forget. As you do with everything in school. You should go to school again. For what? For what? And for what purpose? I feel like everything that I want to learn is available online. There is no need for me to enroll in a college, in an institution of higher learning. So you don't forget? I should really just try to improve my memory recall. That's what's bad. Yes, they only yes, I know he only painted male models, and you can tell because the women that he drew had tits that looked like oranges slapped onto the torso. Yeah, they were just like round balls. Yes. Now, I don't know if that was a personal preference of his or something that was dictated by the times, that you couldn't have nude models, nude female models. Art school and stuff is expensive, yeah, and you can learn everything that you want to online, so there's no need to. There's no need to do that. Art school is an entire, like, it's a total scam. It was a personal boner of his. Renoir, on the other hand, who's the other, Ruben. Peter Paul Rubens, right? Rubenesque. Also loved his women. And he loved them of a certain size and shapely. Yes. It was pretty devoutly religious, so it's possible it was because of that. I feel like at that time they were not supposed to be looking at women in the nude, no. I mean, for a long time you weren't supposed to, but especially then. Yeah, I don't know. Talking about the algorithm again, I really am, like, fed up with it. It is so hard to post things and, like, gauge how well or how badly they will do. I do fairly okay on TikTok and on YouTube. Instagram is... well, I guess those two compared to Twitter don't do nearly as well. But Instagram is like a complete crapshoot. And when it comes to like posting videos on TikTok or YouTube, I never can tell which ones are actually gonna do okay. And by okay, I mean like have 1,000 views, which is not even really that much in the big, like, the big scheme of things. He was 100% gay? I could believe that. Multiple, very talented and renowned men throughout history have had what people will say are very close relationships with other men. Very close friendships. And then you look into it a little bit and you're like, yeah, I kind of think they might have been fucking. Like the letters that they're sending. They say that about any male friendship in history these days. They say it about any woman friendship too, but I feel like that's because of the they were just roommates thing being very espoused. I don't think that everyone in history was gay or anything like that, but to say that there wasn't... when it comes to artsy guys, to say that there wasn't a couple of them that, you know, were definitely doing the deed with men, especially if you know about, like, you know, Greek and Roman history, they tended to do that as well. So... he wrote about how gay he was? Well, there you go. I don't like to ascribe certain attributes onto the dead, you know, unless they have specifically said themselves, I am this way or that way. But when you look at, like, people writing letters and such, there was definitely a way to write letters to your lover versus letters to, you know, a friend. And, there are definitely a few guys and gals throughout history that were writing very romantic letters to the same gender. What is your VTuber model based on? Just me. Just me. Just my design. Me. I like Toho and Disgaea. Those are kind of influences. But yeah. La 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 la. The Greeks and Romans would fuck anything with a hole. That is true. Yes. That is also true. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Etna costume 1. I like Flan better. I would rather do a Flan costume. Etna has a great outfit though in the first game. Well, the other games are great too, but I really like her design in the first game. I believe the speculation about Michelangelo was that he's gay but kept it non-sexual, which has been more acceptable. If what the other chatter up above said, that he believed that it was, you know, sinful or didn't like that about himself, that would be a lot more believable as well. So, yeah. He never acted on it. That makes sense. Yeah. And I don't think that necessarily everyone that was writing really romantic letters to their homegirls or homeboys was boinking them either. You know, it could just be like it could be an unrequited crush. They could have decided this is not something that we should pursue because of the time period that we are in. So, it doesn't mean that like they actually acted on it either. Mormons begrudgingly fucked women. Yes, this is true. They believed that even that I can't remember exactly what it was, but I do know that doing any kind of act like perhaps like licking the poussoir, that was considered really homosexual. Like in a bad way homosexual, like that was really, really bad. Also, if you were on the receiving end of the homosexual interactions, that was also very bad. That meant you were not manly. It was attached to your, like, manliness. Yeah. I know that it's probably some revisionism is there, but they were boinking each other up the butt. And they were also boinking in a way that would be considered very, very immoral today, and probably all throughout history. I'm not sure exactly why they were boinking young men, young boys, but they were. I don't know why that was happening. I didn't look into it too much, but that was also a thing. Being a receiver was a disgraceful thing. Yes. If you were the person, if you were the guy that fucked other guys up the butt, that was fine. That was like, you are very manly for doing that. What about the guy that got butt fucked? He was seen as less of a man. I don't think it was something that would get you, like, ostracized or whatever, but you definitely wasn't a good thing either. The teacher-student sex dynamic was called pederasty, and it was considered more noble than the vulgar act of fucking women. Yeah. Videos go into it as controversial trend. They thought the bond between master and apprentice was sacred. I don't know. I don't know exactly the reasons for it. I just know that it happens. So... And probably it happened mostly among the rich. Whenever you hear about things in the past that were very scandalous or outright wrong happening within society, it's usually done by the most rich. Like when you hear about the foot binding of China, that was not predominantly done by the poor. They adopted it for the first of their born daughters, but they did not do that with the rest of them. It was mainly if you have money, every one of your daughters is doing that. Yeah. And same for other things. Like I'm pretty sure in Victorian England they would eat mummies. They would grind up mummies and eat them as a medicine. I'm pretty sure that was also mostly done by the wealthy. So the poor and sick were not getting mummy medicine. Hello Harkened Shadows, hello Harkened Shadows. Hi. Yeah, if something depraved is happening, it is most likely the richest of society that is engaging in it for the most part. Foot binding was the weirdest thing. It literally started because one, I don't know if it was an emperor. I think it might have been an emperor. One guy was like, I like how tiny your feet are. You have little lotus feet. Your feet are so small, to one of his concubines. And then everybody else was like, we have to make their feet smaller. Like, women are only pretty if their feet are extremely small, and the smaller they are, the better. So we have to start breaking their bones and binding them for life and crippling them. Yeah, one ancient foot bro ruined life for a ton of women in China. A ton of women. I think that honestly, being of lesser status and having, like, being the second born daughter was probably... It wasn't good for your social standing, but you got to keep your feet. You got to keep your ability to walk. Have you seen how tiny the shoes are too? Oh my god, it is so... It is, appalling. Yeah, you had a lot more freedom because you're less important. Yes. I am so shocked they were able to get feet this small. Like, when you really think about it, when you look at your feet, when you look at the normal woman foot, it's like if you... They basically made them stay as children-sized feet forever, like a 5-year-old or something. Yeah, if you look at the underneath, they literally break all of your toes, except for your big toe, and they curl it under your foot, and they bind it with tape. Yeah, it is it sounds very, very painful and scary. They could not walk very well, which is why when you were poor, you only had one daughter doing this. You would marry off your older daughter to try to increase your wealth and social status. That's why she had these feet, but the other girls had to work, so they got to keep their feet. It is so small. Does this hurt the human? I think so. I don't think it felt very good. It's cute until you realize that it's for an adult woman. And you're like, I don't know how you would fit that in there. But there are lots of body modifications within various cultures. It wasn't just the Chinese. Yeah, the neck rings, the lip rings. To bring it over to white people in the Middle Ages, having a hairline that was... having a large forehead, rather, was seen as very beautiful. You know, you would have hair coverings, so you would only see the forehead, really, right? And having a large forehead was seen as much more beautiful than having a smaller one. So what women would do back then is literally pluck the hairs from their hairline and push their hairline back if they were not born lucky enough to have a large forehead. And also the corset. Though corsets actually have gotten a bit of flack for like they've gotten a little bit more hate than I think they deserve. Corsets are also good for you know, before bras were invented, you had to keep the titties up somehow, right? You had to keep them supported. That's what the corset does. It's part of the keeping the boobies from falling down. You know? Yeah. Titty holder. Yes. Now the lower the hairline, the less likely you go bald. Yeah, I don't know if people are into big foreheads now. Women with small breasts also used to be seen as the pinnacle of beauty. Yes, and women were also fatter. Not like 600 pounds, you know, my 600-pound life fat, but more like they had like a belly and some, you know, some chubby arms kind of fat if they were of status. Not if they were working. If they were working, they were working too much to keep any kind of chub on. Yeah. Whereas if you were wealthy, you had enough food to eat to gain a little belly. Yeah. Look up the yeah, I know, the Venus of Willendorf, yes. They were very large. Very large women. I can't really think of any other body modifications, honestly, right now. I'm sure they exist, though. They definitely do. Sometimes it's not even the women. Sometimes it's the men having to endure painful, awful body modifications. Well, there you go. Exactly. Autozacer, thank you for cursing us with that information. Let's watch some videos, I think. I want to watch videos. We've yapped enough on this screen. I could yap about other things on another screen instead. Sunny Rage, thank you for the resub with Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. To be fair, the rings thing is also a collarbone modification. It actually doesn't make your neck longer. What you're seeing is the collarbone being pushed down. So that's a fun fact for you. A DIY foot binding tutorial. No thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to look at that. What's this about collarbones? If you are doing the practice of those rings around your neck, it is not actually stretching your neck out or making it longer. It is pushing the collarbone down, giving the illusion of having a longer neck. Now, it probably also fucks up your collarbone and your shoulders, but yeah. That could still fuck up your neck, wouldn't it? It probably isn't good for it. Probably not. I would say no. We're gonna split your eye in half in order for you to get to. Most body modifications are bad and extreme, yes, I would say. Please don't cast scrunch feet and collarbone. Ow! Ah! Owie! They're meant to be, I think, bad and extreme. Are tall horns considered Stacy status? No, I do like that it adds to my height though. I think that's nice. Hello, other VTuber. I just opened up some random videos I had sitting around about artist stuff and VTuber stuff, so we'll watch these, and if they aren't particularly interesting, then I'll skip them, and then we'll go on to the stuff that is in content drop. I have like 4 videos. I wouldn't call getting in shape body modification. Body modification is more like intentionally going against the natural form of your body, whereas losing weight is kind of like it's natural. Modern bodybuilding would verge on body modification because they do it to an extreme amount where it is distorting the natural figure of the body. Yes, roids. Yeah, roids definitely. I would say that getting butt implants and hip implants, that's very popular. Brazilian butt lifts, that's also a body modification. It distorts the natural look of the body, and this when people get extreme with it. And breast implants as well, you can get really extreme with those. No, I said butt implants. That nobody is implanting pits. They haven't gone that far yet. Going from fat to fit goes against primal instincts. Depends on how fat you are and how thin you're getting. If you're doing it to the extreme, yes, I would say that that is also a body modification. Getting your legs lengthened is a popular one for men right now, where they put the rod in your leg and make it so that if you ever jump again, your bones will fucking shatter and you can't run basically anymore. Yeah, that one's really scary, but guys get that done because they've been made to feel really bad about their height, which is unfortunate. That's kind of nuts. It is, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get this correct. There we go. The leg cutting thing they do in Turkey. I haven't heard about that. That sounds not pleasant. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. I don't typically watch any videos from VTubers on VTubing or any really advice typically from them, but I've been inundated with it ever since I started following the stream element situation, and also on Instagram Reels and on TikTok. That is the main content that they put out. So this is, I don't know, she had a cute model. I thought, you know what, I'll see why you think that most VTubers are stuck in their current CCV slash viewer count on various social media platforms. Like, you're cute. I like your model. Why not? So this is yeah, this is
January 2025. I streamed 69 hours that month. But the thing is, the more I
oh right, yeah, this is also about hours streamed versus the amount of views and how that correlates, I think. Anna Bananabelle, hi, hello. Hi, welcome. I'm trying to see the level of volume on this. So, sorry, I keep going back to the beginning.
In January 2025,
okay, no, that's good.
I streamed 69 hours that month. But the thing is, the more
nice. Yeah, nice. Nice. In the beginning? Hi, hello there. Honestly, I've seen people streaming like over 100 hours. She has a cute voice, doesn't she? I think she has a cute voice. I think I've seen this video. I have not seen anything by this person before, but I don't know. I thought, why not? Let me see how many hours I have, actually. I think going over 100 hours, that's when you're in the category of this is like, you're a full-time streamer. How many did I do? I only did 67 hours last month, and I did 79, 82 the days before. So I've been going lower on my amount. I think the highest I ever got was like 91 hours. 6'7", 6'7". Anything over 60 hours? Yeah, it's more like you can do that and also have like a part-time or full-time job as a VTuber. As crazy as that sounds. So yeah.
I streamed, the more my average viewership went down. Back then, I thought that the more hours I'd be live on Twitch, the more of a chance someone big might raid me, or the more that
Not
Twitch
true.
would boost me in the
Not true.
But now I'm realizing something. Growth can be a lot easier than I used to think. Most VTubers will never grow because they think that more hours streaming equals more growth and higher numbers, but
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna pause these videos a lot to say my thoughts because I don't like talking over people, but yeah. Just because you stream more does not mean that you get more viewers. I think that's a common misconception. Sometimes it is better to stream less. Just because I think people get FOMO if you do. It equals more followers, but doesn't mean more viewers. Yes. Yeah. People tend to think, you know, more work or work harder equals more gains, but that's not always how it works. I guarantee you, if Saba streamed right now, would have record numbers, or at least the same that she did before she didn't stream for like 5 months or whatever. Yeah, Twitch's discovery is ass. Total ass. Fillion is gonna get crazy numbers, yes, on her return, which I hope happens. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not in the know about anything. Is it hours per stream or hours per month that should be lower? I tend to get better viewership on longer streams, and that is because you are gonna probably get more raids. You are you're going into different time zones, so you're picking up different people, that kind of thing. I found VTubers by falling asleep and letting the raid train go on more than anything Twitch has for discoverability. Yeah, it's not great. I really wish that there was a way to view like clips and VODs in a more YouTube-like setting. I think that would do great for discoverability on Twitch. Right now, you kind of have to go to YouTube and other social media platforms to find people through their clips and VODs that way. But Twitch solely focuses on streaming, which I guess is what it was made for, but I think it would do better as a platform if they included that. I think. But yeah, so I agree, yeah. Also, I think that to have a semi-successful stream, to have the most successful stream, you should at least stream for 3 hours. That's been my personal experience, that anything under that is going to perform less because Twitch is so ass at sending out alerts. Twitch is so ass about letting people know that you're live that it can take that long to reach your peak viewership and then increase your average.
Clearly it doesn't work like that. So if grinding more hours doesn't work, why do most of us keep doing it anyways? Hi, I'm Waffle Bean. I'm an artist and animator, and that's exactly how I realized that streaming for longer doesn't always equal growth. Let me show you the 4 mistakes that I made that kept me small, no matter how much I decided to stream on Twitch, and what strategies I built up.
It is really cute. I think she sounds really cute. Being an artist and a streamer is way harder than doing gaming streams. Hi Anti, hello. Hi, welcome. That was my chat overlay and it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. She's sending it directly to you. Dan Clancy is also a dumb CEO. Yes, he's very nepotistic, I guess. Is that a word? He's very prone to nepotism. And also to horniness.
Tangible growth. The first mistake was treating streaming like clocking into a job. My mental rule was, well, if I'm live, I'm doing my job, right? So I just stream as many hours as possible.
No, you need to stream
if there were even any messages at all. And the problem
I feel really bad. Okay, I'm gonna let her talk for at least 2 minutes before I pause again. This is only an 8-minute video and I've paused like 5 times. It's better to be live when you're feeling well and having your energy like fully on than just streaming all the time whenever.
I wasn't working hard. I feel like we're all working hard. The problem
True,
is
yes.
measuring effort in hours instead of in
yes.
Moments. Now before
I think pretty much every VTuber works hard.
What have I been thinking or feeling lately? Well, yesterday I cleaned my room.
Oh, there's the overlay again.
With Dingle, the hamster. Oh god, Dingle.
Dingle, I love
He's
you.
been harassing the cat simply by existing with such aura. I kind of just let my brain go on silly little tangents like that. When I can create a story or character arc like that, then I know I'm ready to stream. If you struggle with this, spend today just writing down everything you've done. And try to notice little things and just give random feelings real personality. The second mistake was being a generic character instead of a specific presence. For a long time, I had all the surface level VTuber stuff. A model, overlays, a color palette. On paper, that looks like a complete package, right? But if you ask a random viewer, who is she to you?
I guess that's true. Sorry. I did let her go on for a little bit. Especially as a smaller streamer, you need to be high energy. Yes, you need to be able to conversate with yourself, which is extremely hard. The hamster is very cute. I like Dingle. The first one was streaming when you're at your best and like having like ideas of what to talk about, basically, which is very important. I feel like keeping a schedule is really hard for chronically ill streamers because of that. It's hard to know when you feel good, so that kind of sucks. But everyone has their own like issues, I guess, as well. And I think having a specific character or brand is important, but I honestly see VTubers without necessarily a specific character or brand. There's Chirno, who streams as a Chirno avatar, and he has, you know, pretty good CCV as like a 500 view streamer. It's more about being personable, I think. Being somebody that people want to view and having some talking points so they can bring up about you.
Really a clear answer? A lot of VTubers describe themselves the same way.
Chaotic,
cozy,
yeah, gremlin.
variety. I feel like I see those words everywhere. It all blurs together, and there's nothing wrong with any of those words. They're just kind of vague. They don't really tell you what role that person plays in your brain.
Girl failure is a new one, yeah.
For myself. My goals are to become the most stereotypical emo girl.
Okay, that's nice. I like that.
But it's also instantly recognizable. People see me and go, "Oh, I know that archetype."
Brat is one for a specific type of VTuber, yeah.
Identity.
But
something people can understand quickly and immediately. This also helps me stay creative.
I feel like you can't avoid those words entirely either.
Dingle is literally out
Hi,
here,
Dingle!
sat in his little hamster cage, and
Hi,
this
Dingle!
giant free-range cat bows down to him. What an absolute god, right? How would a stereotypical emo girl think about a simple pet hamster? The way I think about it now is like this. How can I make something simple feel extreme? Or on the other
I'd
hand,
rather people not put on a
something
persona.
extreme seem chill. I like to stick with this sort of hyperbole or exaggeration for everything I feel, and then talk about it like that.
This is very kayfabe. She's going the way of being very kayfabe, which is what a lot of people like, actually, I think. I feel like the people that want someone that is authentically very much just themselves, but as a moving around anime woman, are on the smaller side. But I don't think either one of them is wrong.
Fill that in for yourself. Maybe you're the tired older sister who bullies you into doing homework, or you're the anxious
I
college
do
kid who
think
streams so you
that
feel alone while
if
study.
you as a streamer are completely different on different days of the week, that's when it's bad. Like if you go live and the viewers don't know what they're gonna get at all, that's when you've messed up. You need to be at least somewhat consistent in how you treat your chat and like what you embody, like even whether that's being completely yourself or whether that is like kayfabe.
It doesn't have to be deep lore, it just has to be extremely
I think that's
specific.
also
Once I
why
started leaning into that and stopped trying to be everything at once,
people sometimes don't like redesigns. Even though that's controversial to say, because I know that really hurts the VTubers' feelings. I feel like that also factors into your presence. And going for an extremely different look is definitely gonna be polarizing.
I'm remembering me. They weren't just watching a random VTuber, they were watching a stereotypical emo girl, because that's who I am. The third mistake was having no content life cycle at all. For a long time,
Okay,
my streams
TikTok,
were
yeah.
temporary. I'd go live, things might happen,
Oh,
and
the
I'd
push
end
me,
stream,
no!
and that was it. No clips, no shorts,
Here,
no YouTube videos.
let me do it for you. Oh wait, no, hold on. I can't be bifurcated when I do that, because that's somewhat concerning. Okay. Sorry that didn't work. Vignon is implementing some stuff that is going to make it compatible with the VTube Studio, and one of the things they showed off was a push redeem, and they also have other various cool little interactable things that happen. So I'm probably going to be switching to that instead of what I use right now to get the push. So I was very excited to see that because this one is kind of not reliable. I really dislike certain redesigns, but I would never tell them that. Same. Yes. And I think that's the way that you should approach it. I know that people do it because they want to help. I know that not everyone does it because they're mean and horrible and nasty and want the VTuber to feel bad. I genuinely think some people do it because they want to help and say, hey, I don't know if this is gonna work out. But it is kind of like rude, I guess. It is kind of rude. I feel like you should kind of keep the comments to yourself and kind of just let things happen. Whether either way that it goes. One of my Oshis actually said on Discord she understood people meant well but found it hurtful. People saying they didn't like the redesign she'd been using for years. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I see that. I see both sides of it. I'm a little fence sitter. I'm fence sitting CC. I see both sides of that. I think if I showed up tomorrow and I was, even though I really like seals and I think that maybe I could make it as a seal tuber if I showed up tomorrow and I had 2 eyes, and I was nautical themed. I think that people might people might be put off by that and maybe not like it, and that's fine on their part too.
The VOD would just sit there until it expired. Most people don't browse Twitch looking for new streamers. Think about it. They find you through something that lives longer than your stream. A short, a clip, a VOD, a tweet, whatever. I knew this in theory, but I just didn't build it into my routine. But it can be a lot easier than you think. Seriously, listen to this. People don't realize this, but you can schedule posts on 90% of platforms.
And they have
both of my YouTube
like little
and Twitter
things
have had small
that help you
just from me
plan
scheduling
posts.
a bunch of posts over a few months and completely ignoring it forever. Imagine randomly in class you just feel your phone blowing up because 3 months ago you scheduled a random tweet and now you're gaining hundreds of followers today.
She mentioned school, and that makes me feel very old, but maybe that's also committing to the emo bit.
All I did was spend a day a few months ago taking a bunch of pictures of my model, maybe fan art I compiled.
When you think of emos, I think now you think of like school age. There's not many adult emos out there.
For Twitch streams,
Psychico Aki, thank you for the follow.
Just enable this setting in OBS and this button right
Yes,
here.
I was about to. Oh my god, I was about to say this. I literally did this today, and I've been using it throughout stream. There is a thing, I didn't know this existed. Mitchgod, hi, hello. I had the automatic clip thing set up until it borked one day, and I don't think it works anymore. That was fine, but it was really random in what it would take. Like sometimes it would like cut off things, and based on when people did it, I guess. This is, yeah, see, it's broken right now. Sorry about that. Hickory Dellingham, hi, hello. I learned about this literally today. There is a setting in output on OBS where you can do what's called a replay buffer, and it saves the last certain amount of time that you specify of your stream. I have to go soon. It's okay. Thank you for sticking around, Oblox. And you can set it up to a hotkey, so whenever you press it, it saves the last so much amount of time. And it's very good, apparently, for clips and for anytime you're talking about what could be a good short story to put on various social media platforms.
And click on this button right here anytime you've created a clippable moment. Those moments become shorts for YouTube and TikTok. I'm not constantly editing, I'm just refusing to let the good parts get buried. And I have a feeling that things like this will become even more automated over time. I feel like you can Google so many different automations for Twitch clipping, and there's also tons of people who VOD scrub for commissions on VGen. When I started doing
I don't trust those people anymore because I've realized that a lot of them use AI. There's a feature in, I think, CapCut and various other programs where they... Is it CapCut? I can't remember. There's stuff where the AI will look for quote-unquote clippable moments, and it's usually when you're laughing or when it sees that chat is very active. And that is not necessarily the best moments of the stream, so I don't really trust that anymore unless you know the person.
Noticed something. Months where I streamed less but actually repurposed my content and streams grew more than months where I streamed constantly and did nothing with it. I feel like my follower counts absolutely blow up when I'm not streaming anymore.
But I guess that's a good thing if you want to use the AI for that and you don't really...
The fourth mistake I made was talking at chat
care.
instead of talking to actual people.
This is something I do, actually. I don't ask you guys your opinion enough. I just kind of... I think it's because I'm autistic and I'm used to just stating my thing, and then I assume that the person that I'm talking to will then also enable their autism powers and then like lore dump about whatever they want to talk about, or like whatever their opinions are on the subject. Why does she have a band-aid on her head? I don't know. I think it's cute, but I don't know. Maybe she got an ouchie. Good night, Alblox. I feel like AI Clipbot is kind of pointless. I mean, if you're just looking for the moments where you're laughing, I guess, or whatever. I mean, if you laugh after every joke that you make, then, and I do, actually, then maybe it's okay. I don't know. All my opinions perfectly match your streamer. That's great. That's great. That is very good to hear.
There's a big difference between how is everyone today and hey, I know you had an exam today. How'd it go? Or you've been working overtime all
People
week.
love it. Yes, people love it when you remember stuff about them. So if you are like I am and you keep a little like memory like folder full of little things that you've heard people talk about before, people love that actually. So isn't that stalking? No, because it makes you feel good. Yeah, the viewer file.
Alive right now? At some point I started.
I'll add that if you are the type to ask yes or no questions like I am, that is also bad, and you should ask open-ended questions to your chat. And in general, it's better for your relationships if you ask open-ended questions, whether that's with coworkers or friends, etc. Because it's so easy for people to just go, yeah. And then that's the end of the conversation. That's very, very easy to do. What else? There's something else. Yes or no questions. Why did I just thought of something and then it exited my mind? I don't know, maybe I'll think of it again.
Paying attention to who was actually showing up in my chat. Who was always shy and lurking, who always came in loud, who was clearly stressed from school or work, and I started bringing that into the way I talked to them. If I might be ranting about burnout, I'll call out the person I know who must also be absolutely burnt out. If someone is super shy and sweet, I'll say, hey, I always see you in chat and I noticed that, by the way. My strategy is the same as I've mentioned before. Take small things I notice about people and exaggerate it. Even create a stereotypical personality for them in my head. You're 30 years old. I claim you as my grandpa.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Please, God. Please don't say that. Pain! Ah! Yeah, ouch. Psychic damage.
You as my best friend.
Yeah,
the point is
dust.
to make it clear that I see them as individual people, not just as a number in the viewer list. When someone feels like they actually exist in your space, they're much more likely to come back. Regulars are what stabilize your channel, and they're also the people that platforms pay attention to. If people keep returning to you, that sends.
I knew that we were gonna get that though when she said something about school. So, is there anything else? I feel like that sums up the video. That was pretty decent. It had more than just posts on TikTok and YouTube, which is the majority of it's the majority of advice I see given out by people on TikTok and Twitter and etc. Also, you have a cute model, so congratulations for that one. Really cute voice, and I don't say that. Well, I guess it's like maybe I feel like a lot of the times people also gravitate towards those in their own age group, and you can kind of tell based on how they talk. Does this person stream and take their own advice? They showed their numbers and stuff, so yes, I would assume so. I can't remember what I was gonna say about the parasocial stuff. About the talking with chat, remembering what chat is like, you know, remembering specific chatters and everything. I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, shy. It was something else about communication. Oh well. No, parasocial stuff I don't think is bad until it goes on the extreme end. Whether that's the VTuber or the viewer. I think it is normal to get kind of parasocial for your chat or the streamer that you watch every day, because otherwise why would you be there? Like you know, like when you hang out, quote unquote, with people enough, you're gonna get some of that. If viewers know their streamer is on at certain times, they'll check themselves and the streamer won't need a notification. That's true. The more consistent you are, the better. If there is a set time and a set day you go live, then people will expect that whether they get a notification or not, yes. I think that's not achievable for everyone, but probably for most people. It really just depends on your physical state, I guess. I think it's more like, instead of saying parasocial is bad, it's the type of parasocial that you're fostering. I feel like when it comes to streamers, the ones that really push for them being like the main person in the viewer's life, kind of, is how I see it. That has the danger of getting some very insane stalkers. And also isn't good for your viewers in general, I think, for their mental health. And probably yours too, honestly. But if you're the type of, like, parasocial where, like, you view them as friends or something, or you're very friendly with your chat, I think that's good. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see anything necessarily wrong with GFE either. I wouldn't say that. I know there are people that I watch that do GFE. You just have to be careful. You have to be more careful. You can tell when a streamer hates their chat, yeah. And I don't really see that a lot with VTubers. I see that more with quote unquote flesh streamers, honestly. It's a much higher risk for parasociality. Yes, for the type of parasocial that is dangerous to, like, everyone. But I'm sure that is known by now, right? I would assume that people that do engage in that would take some precautions at the very least. Saba would always stream around 2 to 3 my time. I would check YouTube because I wanted to see the cute mackerels say paper boat. I really wish that she would come back. I don't know what is exactly happening. I don't want to go immediately to, like, she doesn't want to do it or whatever, because she seemed very excited when she did her re-debut, you know, when she did the new persona and stuff. I wonder if it's anything. I know people say she has health issues, but I also wonder if it's a case of, like, being very anxious because you're the face of VTubing. I say that as if that's a common disease that streamers can have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like imposter syndrome, or getting anxious because there's so many people there and you're, like, maybe a shyer type of person or something, you know, like, more introverted. I feel like that is likely to happen. And, like, yeah, I don't think that people realize that it's kind of, the VTuber thing is kind of like the entertainment industry now, with how much it has grown. So when you are a very big VTuber, it's kind of the same effect that very big celebrities get, where perhaps they feel the need to be out of the public eye. Yeah, like a new Hollywood. You know, you get actors, actresses that say, I had to go away from the public eye. It was just too much. It was overwhelming. People were always reporting on me in my life, and, like, this and that and the other thing. Yeah. I do think the merchandise thing is a little bit iffy to do with the amount of streams, but she probably was already locked into that. I have something coming that's been months in the works, so I feel like some of those she was probably locked into already. Vicky, hello, welcome, welcome readers. Hello, hello, hi, hi, hi. My name is Cece, the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. It's nice to see you. Playing Helldivers 2. Hi, cheesed to meet ya, but not because we've met before. Hello, hello. Doing reacts and random yapping and such before I do video games. Everyone loves a react, Andy. Hi, Leviat. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, doing react slop. I hope that you had a really lovely stream. Thank you for stopping in. Sometimes you lock yourself into a situation thinking you'll adapt and overcome and then you fall on your face. Yeah, I don't want to be too mean. I've made jokes before about them not streaming stuff, but honestly, like, while I understand why people are upset, I also think there has to be something going on. You don't just, like, you know, go in all excited and, like, have all this and then go, okay, well, yeah, no, I'm actually gonna just not ever stream ever ever again. Which is why the streams are usually 8 hours long? Yes. Yeah, because I talk a lot, so yeah. Which one do I want to go to next? I have a couple of artist ones that I've been meaning to watch. And then I have a stop motion animation. I don't remember. I don't remember if it's like samurai or what, but it looked pretty cool. Thank you, Impractical. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hidari? No, this is Dojoji Temple. Hidari, that would be nice to watch too, though. I don't know if that's at all related, but yeah. I am interested. Let's see. I have one from how long are these? This one is like a half an hour long. We'll watch the longer one first. Need me more art binge to get me motivated to draw. That's kind of what I am suffering from. What is a Dojoji Temple? I don't know, but hopefully we find out when we watch it. I know what a dojo is. A dojo is you know, like a place of training or whatever. My eyes are closed. I'm scared. Cece, it's dark. I'm scared. I also suffer with motivation. I suffer with perfection issues, where if I make something and it's less than what I expected, I feel like I just wasted my time, even if it looks good to others. And so I try not. I sometimes don't work on things because of that. And then also motivation, where it's like, I have ADHD, so it's hard to sit down and also the ADHD and low self-esteem wombo combo is quite detrimental to the artistic spirit. Do not fall into it. And hopefully the things that we're about to watch, I tried to find things that kind of covered it because I want to get out of it, honestly. Which one was I using? This one. Okay. This one, I think they're both VTubers. I don't think that I don't know if they both started out as VTubers. This one, I have seen her art class and I kind of was interested in it, but it was too expensive for me, so should we help? That would be nice. I think what helps me is streaming while I'm drawing because it makes me sit down and do it. But yeah, I'm interested in their content. I think we've watched like one video by them, but I liked their art class. It seemed nice if I had the money for it. But yeah, the art streams. Thank you, Impractical. Thank you. The art streams are not as CC core because I get super locked in and then I don't talk a whole lot, so yeah. So I feel kind of bad streaming that as well. So I don't know what to do about that.
If you clicked on this video, you probably have a burning desire deep down to create something. Whether it's an exciting idea or interesting characters you want to bring to life.
I would like to
or
do
an ambitious
adoptables.
project like a manga or a
I
game.
see people selling adoptables for like $200 and I'm like, bro, I'm cracked at character design. Mouse on screen, that's not my cursor. Touches their cursor with my cursor. Oh, it's like we're connected. It's like we're connected. Maybe you can listen to audio stuff while you draw. Maybe it would be cool to do some art bell or something. I don't know.
Or perhaps you
Wait, wasn't I gonna say something and then did I say what I said? Did I say something when I paused, or did I just focus on the mouse? I feel like I paused for a reason. Whatever, that's fine.
You want to get good at drawing.
Oh, the adoptables. Yeah, I'm good at character design.
But oddly enough, when it's time to actually sit down and work on it, you
Oh
always
yeah,
find
this is called If You're an Ambitious but Lazy Artist, Watch This. And I am! I have so many ideas. And things that I want to do. Zach Cato would narrate his drawing methods back when he did drawing streams just so the chat had something to listen to. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing
yourself
though.
being distracted, putting it off till tomorrow, or abandoning things halfway through. And days,
Real.
months, or even years go by, and you still haven't gotten around to making the thing. You feel stuck because for some reason...
Oh my! I was like, why isn't she moving her mouth? He has the Bobby Niku thing where he's the
you
thing
keep
on top.
helplessly
He's the
losing to your
little
lazy
creature.
side. If that's you, don't worry.
I was like, girl, I can help you with your mouth rigging. This is where this is where the voice is coming from, not here. She is just the eye candy.
You're not alone. Because for many years, that person was me too. And even though I've now managed to reach a level where I can work with various
Radio
companies
plays are also
and won
fun,
awards,
yes.
I also started off as that person who
Yes,
was
look, this
creative
art
and
is so
ambitious,
good,
but
dude.
never got anything done. For example, during high school, I got addicted to manga, and through reading the School Rumble and Bakuman series,
Bakuman
I
is
realized for the
good.
first
I haven't
time
read
that
School
being
Rumble,
a manga artist was an
but I bet it
actual
is
job.
good.
And I quickly decided that that's what I wanted to do. In my mind,
I have this problem. I will see something happening and I'm like, I want to do that now. With games, and it switches, you know, with games with like animating or animation memes. Drawing, like the things that I want to draw. I had a comic thing at one point, yeah.
And I thought of all these exciting stories and characters I wanted to draw. But when the time came to actually put pencil to paper,
ADHD,
I'd
yes.
somehow find a way to never get things done. Like, I'd start drawing something.
I'm that
or
way with
work on
writing.
a manga story,
I think it's a common
but then
creator
stop
pitfall.
partway, thinking it's not good enough. Other
Yeah.
times I'd get bored of it and come up with a better idea and start something new and then repeat the cycle again.
I have like
And then
4
there were the
novel
times
ideas.
Life got busy, or
And
I
the
was
best thing you can do for that is honestly just start writing. Having something and then making it better later is so much better than having nothing, because when you have nothing, there's nothing to make better. You just have it in your mind. And I also fall victim to that a lot. Just because you write something or draw something doesn't mean that you can't rewrite it or redraw it later when you feel like you are better at that. Yeah, too focused on perfection. Yeah, like if it's not the best, then it's like not worth doing. But it's worth doing. If you don't do it, then you're never going to you know, really accomplish anything or even get better, right? That's how I feel. Even just getting an outline of things
getting stressed
is better
and
than
instead of drawing
not writing
and
at all.
working on my
Writing
art goals,
vignettes, maybe vignettes of your world, I think is a good writing exercise and might help you come up with ideas. Yeah. And those are also things that you can post, I think.
which I knew was really important to me, I'd somehow just end up playing games or binge watching some anime. It literally took me years of endlessly repeating this before I was finally able to figure out how to break free of the cycle and get to where I am today.
Tell
And
me.
I don't
Tell
want
me
you
your
to have to spend that long
secrets.
trying to figure it out yourself. Instead, you can just watch this video and save yourself years, as I'll be breaking down exactly why artists like you and me end up feeling lazy even though we really want to create, and the 5 things you can do to rewire your brain so you can finally break free and achieve your art goals.
You
By
have
the
to
way,
get a
if you're new
reputation
here,
out
hey,
there.
I'm
True.
Ori. I'm an illustrator, and on this channel, I make videos exploring how we can level up both our art and ourselves. So, what's actually going on when we know we're creative and ambitious, but for some reason never feel like drawing? Basically, it comes down to how our brains have evolved to motivate us to do actions that would increase our chances of survival.
Does anybody else get the thing where you think about doing something and it gives you the dopamine of actually doing it, so you don't actually do it? Is that a common thing? I have to be careful because I literally just thinking about doing something, or like doing it in my head, you know, like writing in my head, or thinking about how a drawing would look at the end, it gives me the dopamine that I would get by actually doing it. So yeah, I have maladaptive daydreaming, where I will just lay in bed for 5 hours daydreaming about various scenarios and the stories and stuff. I think it's a phrase that's used to sell snake oil, but sometimes you actually really do have to rewire it because you're stuck in a way of doing things that worked for you at a certain point in time, and you have to. I love that shit, me too. I love spending 5 hours in my bed rotting, daydreaming about various scenarios between fictional characters, and then never ever ever having anything to post for it, even though I have the best ideas ever because I don't get my ass up and draw it or write it. It's so good. It feels so good, but then also it feels bad because I would like to have something to show for it. Yes, I also have hyperphantasia. It's like a movie in my head that I am a part of whenever I daydream. Even when I read books, even it kind of shows like a movie. And it's nice, but it sucks because you get stuck doing that instead of living your life, and then you realize that, like, oh, 5 years have happened and I haven't wrote down or drew any of this. I think it's also a willpower mixed with like how much your body can handle, if it's like if you have a chronic illness or some kind of thing like that. Yeah.
For example, back when we were hunter-gatherers, we may have spotted a place with lots of food inside a forest. But if it was
not my
also
ass,
home
I would
to a
starve
pack
as
of
a
wolves,
hunter-gatherer.
Our brains did not want to motivate us to go there, as the
I would
danger
spend
not
7
have been
hours
worth the
under a
reward.
tree daydreaming
And
about
if for some reason someone
picking
was
berries
motivated,
instead of actually
they
picking
quickly
them.
find themselves out of the gene pool. Although this
And I'd
was a
die.
winning strategy for the hunter-gatherer meta, it's a losing one in the current day and age, because most of the actions we take don't have life or death consequences. But because our brain still treats it like so, it will motivate us away from doing anything that feels threatening or painful in order to keep us safe. Now, working on an ambitious art project isn't going to endanger you physically.
Hello,
but
Striker.
there
We're
is
doing
still
some
the pain
React
of
stuff.
stress,
I'm watching some
possibly
videos
failing,
that I had
making something
on
imperfect or
standby,
bad,
and I'm gonna watch
being
some
judged by
videos from
others,
chat.
all of which your brain does treat as real pain. And so, it'll naturally not want to
And
motivate you.
it operates on caveman software, our brains, but also you can just become like fucked up through no means of your own by getting traumatized during crucial years of development, and then you're super fucked and you have to figure that out for yourself. It's the brain, and it's the brain trying to protect you during those times, but then when you get older, you're like, this is actually detrimental and I don't know how to stop it.
This is why, even if you have goals in art that are important to you, you end up procrastinating, abandoning things halfway through, and constantly starting new things without ever finishing things till the end, because it keeps you safe from the pain you might feel. So what can we do about this?
See, PTSD, hell yeah, baby. Yeah, it's fantastic. That and the structural dissociation you experience from it. And then you have absolutely pretty much zero memories because you spent the entire time dissociating away from awful events that were happening around you.
Change the fundamental way our brain works. We can understand how it calculates.
That's pretty freaking epic, especially when it keeps happening when you don't want it to, and you just dissociate, and
current research
it fucks up your life.
The brain uses a formula along the lines of motivation equals reward.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is kind of heavy. These two videos.
Let's take a look at each part in more detail.
Don't worry, we'll get into some not heavy videos
what will you get from doing
later.
This is the dream goal you want to achieve, like creating that exciting idea you have, or becoming a great artist. The higher the reward, the more motivated you'll be to do it.
Not true. Not true. Not true. This is an equation. Maybe they'll explain it better. I feel like the reward doesn't matter to me personally. How do I say this? It could be like the biggest reward ever, but if I have to endure even a second of emotional turmoil, then I would rather stay comfortable in my daydream world, and I need to break out of that.
What is the cost of doing it? These are things like giving up your nights and weekends to work on your goals.
See, I just wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would say, I am not equipped for this. And I need to be equipped for that.
And putting in lots of effort.
Fuck.
The higher the pain, the less motivated you'll be. Lastly, success rate is simply how likely are you to succeed in doing it. If you think you have a high success rate, you'll feel more motivated.
Okay, that's true, yeah.
If you think it's low, you'll be less motivated. So, in the earlier example about the forest with lots of food,
bunnies!
but home to a pack of wolves, it was lots of food meant high reward.
I guess my problem with the subtraction process is that my pain part of it, where is it? This part is like times like 5,000, and it doesn't even have to be anything. Let's say that I had a medical issue and it was pretty moderately pressing. If I had to call up the place myself to get it done, to like get something scheduled, that's not happening, and I'm just gonna suffer. I have to, like, whenever I do appointment stuff, I have to like psych myself up for hours before I can just call someone. So the pain part of it is so greatly magnified that the reward would have to be insanely large to get past it. Even though it's not even that fucking serious.
Simply, how likely
but that's just because I'm mentally ill.
If you think you have a high success rate, you'll feel more motivated. And if you think it's low,
That's
you'll
how
be
it
less
technically
motivated.
almost died. Yippee!
So, in the earlier
Same.
example about the forest,
Well, also my mother was telling me that it was probably just me being anxious. I let my my leg was like really hurting, but I was like, well, I'll just like, it'll probably clear up. It'll probably clear up, and I don't want to call or go to an emergency room because that is a mortifying experience for me. And then my heart started like feeling like somebody was squeezing on it, and then my mom was like, "Oh, that's probably like you're panicking or your anxiety again. It's probably just anxiety." And I almost died from the blood clot in my leg and my lungs. So, yeah.
with lots of food, but home to a pack of wolves, it was lots of food meant high reward, but because of the pack of wolves, it also meant very high pain and a low success rate, which thus leads to low motivation. Similarly, ambitious creative goals also tend to have problems in every part
I've
of the
tried
formula,
therapy.
which
The
leads
last
to low
therapist I had dropped me because she said that I had too many complex issues for her.
First, the reward
So I've
can't
kind of
just be
given
an
up
idea
on
in our
that.
head.
I should
The
maybe
brain
try
needs
it
to
again, but
experience it
honestly, it's again the thing where it's like the pain is worse. I have tried the cognitive behavioral stuff. Yeah. Probably not for a long enough time for it to have any effect on me. I want to try EMDR, but apparently that's kind of like you have to get like somebody that's like specialist. Not what I meant. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the other one because of the subject. Yeah, nice therapist. Yeah. It's like having to go there and talk about all of your traumas again, and then going through all of that rigmarole, and then probably just to get somebody that sucks is not
in order
great.
to increase our motivation. But with many of the creative goals we have, we really only get the benefit far off in the future after doing the action. So our brain
No, she
doesn't
didn't
really
tell me I had shit life complex. No, she said that my issues were too complex, meaning that I have various serious mental health problems and trauma.
or understand the reward of doing it. But it does see the massive pain required, which tanks our motivation.
There are
Also, the
people that
bigger
just
and more-
have bad lives and you can't do really anything to change that because it's just like they can't imagine, like, I guess if you know, if you're a teenager and your parents aren't very nice to you, but they're not mean enough and awful enough to get you taken away or whatever, or you don't want to have that happen, then you're kind of just stuck with them until you can go out on your own.
More ambitious
That's
our
kind
art
of
goals
like,
are, the
yeah,
harder it feels to
it's
achieve it,
hard when you
since
can't get
there's a
away
bigger
from the
gap
thing that's
between where we
causing
are and where
the
we
problem.
want to go. So the likelihood of success decreases, and so
I am
too
not
our
getting electric shock therapy. I'm not doing that. I feel like that's gonna make me dumber than I already am. EMDR is literally just flashing lights and sounds, and somehow it works. I've heard good things about it. That sounds a lot less scary than we're shocking you.
motivation.
You're shocking your
Thankfully,
brain with
we are
electricity.
doomed to having to lower our goals or give up on them to get unstuck and feel motivated. Instead, we just need to hack the motivation formula and change the reward, pain, and success rate to work in our favor. We can do this through the 5
Sorry,
S's.
I don't mean to trauma dump.
The
I
first
just
S
I'm just reacting to the video,
Is simplify.
and unfortunately,
So,
it's
going
kind
back
of
to
hard
when I was
to
still
do
in high
that.
school and had big dreams to draw manga and become really good at drawing.
I already have
This was the
memory
state I
loss.
was in.
Yeah, I've heard about the memory
The
loss
gap
stuff, so
between
that makes
where
me
I
not want to
was
try it.
and where I wanted to go was huge, which also made me feel like I had to make everything absolutely perfect before I could put it out there. This led me to constantly starting and abandoning works halfway through, and never being able to complete anything till the end, because it just wasn't good enough. And so, if I could go back in time and coach my younger self, the first thing I would tell him to do would be to simplify. Because what you need isn't to lower your goals and dreams,
I think
but to build
it's
stairs
therapeutic
that
for you, I guess, but I try to completely separate the me that has that does the streaming and does the everyday things versus the me that has to deal with the bad stuff. So I feel like I'm breaking a law when I bring it up on stream.
will help bridge the gap between where you are right now and where you want to go through small, doable steps. Here's how. First, open up a note-taking app on whatever device you're using.
I do have a
or get
note-taking
paper and
app.
pen.
I put
Then
a bunch
write
of
down
ideas.
exactly what your goal is.
Oh, okay, never
and
mind.
based on it,
Goals.
figure
Scary.
out what is the minimum viable project or MVP
Scary.
that you can do. The MVP is the smallest, most bare minimum, easy to do project.
Okay,
lets
that
you
makes
take
sense.
one step towards your goal while still feeling meaningful. For example, if your goal is to become a good artist,
What is the
your
tiniest
MVP
little
may just
step
be
you can do?
finishing 10
Itty
sketches
bitty baby
or
step.
illustrations. For past me, who wanted to become a manga artist, my MVP was to submit a short manga to a contest.
That seems
Breaking
really
your goal
big.
down into an MVP
That seems really
helps to
big.
increase your success rate because it makes you focus on just taking the first step on the stairs towards your goal instead of trying to jump all the way to the top in one go. It also decreases the amount of pain you perceive because it feels smaller and easy enough to do that your brain doesn't panic. And it also increases the reward because
I don't know,
you'll get to
man. I
experience
panic a lot.
completing the MVP much sooner
I'm
than
really
having
good
to
at
achieve
that.
the entire goal. Finally, doing an MVP also allows you to quickly get feedback on how it actually feels to do the thing and what your next step should be. For example, back after I completed my first short manga, I found out that I actually wasn't very good at drawing, which led me
rip.
to taking art courses and learning how to draw properly.
Well, that
which
doesn't
then
matter
led
though.
me
You can
to
make good
discovering
comics and not know how to draw. I talked about
and
that
going on
earlier.
the path that led to where I am today. By the way, if you're enjoying the video, I hope you consider subscribing.
Yep, thank you.
Stakes help our brain understand that something matters, and when a story doesn't have them, we quickly lose interest. This is also why stories end quickly after the bad guy is defeated or the character achieves their goal, because there's no longer anything
I
at
think he's a
stake.
fan of Laplace,
And
and you
if the
don't
story does
say.
continue, it always has to introduce new stakes to keep us interested.
Zoinks!
Similarly,
Zoinks,
in real
YouTuber!
life, we can also add stakes
I
to
panic a
our
lot.
art goals and projects to boost our motivation.
I'm anxious.
We can do so by first literally figuring out what's at stake for us. So I want you to think about and write down.
Okay, what's at stake? I make an embarrassment of myself. I fail, and that means that I should die.
What's at stake if you don't achieve your art goals? Is it that you'll be filled with regret if you never try? That you won't get to see your ideas come to life?
Don't poke me.
Or will you be stuck working at some other job, even though deep down you're called to be a creator? Next is to add stakes to taking action. One of the best ways to do this is to ask someone you trust and is supportive of you to help be your accountability partner.
Yeah,
What this
I'm
looks
dragged
like
out of my
exactly
castle. I'm
will
dragged through the
depend on your
streets.
goals or
Everyone
MVP,
beats me
but
with
to give an
metal
example,
rods and
it could be you
sticks.
committing to draw every day,
They
or
pour
creating one
acid on
artwork
me.
every week, and then showing your partner proof that you did it. And if
They
you don't
pull
do it,
my arms and
you agree
limbs
to
off.
take on some sort of penalty, such as donating money to a charity
Accountability
that you
buddy,
don't
that's
like.
cute.
By the way, make sure to offer to do the same for your partner too, if they have a goal they'd like to work on, so you both get to benefit from the relationship. Another way to add stakes is to tie your project to a contest or a competition. Since
No,
it
I hate
creates a hard
contests.
deadline for you to
No.
get the work done by.
No, I hate competitions. I hate contests. No. That's really bad, actually, for me. Maybe if I did it more, I would be okay. I have like I feel like if I don't win, then I am a complete I'm a complete failure, and they should string me up and drag me out into the streets and beat me.
The reason adding stakes works so well for motivation is because it actually increases the reward, since it allows us to avoid losing what's at stake if we don't do it. Our brain also just cares more about what we might lose than gain. For example, Daniel Kahneman, a psychologist that won the Nobel Prize,
I don't know that guy.
found that when people are offered a coin flip with a 50% chance to lose $20 and a 50% chance to win some money, most people will reject it
no.
unless the possible win is more than $40.
Okay.
In other words, losing feels so bad to us.
No, I think I would not do that
enough.
at all because I'm
the
really
gain has to be
unlucky.
At least twice or more before our brain feels like it's worth it. So using stakes and avoiding loss as a reward can actually be a better way to motivate you to take action.
If the 50-50 was I lose $20 or I gain like 5 million, I might do it.
Is skill. I want you to think about the games you like to
I
play.
might.
Chances
But then
are,
I'd
the
probably
ones
be
you
like,
enjoy
no,
the most
I
are
would
the
just
ones
lose
that you're pretty good
$20.
at, and you win some or most of the time. But what about a game where you basically hit a wall and lose every single time you play? Chances are you're quickly going to stop playing that game.
No, you need to get
Similarly,
good.
in art, if every time you draw,
You lose
get
$1,
stuck at
anime
anatomy,
becomes real.
perspective, or backgrounds, then
I don't think the
drawing isn't
anime
going to
girls would
feel
like me,
very
so
fun.
I just
This
wouldn't
is because
flip the
when
coin.
you feel that you're bad at something and
If they
know how
don't
to
like
improve
me,
at
they
it,
can't
the pain
be
feels
real.
very
Nobody
high,
else gets to
and
have
the
them.
success rate very low. So your motivation just drops.
Yeah.
And instead, your brain will want to push you towards something easier, like scrolling through social media, playing games, or watching tutorials. for
Everyone
3
should
hours
lose
straight,
all the
and somehow
time.
count that as
Yeah,
working
everyone
hard.
but me should lose
But on
all
the
the
flip
time.
side, the better you get at drawing, the higher your success rate and the lower the pain.
Okay.
So your motivation naturally increases and it becomes more fun too.
Getting better
why
is also
improving your
hard because no matter how good I get, I feel like my art sucks.
Skills is another game-changing
Watching this video just made me feel like I need to go to therapy
way
before
to
I
hack your
can apply
motivation
any of this.
and make it easier to work on and achieve your goals. And if it's genuinely important to you, investing in guidance through a teacher or a course to help show you what to do, in what order, can be worth it because it'll make a massive difference in how quickly you improve, and thus your motivation too. For example, before I became an artist, I used to work as a Japanese teacher and tutor, and at one point I realized that getting a book
Maybe you
or
should
art
compare one
course
of your
would
old works
actually
and your
save
new
me
one on
way
stream.
more hours
I
in the
don't
long
save
run
any of my
by
old art.
shortcutting the amount of time it would take me to get good.
Well,
Compared to
I
the amount
haven't saved a lot of my really old art. Yeah, I think this is good advice. It's just for someone more well-adjusted than I am. Not this one. I've lost a lot of art over the years as well, and not because I've intentionally not saved it, more of like I've moved like computers and other things, and so I don't have that. The accountability thing was good, yes. The accountability thing works, I think, for pretty much everyone, so that's pretty nice. This is how to love drawing even if you're not good at it. Whoops, sorry.
I know that if I want to get good, I'm gonna have to practice and do art studies. But that's boring. So
that
I
is
keep procrastinating
boring.
and putting it off, and I just end up playing games instead. If only drawing was as fun as playing video games. However, what if I told you that it can be? But how? Especially if we're just starting out, our drawings don't exactly.
Sorry,
look
I'm
good.
covering you
How
up,
can we
Miss
possibly enjoy
VTuber
being bad
lady.
at something? I can't help but think that drawing would be so much easier if I were able to make drawings that I was satisfied with. I don't want to be an art god or anything. I just want to be good.
See, I wouldn't want to draw this because it's a man.
Disappoint
It
myself.
looks really nice though. This should
Sure,
she's doing a
I
good
wasn't
job.
asking for too much. However, there was a very big flaw in this way of thinking that I didn't realize before. That being good at something doesn't automatically mean I'll enjoy it. For example, do you know about Andre Agassi, the former professional tennis player?
No.
Famously, he wrote this about tennis in his memoir. I hate tennis, hate it with a dark and secret passion, and always have.
Yep.
Which goes to show
Yep.
that simply being
Yep.
the best in the world at something.
That's
doesn't
how I
mean that you'll
feel
automatically
about
enjoy it.
about
But then again,
mahjong
he's an anomaly,
and other
also,
things
that's
like that, and
sports,
art.
right? Completely different from art. Okay then, what about Michelangelo? You know, the guy that painted the Sistine Chapel. Apparently, he despised painting the ceiling, and claimed that painting was not his art, preferring sculpture instead. Now don't get me wrong, it does help a lot to be happy with your own work, knowing that you can get a decent results and therefore satisfaction.
I don't think
and a sense
mahjong
of
is meant to be
achievement look
enjoyed.
forward
That's
to.
true. Yeah,
That
it's
can make
not.
the struggle a lot
Mahjong
more
is
tolerable. But
is
there's a big reason
bad
that
for the
final result
spirit. There are no
cannot be the entire
benefits.
reason that someone draws. And that is,
If you don't
no
hate your
artist
hobby,
is
how can you
ever
improve?
guaranteed to have a good result every time.
I find it
So
weird
what are you
when
thinking?
people
There's no
really,
way
really,
that could be
really
true.
like to
There
do
are these
art, really
amazing,
like to make
incredible
art.
artists on social media,
I
right?
think that's a
And every
personal
single one of their
problem
art
with me,
pieces
though.
are bangers.
Yo,
There are
Vermilion, Toho mentioned.
lapses, flawless. But remember, that's social media, not real life. Of course, artists only post the pieces that they're proud of. We have no way of knowing how many bad drawings they
I
made
follow
in
this
between their
lady.
posts.
This is the
After
first
all, social
video
media
I've
is just
seen,
a
but
highlight reel of the moments people choose to present to the world. A little
it
glimpse of
fucked
their
up his back painting it.
complicated
Yeah, because he had to be on the scaffolds on his back painting like that. Yeah.
lives. Even legends like the
Or,
late
like,
Kim
looking
Jong-un,
up,
whose
yeah.
work seemed flawless, made mistakes.
Are you
But
saying?
he was able to
No,
incorporate
I'm not
those
good at
errors
mahjong.
seamlessly
No, I'm
into his
not.
work. So if even the best artists in the world make bad drawings, then regular people like you or I definitely can't avoid them. But not only that, because what if I told you that we don't actually want to avoid bad drawings?
But bad drawings make me feel like I should be
Let's
dragged
take a
out
step
onto the
back
street
and
and
think about
beat
this
with
for a second.
sticks.
What is a bad drawing? It's a drawing that the artist isn't satisfied with, right? What does it mean when we make one? Does it mean that we're a bad artist? Well, no. It just meant that we made some bad art. However, I think that making bad art is actually a crucial part of learning how to draw. Personally, I found that making bad art full of mistakes and then correcting them was the best way of learning for me. And unfortunately, I found that out
I could
the
see
hard
that
way.
working
Years and
with
years
like
ago,
old
I used
art.
to refuse to ever let myself fail. Why subject myself to all that embarrassment
Yes,
and humiliation? But what I didn't
exactly.
realize was that by doing that, I was depriving myself of the opportunity to grow and
When-
learn. And what's more, because my standards for myself were so high, anything less than professional I considered a failure. I think that's actually one reason that kids seem to have an easier time picking up new skills like drawing. They haven't spent decades consuming incredible, well-crafted, high-quality media, which means that, unlike adults, they don't have very high standards for art yet, including the art they make with their own hands. So they're much less likely to feel discouraged.
Even
by
when
what
I was
they
a kid, I
create,
was
and
really
so
hard
they
on
find it
myself
easier
for
to keep
not
going and have fun with it.
drawing
Unfortunately,
exactly
most
like
older
how the
folks can't
books
do
told
that.
me
We're gonna
to.
have to find some other way of deriving fun and satisfaction. So
Okay.
what if, instead of obsessing over every individual drawing, we zoom out and look a little bit more long-term? What if we focus on our progress instead? As learners, it makes perfect sense that our first drawings don't look the best, but as we keep
Is it
learning and
me or is the
practicing,
neck
next
massive? Men can have extremely massive necks, especially if they like lift. You can like make your neck muscles bigger.
drawing is gonna look better, and the one after that will be even better. We can use this improvement as a way to motivate ourselves to keep going, with one important caveat. I was dissatisfied with my art for a very long time, and so I worked hard to study fundamentals and try to get better at it. But even with weeks and months of hard work, my drawings weren't getting any better. It was honestly pretty rough. I actually ended up quitting art
I
for an
feel
extended
like
period.
studying the fundamentals is one of the worst things that you could tell somebody that's trying to get into art, because studying the fundamentals is the most fucking boring thing ever. I think that you should give them the advice to like draw the things that they like, draw like characters and stuff that they like, and like try to copy artists that they like. and do studies off of them. And honestly, after they feel like they've improved like that, they can go on to doing the studies of like anatomy and stuff, the fundies or whatever. Because at that point, you're kind of invested in the art process, and even though it's like boring, it won't like gatekeep you from doing it.
Back then, but
you know,
that's a story for another time.
You tell somebody to start drawing with Drawbox to draw a bunch of fucking boxes. I don't think they're gonna. Most people are not gonna make it through that. I'm sorry. And Drawbox is good. Learning how to draw in perspective is good and great. However, you need to have fun with it at first. Otherwise, there's really not a great motivation to continue.
One thing I didn't know about art back then, and that is learning takes a very long time. Much longer.
If they're, I guess if they're a disciplined person to begin with, probably can do it. Most people are not.
Beginners start learning a skill, they're likely to see quick gains and big jumps in skill. Kind of like when someone first starts going to the gym. However, as we accumulate more experience, these improvements get harder and harder to see. Eventually, it starts taking years for us to see any progress, or maybe even longer. And that's a pretty long time period to be not seeing any improvement. And worse yet, no matter how much we try to avoid it,
he was a calligrapher. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Plateauing and not
I feel like when you're already doing a hobby that makes you do the same thing hours on end, grind set type deal, then it's easier. Also, I feel if you come from a country that has a language that is more like drawn, there are like symbol based. I feel like that's the reason why with like China and Japan, they kind of already have the line what do you call that? Korea too, yeah. They have the line like, you know, being able to do the short little lines, being able to control your lines. Well, they already have that kind of ingrained, versus English is not like, they don't really focus on handwriting and stuff. Maybe back when, like, you know, people were still doing cursive and things, but yeah.
Long time.
Line confidence,
yeah. There's no easy way to break out of it, which means that progress.
I feel like cursive probably was English's version of that, and because we don't really do that anymore, it's because you look at some like, you know, old European or old American letters, and even soldiers would have, like, you know, this nice script, probably not like the nicest, but they were able to, like, it still looks really nice comparative to like some of the handwriting I see now.
What can we do? So let me share with you what I like to think about when I draw, which is to focus on the process, the simple joy of creating something from nothing. Forming an entire illustration out of a bunch of individual strokes, watching it gradually take form. Like this. Wait, that doesn't look good? Let me start again. Maybe like this.
That looks good. That's pretty good.
Oh, I messed the legs up. Let me try again. Ugh, how can it possibly be fun to make so many mistakes and have to start over and over again? Isn't that frustrating?
Your handwriting actually helps with your art skills, and we should practice writing cursive. That's
same thing over and over again.
That's how I feel. Am I gonna practice cursive? No. But I do agree with that statement.
In a way, I actually do think it's kind of like playing a video game. but not like a linear game, more like an open world game. I might have some kind of idea of my goal or desired result.
My cursive is
However,
bad.
I can't simply go
I
from
can show
blank
you
canvas
guys.
to completed illustration
It's
with no
not very
detours.
good.
Drawing isn't so simple a task. Much like how obstacles or enemies in a video game are only relevant when you're actually right in front of them, certain problems in an illustration really only reveal themselves much later on in the process. It's like exploration, except in art we
That's
have
why I think you should do thumbnails, and I need to do that more too. When it comes to like drawing stuff, sometimes I'll get to the end of it and I'll be like, my values are fucked, or this or that or the other thing. It's good to put your colors and everything down, and then like see how it looks at a thumbnail size, your composition, your like values, color choices, etc., and then move on.
infinite possibilities. Issues will arise, but we can deal with them as we get there. And solving those issues is actually part of the
I'm
fun
scared
as well.
shitless of
Remember,
coloring.
when we're
Same.
drawing, we're not just
Same.
randomly
I don't
drawing on a
understand
page.
it.
There
I
is
don't
a
understand
purpose,
how
which is
people get
visual
nice
communication.
colors.
We're trying to express something,
Or
be it an
like
emotion
how
or
they
a
know
message
what
through
is
an
in
image.
shadow
We're trying to
versus
figure
what
out
is
a good
not
way
in
of doing that.
shadow.
It's almost like solving a puzzle. For example, the human body is super complicated, so we need to figure out a way of managing all that complexity. One way of doing that is to simplify it into basic shapes like boxes and cylinders. I find figuring these solutions out a lot of fun. But here's the thing, even though it is fun, it's not always fun. Nothing worth doing in life is fun all the time. If you're trying to level up in art, sometimes you do have to sit down and draw 100 boxes, and that's not exactly the most exciting. What can we do in this case?
Here's
For me,
the part that
most
I
important
wanted.
thing
How
is to
do I
sure
make it fun?
understand the purpose of the study. Those boxes I was talking about, if I'm just drawing them and not really understanding why, it feels pointless. I can't get myself excited about it. However, it gets a lot more interesting if I understand how the study will benefit me. For example, if I get good enough at boxes, eventually I'll be able to construct these mannequins, and then eventually full human figures. And that's not the only strategy I have. I can also make the study itself fun by turning it into something I want to draw. If I'm doing head and face studies,
That's-
for example,
yeah,
I might turn them
that's-
into characters that I want to draw.
Yeah, that's a better advice, I think. I do not like this. Where is it? No, 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 no. Come on. This. I don't like these style of blocking out forms. I do not like using boxes for parts of the human body. Maybe the hip area. The hip area. But it makes, I feel like it makes things look too stiff. That's just my opinion, though.
And then eventually full human figures. And that's not the
She
only
managed to
strategy I
avoid
have.
it, but
can also make the
I
study itself
feel
fun
like
by
it
turning
makes
into
whatever
something
I
want
do
to draw. If I'm doing head and face studies,
more
for example, I might
stiff.
turn them into characters that I want to draw. Unfortunately, this isn't always possible. Some exercises just aren't that fun. In that case, maybe I can play
To
some
be
music
fair,
or
the
watch
boxes are there because you draw the box in perspective, right? And then you use that box as a guideline for this perspective of the part of the body that you are going to put there.
watch a video
but
while I draw
still.
to make it less dull. The most effective tactic I've tried is to turn it into a social activity. If you're doing something boring, having good company makes it a lot less boring. Try drawing with friends, either in person or over Discord. Personally, I like to stream my studies over
That's
on
scary.
Twitch, so you can check that out if you're ever interested.
I do. I
there
use
is a problem
circles
with this
and,
tactic in particular, because if we think
more
about it, when we're
squishy
studying, we should be
forms,
giving
I
it our
guess.
full focus, or else the studying isn't going to be as effective as it could be. And to that, I say, so what? Yeah, I know, my practice isn't optimal, but at least it's fun and I enjoy
Simply
doing it.
memorize
I
all the
really
muscles
struggle
and
with
how they
forcing
all
myself to do
move.
something
I don't know if you're jesting or not, but that is genuinely one of the ways to improve drawing the body. If you know what the muscles are and what they do. Yeah, if you go and you take an anatomy and physiology course or something like that and you're an artist, you are going to come out of it with a better sense of how to draw the human body, because you know exactly what muscles are where and what they are doing at any given, like when you're doing certain motions.
I don't have a lot of self-control. I might be able to manage doing it a few
Studying
times,
like
but forming a
muscles
long-term habit out of
is
it, That's not
Also
happening.
recommended.
If I obsess over figuring out the best and most
Yeah.
efficient way to practice, I'll just burn out and stop doing it. I know this because I've made this mistake many, many times.
But
it's better for me to
it's
accept
also
that doing
hard.
imperfect practice is better than doing nothing at
It's
all.
hard and it
Or-
can be
Or
boring.
maybe not. Maybe I'm getting this completely wrong. Maybe it really is better to have a detailed plan and schedule and to stick to that plan and to tough it out. I've known this to work really well for many people. The thing is, everyone is so different. Unfortunately, there's no one-size-fits-all
Have a
strategy that
shitload
works
of
for
real-life
everyone.
reference
The tips that I talked
pictures?
about work
Yes.
for me, because I'm pretty lazy, so I really struggle to stay motivated if something isn't fun. But if you're more disciplined than I am, something else will probably be more efficient. While we artists have a lot of shared experiences, in the end, we are all different people with different personalities and lives. So it's important to truly understand yourself to figure out a plan that works for you. Anyway, if you enjoyed the video, consider
Thank you. I mean, that's all stuff I've considered in the past, so, not the most enlightening video, but still probably helpful for people. I don't know. Probably, yeah, making it a more social thing would help. I just do not want to do studies. I'm sorry, if I don't want to do studies, if I can't make them into anime girls. PCAT is PIKAT is the YouTuber. Have you watched Look Back? No, I have heard of it though. I think it's something that I want to watch. I have no interest in drawing anything besides cute animals and anime women. So if I cannot make it into either of those two things, I do not want to do it. That's kind of my... I guess that's probably very, very bad. But that is what... that is how my brain operates. This is Dodoji, the thing I was talking about. Which Toho characters do you picture being muscular? Yugi is one of them, definitely. Suika and the other one that I forget her name. The other two Onis also probably have some muscle. Murasa probably has muscle. She was a sailor. Kasen, that's her name, yes, Kasen. Thank you. Really, I think the most muscular Toho is probably Yugi. Yeah. You should draw yourself as a dwarf. I don't think I'd look good with a beard. There are no subtitles, so I sure hope that one of you knows Japanese. I don't know what this is saying, but it's pretty to look at. Oh shit! Help! This is a lot. I would not make Oshi translate all of this. This is a lot of text. Meow. Beautiful, beautiful tree flowering in the spring. Old man with stick. See, this is the stop motion part. I like that the backgrounds are drawn / painted. That's nice. I like that. I would love a game in this style. It would go hard as fuck. Yes. No, this looks beautiful. Love this. Dwarves or elves? Elves. When I think of dwarves, I think of like long beards and dirty, dusty, musty crustiness. I think it explains the setting. Okay. Oh, is that the Buddha? No, that's a woman. It's a merchant trading game. That's kind of nice. It's cool that something exists like that. Hello there, beautiful. Oh, I'm a Tarasu. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh. She recognizes him. There's a Chinese game that has a style, but I doubt it'll come out, called The Bustling World. Interesting. I will have to look it up. Hopefully it does come out, because this is really pretty. I would love to see how this was made. I should look it up after we watch it. Oh, what is that? Is that a thief? Who is that? Don't disturb them. They're sleeping on their little futons. Oh, it's her sneaking in. Girl, you gotta get consent. Maybe she is a yokai. Maybe she is a ghost or something. No, I don't want to get married to you. Don't make this sensitive young man do something he doesn't want to do. He's on a quest from a higher power. I'm glad this is presented without dialogue genuinely. It's really cool how much of the story they can tell without any voiced dialogue. Yes, it's kind of like how I really love Angel's Egg. It has like 3 lines of dialogue. How would you describe your Discord community? Shitposty. Don't know what that says. Oshi. They typically don't have eyebrows. The style of makeup she is wearing, yes. Kind of surprised she doesn't have her teeth blackened. I wonder if that was after or before this time period. I don't know. Usually, I do, or the round ones, yes, or the little round ones, yeah. Those are where her eyebrows are supposed to be. Those are her eyebrows that have been painted over, I believe. See, the little things right there? Yeah. See, they have even the texture. You can see that some of it is showing. That's a really nice detail, actually. You can see the texture of the hair and a little bit showing through. There's some high eyebrows. Look, they be... People be looking ways, okay? Oh, she stole his little statue! Fuck! So that way he would have to stay and marry her or something. Oh, they're taking it there! Okay, I see, yeah. I love these little hats too. These little... these... they had such silly little caps back then. Begone, Foyd. Begone, evil wench. Yeah, she's fucking crazy, dude. She's... Has that gesture really been around for so long? Holy fuck. Yeah, dude, she's wild. Wacky. I really love the hair blowing with the wind like that on a stop motion model. That's crazy. Monks can't get married. Oh, she's disrupting his monkhood. You should watch Hidari after this? Yeah, I'm interested. Who is this crazy bitch? Oh my god, she's fucking up her feet. What this is called dojoji. They even do the breathing? That's insane. That's really nice. Oh. Scary. Demon wench. Definitely feels like a yokai origin story. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. No! Not his little statue. No. And read whatever this is based off of. Oh, it's scary. We're by the sea now, I think. Oh, I'm covering him up. He went to the shore. Yeah, there he is. That water looks so cool. Yes. I love that they're interacting with the animated parts of the film so much. Like they're in these animated sets. These drawn sets. He can't believe it. He's like, damn, that bitch crazy, bro. Oh, there she is. There she is, crazy bitch. Coming coming through. Oh, her hair got longer. This must have been over a long period of time. The mask representing her monster face is supposed to represent an unfaithful woman. I think she's been too faithful. She's been making this guy's life hell. Is she gonna cast herself into the sea? Oh, maybe she's married already? Oh, I didn't even think of that. Doing wind in stop motion has got to be so hard. Yes, and the clothes even are doing... It's awesome. Her feet are bleeding, yeah, because she's... Yep, there she goes. Because she's been running all over the place. Oh, she's swimming! Oh my god! Like I said, this guy cannot get rid of her. I thought she was gonna commit, but she actually just wants to reach him. Okay. Alright. I mean, that's some dedication. Oh my god. Okay, yep. She's demonic now. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. Oh. Well, that's quite the transformation, isn't it? Maybe she's the innkeeper's wife? Yeah, I guess that's probably where they were staying, huh? Bro, you gotta run. She's a whole ass dragon now. You don't understand, guys. This crazy lady has been after me. Please. Please forgive me. This is a Japanese folktale? I imagine, yeah. I don't have the context. Oh, well, there. Okay, hi. Hello. Oh. Go ring that. Go ding that. These are also monks. Maybe like higher up monks. Oh, they're— oh my god, they're sealing them away. Okay, bye. That's kind of dangerous. He's gonna go deaf if she knocks on that. If she, like, bangs on it. Warrior monks? I know the story well enough to know what's going on. I don't. You guys are gonna have to tell me what it is after, so we can read it. Oh yeah, because they have the little— oh yeah, they have the little spear thingies. Please don't find him. Please. I only know if I'm Fate Grand Order. That's fair. That's fine. Naginata, that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. I feel like they could have made it— I don't know, I feel like they could have hit him in a less conspicuous place. Like, why would the bell be on the ground if he wasn't underneath it? Kiyohime? Please don't set it on fire. He'll bake alive in there. Oh, yeah, she's really just gonna bake him alive. Okay. Owie, ow! Yow, ow, yowie! Ooh, ow, that's smart. Oh no, she's crying. Oh. I don't know, now I can't feel kind of bad. But she is cooking him alive, so maybe I shouldn't feel bad. There she goes, wiggling away. Oh, she turned back into a lady. I guess she can just do that now. And maybe she will cast herself into the sea for real this time. Oh, yeah, you're not gonna like what's under there, I think. Bye-bye, Oshi. Thank you for, sticking around. Ooh, oh, he stayed praying the entire time? Whoa. Bro's fucking devoted. Dedication. His soul ascended. Respect. Big respect. There he goes. That was a very cool effect. Everything in this is very cool and probably took a lot of time and mastery to achieve. And I'm assuming that says Finn because we're about ready to end. This is Here, I'll link this. Oh fuck. Yeah, okay, well. No. Who, what the heck? Chiro Kawamoto, 1976, Japan. Okay. Let's see here. Dojo. Oh, is it literally the title of the play is Dojoji? Famous no play of the 4th category. Okay. It is set in Dojoji, a Buddhist temple of the Tendai sect in Ki province, telling the story of a vengeful Hanya demon and a temple bell. Dojoji in Ki has had no bansho for many years. Today is an auspicious day. The abbot has arrived for— is this the real one? Okay, yes. This is it. Today is an auspicious day. The abbot has arranged for a new bell to be raised into the belfry. With a great deal of effort, the temple servants succeed. For reasons the abbot will not explain, the dedication service requires the absence of all women from the temple grounds. But a female dancer approaches the gate. Dead Cat, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello, readers. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. I'm Cece. I am the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. We play horror games here, and right now I'm doing some React slop. But it's actually not really slop. It was good. The monk lost interest and left, but she's too much of a yandere. Well, that's kind of his fault then, isn't it now? I think we missed that part. I wonder if this had a beginning part, or if he only animated from a certain part in the story. A female dancer approaches the gate and, by giving an impromptu performance, persuades the servant to admit her. Continuing to dance before the hypnotized onlookers, she slowly approaches the bell, then begins to strike it viciously. She stands with the bell and jumps. The bell simultaneously falls to the ground with a tremendous crash. Okay, that's not good. The servants rouse themselves as though from a trance and see the bell is on the ground. Only with difficulty do they remember what happened. They go to tell the abbot, who comes in great haste. He scolds the servants and tells them the story of what happened to the previous bell. Oh, okay, so this is... Okay. This is where the stop-motion animation comes in. Many years before, a monk named Anshin from the northern provinces would make an annual trip to Kumano Sanzan Shrine Complex, stopping at the house of a steward each time. He would bring gifts for the... Oh, it is Kiyohime. Yeah, okay. That's her name. He would bring gifts for the steward's daughter, Kiyohime. She had a crush on the priest, and the steward once told her, as a joke, that when she grew up, she would be his wife. Bad. You made a promise. Not realizing it was a joke, she finally confronted the priest a year later and demanded his hand in marriage. When he saw that she would not take no for an answer, he snuck out of the steward's house, crossed the swollen river to Dojoji, and asked them to hide him, which they did under the bell. The girl ran after him but could not cross the river. In her towering rage, she transformed into a Woroti and swam to the temple. She coiled herself around the bell, which turned white hot and burnt him to death inside. On hearing this, the servants resolved to perform an exorcism of her vengeful spirit. They prayed to the 5 wisdom kings of the east, south, west, north, and center. They then chant part of the vow of Akala. With great difficulty, they lift the bell, and the demon jumps out from beneath it. The priests pronounce invocations to 3 of the 5 dragon kings. Using prayer and brandishing their rosaries, they succeed in driving the monstrous serpent away. She leaps into the river Hidaka and vanishes beneath the waves. So this part was just the part of Kiyohime, not the surrounding story. So the priest was at fault? I think it's a miscommunication, but probably shouldn't have joked if you can't do that, you know? I feel like doing that and bringing her gifts was very much, you know, it was kind of leading her on. Yeah, I could see why she would feel that maybe he was serious. Did anyone make an animation on the origin story for Parsi where she gets in? No, I did not. I've never heard of that. No. I don't think he should have gave in to her. No. I think it's probably just a parable of being careful with your intentions. Oh, okay, never mind. There's a better summary on the Kiyohime page. Okay, yeah. Make a pilgrimage. In order to avoid her, he deceives her with a false promise to return. And that's why she got angry. Yeah, that's not good. I guess he couldn't get a... He thought that she wouldn't take no for an answer, so he lied. Probably not the best thing to do. Priests can get married, monks can't. This says he's a priest, so... Hashihime is what Parsi is. Bridge princess or bridge maiden. I think I have heard of this, actually. I don't know if there's any animation like what we just watched. I think personally both of them are at fault. It said the creator's name right. Oh, that's true, yes. It is down here. Kiha Chiro Kawamoto. Well, can you fucking select the name? Thank you. My dang mouse. Ah! Thanks for the follow. Hey, welcome. Oh, these are, yeah, here he is. Let's see here. Kotaku. Let's see. What has he done? Let me see your... Oh, he didn't... Oh, wow. He only, died just under a couple of decades ago, so he's, Well, it did say he made this in 1976, so I guess I should have guessed. He's made one based on Moto Mezuka. He's made some based off of some stories by other authors. Breaking of branches is forbidden. The demon travel, a poet's life, Dojoji, House of Flame. Briar Rose, or Sleeping Beauty. Oh, that's kind of nice. Ame Futakami in the Sky. And some actual feature-length films as well, which are kind of... That sounds crazy. Heavily influenced by the traditional aesthetics of No Bunraku-style puppetry and kabuki. Kotaku is House of Flame. Okay, the demon Oni. Okay, he's also produced cutout Kirigami animations. In Japan, he's best known for designing the puppets used in the long-running TV series Puppet Theater The Three Kingdoms, which is based on Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Looks like it would be made in 1926 in a good way. Yes, it does. He was born in 1910, so he grew up with things of that time period, so probably stuck with him. No, it says well, this says 1925. Well, okay, well, same still. I would like to watch more of this kind of stuff. Movie night possibilities, yes. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Sorry, I have a song stuck in my head from TikTok. I'm having to scroll past it 5 billion times. Let's see. That is all that I had, so I'm probably gonna dip into your guys' stuff. However, I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna do that, and I'll be back. Welcome back. I went ahead and took care of Tiramisu a little bit and gave her some more hay and some pets and a little treat. Okay, I have to get Discord open to get your guys' videos. Give me a second. I need to sleep now. Okay, night-night. Alright, we can start by watching this other stop motion film. And then I have something else that I want to show you that's animated. That I watched last night. I forgot. I thought this was like really beautifully animated. I thought maybe you guys would like it. So we'll watch this one first. Hidari. Oh! Scared me. Dong. Little samurai jump scare. Oh, I hope they go, yo! I hope they do that. Oh, doggy! Oh, kitty! Yeah, get him, boys. Boys, make this man pregnant. Yo, the sawdust. Nice. Instead of blood, it's sawdust. I like that. Dun, 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 dun. This really does remind me of the Japanese puppetry, especially the one that Gaara's brother uses. He is also inspired by that form of puppetry. That's like his whole thing. I literally just read the name of it out loud and I forget what it's called. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah! Whoa! Bunraku, yes! You should not have fucked with this guy. Evil magistrate. Oh, he's got their little chain. Oh! Dun, 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 dun. A wooden chainsaw is kind of Whoa! I like that. Oh, they even do smear frames? That's crazy. What Chainsaw Man if it was good, by the way. What's the video? I'll give it to you after. I'll put the link in after. Oh, little doggy! Okay, you should not be able to have a mech, dude. That's not fair. Well, I mean, yeah, if you go for his head, it doesn't matter if he has a mech. This is a pilot, by the way. This is a pilot film. Here, let me just copy the link so I can put it in chat while I'm here. People have been talking about Thunderbolt Fantasy, yeah. In chat. There's still like a minute of this. I don't know how much of it is credits or not. It's just credits? Okay. Very good credit song though. EP Hours, Night Night Chronicle. Have you ever seen Junkhead? No, I have not. But yes, I have seen Chainsaw Maid and the gory animations by that guy. They are very good. Another video has behind the scenes. That'd be nice. Let's see here. Unused chainsaw scene test footage. Actually, there are a lot of behind the scene videos, it seems. Here it is. Here's the like dedicated video though. Whoops. You cannot see the subtitles. Yeah, what really impresses me about stop motion is the amount of time that it takes. You really have to be dedicated to your craft. Yeah, no, the sawdust as blood is very, very good. Junkhead's a full-length stop-motion film from Japan. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. I have seen various, yeah, little Gunpla and other things, stop motion. People do them with figures and stuff, with Figmas. It looks like some of the backgrounds were done in post or something, which is probably for the best. 出したいと思っている人間と木で作った人形なんだよ。だから木くずで血が出るんだっていうこうメタフィクションな部分を大事にしてる。When was this uploaded? 3 years ago? It wouldn't surprise me if it takes quite a while to make a full series of this. 素材感がどうやって作ってるか分かることの面白さっていうのがあると思っていて、まあ本当の江戸時代から建っていた蔵の床材とかを今回使っているんですけど、wood from an actual Edo period warehouse. そういう匂いがするやっぱりディティールが一枚一枚。I love the little set. そこがやっぱり美術に匂いがするって言われたゆえんかなというか。コマ撮りは実物を使って。I love how big they are too. Like this is like insane scale. I thought it would be much smaller. Making gears is a fucking nightmare, I bet. Especially if you want them to actually like turn and shit.
これが本物のノコギリ使って、それをこの大きさにカットして作ってるんで、大きさの
They made it into a baby saw.
支えが必要になってるんですよ。
I am interested in watching Thunderbolt Fantasy. We're gonna have to have a movie night or something for that though.
これちょっと終わるのかなっていうのが正直序盤はずっとドキドキしながら撮ってましたね。
なんかもうちょっとこの中の機械の部分が見えてくると美味しいかなと思って。
Slowly lift him.
アッパーをガーンと決めた後、向こうよしってやるところです。
Oh, it's a TV series. Yeah, it'd have to be more than one then.
日本のセルアニメとかがすごいアクションがすごい世界に通用するもの。
The close-up of the hand is really cool. They literally did this just to show off. Anytime you see a close-up of a hand and they're like doing shit with the fingers, it's just animators showing off. Like they're showing off to look cool. It happens in Metropolis too with her hands, her robotic hands. Up near the ends. Hands are super fucking hard to animate. I mean, they're hard enough to draw, so... Thank you for the gift sent to Kanjigami, thank you.
ですが、その辺の制約を限りなく取っ払って、好き放題なアングルでやった結果、少なくとも実写では再現できないようなレイアウトはできたのかな。見たことのないようなコマ撮りのアクションというところでできたと思うので。
Yeah, the plastic parts for the smear frames is genius. I love the amount of commitment with like doing smear frames, with like having the sawdust blood and stuff. It's little details like that that make it even better. Yeah, that was awesome. Wooden CC Model 1. We gotta find the master whittler. Whoa. Oh wait, yeah, wait. Before I show this, I wanted to what is it called? Matcha, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you. Yay. I really appreciate it. What is it called again? Wife of Bath or something like wife. Yeah, that's it. And this has little stop motion animated puppets or whatever at the beginning, and then it goes into 2D animation.
Madam, what a delightful...
Maybe I should put on subtitles.
Madam, what a delightful expostulation. But surely only a preamble, I trust?
Impressive, isn't he?
It's the Canterbury Tales.
Dedicated to poverty.
One of the tales in Canterbury Tales.
Do you know he's even been known to stump up a girl's dowry out of his own pocket, so she can get married nice and quick?
Trouble is, the church has got its hands
Creep.
on all the serious studs. Us laymen, we're just tiddlers.
That's why wives end up lighting churchmen's candles.
What's all this? What a delightful pig. You don't like it. Why don't you boil your bum?
He hauls people off to court. A summoner.
Big fat chud alert.
Here, oi! What's a fly got in common with a friar? I don't know. What's a
They've both got their snouts in your lunch.
I'll tell a story or two about summoners, then we'll see who snickers.
If nobody minds, Sir Friar.
We'd be honoured.
Thank you. Back in the good old days, there were spirits everywhere you looked. Nowadays, with all the friars going round, they're all gone. Anyway, at King Arthur's court, there was a strong, lusty knight bachelor. And one day, he was riding down by the river. He was all alone, and he saw this virgin lass.
Probably shouldn't do that. Even the horse don't like that.
Of course, there was an absolute outcry. Arthur gave him over to Guinevere. She should choose whether to save his blood or spill it. I'll spare you.
He did not kill her.
What do women most desire? Come on, knight, speak up. An answer to that will keep your neck bones safe from this hard iron.
I don't know.
I suppose if you can't tell us now, we'll let you have 12 months and a day.
That is her, by the way. Actually, the horse is mad. If you pay attention to the horse, it doesn't pay him. It is disobedient for the rest of the film. The horses did not like that.
Town where he could hope to unearth the answer, but everyone had a different idea.
Could you tell me, what does a woman most desire?
Her place in society.
The little red bats.
My good man, what do women most desire?
Money.
Money.
Fancy clothes.
Very good seeing to.
The day had come that he must.
The Brits haven't changed at all.
His spirit was broken.
Oh,
his
excuse me.
hopes bitter ashes. His
Cece, what do women most desire? Anime figures.
Into a forest, and there he saw 4.
They just didn't know it yet because anime hadn't been invented back then, so.
Dancing ladies.
Maybe.
No way through here, sir. Tell us what you're looking for.
Mother, what do women most desire? If you can tell me, I'd make it worth your while.
Give me your oath. You'll do the very next thing I ask of you, and before sunset, you'll have your answer.
My oath, you have it. Anything.
Your life is safe. Listen.
Listen, creak my bones at you.
Well?
My lady queen, apparently, women desire sovereignty over husband and lover. They desire the upper hand at all times.
True. Now do
with me as you will.
None of them, not wife, nor virgin, nor widow, could argue with that. He had his life.
Sovereign Lady Queen? Oh, I gave him that answer. In return, he swore he'd do the first thing I asked.
Do you desire sovereignty over us chatters? I already have that, because I'm a princess.
Your wife.
Take all my worldly goods if you must. Let my body alone.
I want to be your wife and your love.
My damnation! Sovereign! Should someone of my rank be brought so low?
Yes.
He had no choice but to marry her, to take the old woman into his bed.
Trigger warning, saggy old lady tits. You don't see the nipples though, so.
And as for all the rejoicing and all the arrangements for the wedding feast, there wasn't any.
Yeah, nobody cares about it. Nobody likes him.
He became her husband in a private ceremony and spent the day hidden like an owl.
Darling husband, are all Arthur's knights so hard to please? I saved your life. What have I done wrong?
Oh.
Tell me. I'll change.
Change? Wonderful change. You're so hideous, so old, and so common.
If he kills her, they're gonna kill him.
Behaved a little more courteously to
Are you
me.
surprised at me?
Oh, you're talking ability, arrogance. The man who attempts the noblest deeds. He's the noblest
You'll
man.
always be old, always ugly.
Then you need never fear a rival.
True.
You have a choice. Plain and old, but your faithful, obedient wife. Oh, young and beautiful, and danger whenever friends visit our house. Whatever you prefer.
Oh, I put myself in your hands. Whatever you want, my wife pleases me.
Do I have the upper hand then? Do I make all the choices? All decisions?
That is best.
Kiss me. No more arguments. I will be beautiful and true. Look at me.
Kiss
me.
May Christ send us all husbands as meek and young and hard, and the grace to break them.
What was the moral of this?
And a swift exit for those who won't be broken.
Well, I'll give a barrel of ale to have my wife hear that story. Talk about upper hand.
The moral of that story is don't rape people. Yeah. It doesn't seem like he really got punished in the end until he realized that he is forever tied to an evil sorceress who he has to do the bidding of, and at any time that she is not pleased, she will turn into an evil, ugly old witch and torment him. So, yeah. That's a terrible story. And yeah, it is karma, yeah. Well, I mean, they directly make it akin to him being raped after he does that to the lass at the river, you know, when he's saying, don't touch my body, etc., and when he's in front of Guinevere and stuff. Yeah. Animation was gorgeous though. Yeah, that's why I mainly wanted to show it. Apparently this is a full movie as well. And if he just keep doing what she wants, she'll stay a hot babe, so it's a win. Okay, well, what does she want you to do? What does she want from you? What does the evil witch who tricked you want from you? Did you ever see the... Yes, I did. We watched that on stream. I think she just wanted the D. She made him say that she's going to make all the decisions in their marriage, etc. I guess that maybe that meant more back in the day. I don't know. Now I feel like in a marriage it's like equal most times. Yeah, she gets his estate, she gets everything, and she gets to make every decision. He has no say over his life. Basically. It probably meant more back when this was written. That... Yeah, women outside of positions under their husbands had no real say, yes. So, that was the, I guess, the payback, the horror. We're getting, man, we're getting ads. I forgot that I went on a pee break in the middle there. So the hag is girl bossing? Yes. Yes. When was this made? What will it say underneath? Educational purposes only. Okay, what about if I search Canterbury Tale stop motion? Oh, here's the complete one. It's an hour and 30 minutes long. This was Jonathan Meyerson? I guess the Canterbury Tales animated is also a series. I don't know. I don't know if this is part of the series or what. Oh, here, what is this? What, Geoffrey Chaucer. Okay, Geoffrey Chaucer, Canterbury Tales. La la la. Okay. Or was that the... That's the author of the actual thing. Okay, well then who's the fucking person behind this animation, damn it? Oh, Jonathan Meyerson. Okay. Oh, it is a series. Alright. 1998. 1998 is what it's giving me, a 2-season series. I thought the animation was very nice. So what was that about the woman desire to have the upper hand at all times? Probably also because of the times. I mean, if you have really no say or power in a marriage, you probably do want for that. And if everyone has that, yeah, I guess, I don't know. I wouldn't like it very much. Yeah, there you go. Just look at what he denied the virgin agency, so women stripped him of agency for life. I mean, that's also, like, it's a big deal anyway, but especially back then to be not a virgin upon marriage. He probably just kind of ruined her life. She has, thankfully it shows that there are other women behind her that support her still, but I could easily see that going as like, well, you just are severely fucked forever. I don't know. I don't know much about dynamics of the time period, nor have much to say on that. I just thought the animation was nice. It goes deeper than just the witch, since Guinevere forced them to look for a year. Yeah, and also during that year, he did not ask any actual women. Which I thought was also... in addition to the horse no longer obeying him, that was also a nice touch. He waited until the very last day and asked an old witch in desperation. Piggy. Piggy time.
Oh my gosh, we're out here right now and a tiny little piglet is running through the pasture. Hang on. Bella, stay in the car, okay?
Tiny little piggy.
The cows are like, what's up with that? Oh my goodness, check this out. He's right there. You see him?
No.
Tiny.
Oh, there he is. Hi.
He's tiny.
Hello, piggy.
But because that cow has a calf, if I chase it like super fast right there, she'll get mad. I don't want a mad heifer. We don't want no mad heifers. Look at it, we're gonna catch him. Damn, I'm going to get him right now. I see him.
Yeah, Piglet,
He's right
baby.
there. Don't come after me. If that big sow's behind me, if it runs out of the woods, she's gonna be mad.
Well, maybe don't go after it then.
Where'd it go?
This is what is this called? Wild hog turned pet. So I guess they domesticate it. I wonder if it turns, if it loses. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so tiny. Oh, hi. Hello. You are so baby. Stop scaring him. Oh my god, you're circling him like a predator. Don't stop! No, he's scared! He's scared! Oh no! Oh.
We got him! We got him!
Little baby. You won't believe how big and friendly she gets.
He's calling for his mommy. If she shows up, that would not be good news.
Otherwise, that's true, yeah. He wouldn't be able to be domesticated and they'd have to get rid of him by other means. Apparently this is a girl piggy. I like her little winkies. No.
It's okay.
She looks so mad. Oh.
Okay, I've been trying to decide what to do with this rascal, and I've come to the conclusion that I'm going to bring it home. So two things. One, we're really not supposed to be having wild hogs out here when we can avoid having them. So 9 out of 10 people would take this hog out
It's
of here. Or
Florida,
kill it.
so the hogs are invasive. Okay.
I like raising little pigs, so we're going to keep them.
I'm glad the piggy gets to have a nice life then.
This first week or so, he's going to be tame as heck. So instead of just getting
Once you domesticate it, there's letting them go again.
I'm on the road again.
I like that the piggy is kind of calm now.
I'm on the road again.
Oh no, never mind. Still wiggling. Not impressed. Not impressed.
What?
Oh, feeding baby. Feeding baby. This is such a Florida household. Yeah. I don't think she will turn into Hogzilla now that they're domesticating her. I want to see if it turns into like a regular pig and doesn't get its tusks and stuff. Oh, it likes it. Oh, she's having fun running around. Okay, so she's still a wild hog. She doesn't have like tusks or anything.
She is currently doing
But-
what a pig loves to do, and that is playing in the mud and the water.
Yeah.
It's getting hot. Summer's approaching here, and she's just trying to stay cool.
Wink,
Pigs
wink,
don't
wink.
sweat, which you probably already know that, but fun fact of the day. And I mean, check it out. She's just a baby.
Aww, she dug herself a little hole.
See that?
A little sleep hole.
You honey girl.
Aww. She likes
Yeah.
pets.
Yeah.
Aww, so
Want some water?
cute. Yeah, splash her. Yo. She likes the tummy rubs. Yay.
Baby.
So
Look at that
cute.
thing, guys.
Yes. I guess because she was such a tiny baby.
A wild hog can go from being just
She's
a
just
nasty
tame now.
thing that wants you dead
Rub
to
my
becoming just
belly.
the biggest baby, which is exactly what little Rosie has become.
Aww, Rosie.
Ain't that right, honey? Come on, you can climb. I don't want to grab you because my hand's real dirty. There you go.
Maybe don't wear white clothes to the hog
Slow,
pen.
just be slow around her, okay? Just pet her. What, bro? Well, we just splashed it on her because pigs like to be wet. They like to get all muddy because it makes them not get too hot. It helps them stay cool. So she's taking care of business over there. One thing about pigs that a
Oh,
lot of
okay.
people think is that they're just a really nasty, disgusting
Just
creature.
pissing.
But they're really not.
They aren't. No, they aren't. No, they're clean creatures as long as you don't keep them in absolute filthy conditions. They like having a little potty area
You have a whole pen
and being nice and
just that
clean
corner to go to the bathroom, and she won't go anywhere else.
and running through
Yes,
little
me, that's a pretty
fields and
clean
pastures. Do you have a hog pen? No.
Are you a clean girl?
But I know that pigs are smart and they are nice and they are clean. Not wild hogs. Wild hogs are mean. But they got her when she was a baby, so that's why
Oh, they
she's
love her.
nice.
I love her.
Keep her or eat her?
Me and one. Out of Peppa Kids, me and one. I choose. Save it.
Save it?
You had to do that. You
You love me a little bit?
the answer wasn't immediate.
I love you too, sweetheart. Mwah. All right, this is the future Rosalie.
Yeah, wild hog will gore you for fun,
Probably not gonna.
but baby hog can be made
Which
nice.
is rare. This little hog right here, she's still wild. She's crazy. She'll bite the crap out of you. But
Oh, this is a different
new. She's coming
hog.
up to me and she's not rushing out of
Different
right away
hog.
from me, which she's always done.
Whoa!
So she's slowly getting there.
Hog food, hog pellets. Yum
All right,
yum
guys,
yum
I
yum
appreciate
yum
you checking
yum
this
yum
video out.
yum.
Just wanted to show you Rosie and how she grew from just a little crazy wild hog, and what can happen if you raise them up, if you maintain a presence around them, if you feed them, kick them in the butt here and there, and yeah, they might nip at you a little bit.
Oh,
and, if that
I
gets
guess
too
they
bad,
also
they'll
cook the
barbecue,
wild
just kind of on
hogs.
standby.
I'm glad that Rosie doesn't get cooked. She gets to stay in her pen and be taken care of. What is this? Yeah, they're invasive. I know. It has to be done. It's just kind of sad because I like pigs. Yeah, not a great follow-up suggestion after the cute little story. I've interviewed my penis doctor.
Okay, that's the largest penis I've ever seen.
Oh, wow.
Horizontal.
Oh, okay, like wide. Okay, like a chode. All right.
Hi, I'm Al Jokes, and today I'm interviewing my professor of penis, Mr. Andrew Decker.
It's Doctor.
Mr. Andrew Doctor. Now, Mr. Doctor, as the head of heads at your hospital...
I'm a urologist. I'm not a professor of penis.
Where
or...
do pigs rank on your list of chud animals? Pretty high. They're pretty high for fat chuds. Seals are definitely higher, but pigs are pretty high.
Chief Coctologist.
I know that guy.
The lead
Which
cock.
guy? The urologist or the other guy?
Okay, you can call me that.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you do?
Well, I treat problems related to the urinary tract and male reproductive system, including issues related to sex. I'm a urologist.
And for those of us who don't know what that is?
He literally just
urologist
explained it.
Treats problems with the urinary tract and male reproductive system. It's a specific kind of doctor.
A PP doctor.
So you see a lot of penises.
My patients are male, yes.
On the average day, how many penises do you see?
Approximately 20 to 30 per
That's
day,
way too many
depending on
penises to
how
see a
many I can
day.
take in.
20 to 30?
Guy's looking at a lot of penis.
You see 20 to 30 dicks per day.
Yeah,
So
which is less than you, I'm assuming. You see a lot of dicks daily because you're gay.
Yeah. Is this dude actually gay? Otherwise, it's a great burn. It's either the truth or a great burn.
What?
Because I think mine is too low. Just 80% head. What's the grossest thing you've ever seen?
Well, I've seen a lot, you know. I often have to deal with urine sometimes getting on me, and
Oh.
catheters are not always fun.
Ugh.
One of the more challenging things I manage is kidney stones.
Kidney stones?
Ugh.
It's basically a a hardened mineral deposit, like a rock that can get stuck in your urinary tract and make its way through the penis.
Oh God, really? That's gross.
Ew, yucky! No way!
Yes, this profession isn't as glamorous as someone like you might hope it is.
Sorry.
I wonder if he went in with this career choice in mind. I think that you don't specialize right away. You kind of go for general, like, doctor, medical stuff, and then you specialize. So, I mean, somebody's gotta do it. It must pay pretty well. I'm sure not everybody wants to be the PP doctor.
If they want to become a doctor, would prefer to be OBGYNs because they deal with the female reproductive organs.
Yeah, but you don't want to see some of those.
Breasts. And some men, well, they prefer the company of males' reproductive organs.
I'm not gay. I don't know where you're getting this from.
Well.
Okay, so explain how you chose this profession.
Okay, there you go.
Well,
Like explain this to me. You're in med school. You haven't picked what you want to do yet. You can work in any aspect of medicine that gets your gears turning. Women, athletes, children.
Pause.
And you decide, hey, you know what I want to see every day? Other guys' penises. Walk us through that. How did you decide that?
It's not that
like maybe something happened that made you want to see penises every day for the rest of life. Like maybe you saw a gross vagina in med school. Maybe the money's
That's
better.
true.
Maybe
Yeah,
you saw the YouTube channel,
traumatic
made so many gays
incidents.
I can't tell if the guy's actually gay or not comment, so you decided to wonder for yourself if you're actually gay. So you decided to go out there and try it, and you found out, you know, it's not for me. But then when you went back to normal sex, you couldn't get it up anymore? Was it like that?
No. Again, I didn't choose to work with dicks. I chose to be a urologist. I don't have some dick obsession like you think I do. And
I think it is back and forth calling each other gay. Yeah.
Have foot fetishes?
I think that.
Foot fetishes.
I think that's what
Look,
guys usually do.
Urology
That's
is
like
a very
bands.
interesting and challenging aspect of medicine. And also it's an area men often
Is this a
feel
skit?
embarrassed to talk about.
He seems
So
like a
helping
real
them
PP doctor.
Openly,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm making a difference.
What makes you think that he isn't a real PP
You
doctor?
should be embarrassed to talk about it.
You're just jealous I have more testicles than you.
That's not something to brag about. I'm a doctor and I don't even know how that's medically possible.
Surgery.
You had surgery.
Yeah,
to add a
testicle grafting.
No, I had one removed. Do you ever have to deal with erections during examinations?
Yes, it happens from time to time.
Is it awkward for you and the patient?
Yes, it's usually a bit awkward for the patient, but I try to tell them it's normal and that it usually goes down after I finish the examination.
This is after he. That's after he sticks his finger up their ass. By the way. Okay. Interesting. I know that most of the. I was gonna speak about doctors anyway. I saw this TikTok that made me mad earlier. I know that most people going into the medical professions do it for money. The very rich and spoiled and awful and mean preppy girls at my school all talked about which area of nursing or whatever they could go into that would make them the most money and such. I feel like most of that is driven by money. Interesting. Thank you, I guess, for sending that. Nursing really doesn't make that much. Well, no, but they were stupid. See, here's the thing. They would talk about becoming anesthesiologists, but I knew that wasn't gonna happen because back when the SAT still had a 2400 maximum score, when they did that for a little while, these were the types of girls getting like 1500s, you know, not really doing the best. Preppy, not prep school, preppy. So I figure most of them went into nursing. I'm sure if I looked it up now, that would be my guess. I don't think that they reached the height of anesthesiologists. I would hope so. Now, We have ChatGPT, so anyone can cheat and be in charge of your anesthesia and potentially kill you. So just keep that in mind. Probably doesn't make you feel too good. What else was in here? Okay, the Thunderbolt Fantasy got dropped in here. Inside my flooded cave ecosystem. Nurses are the #1 users of painkillers. They're also the #1 stealers, I believe. Of them. If they can get their hands on them. That is why they are so heavily counted and guarded now. And yet, doctors and nurses act like you are the problem if you ask for some pain medication after a surgery. Like, what are you, drug addicted? It's kind of druggy. Last time I had surgery, the anesthesia made me stop breathing. That's not good. Not the best outcome. What was the TikTok that I saw earlier that made me mad? Oxy is amazing and I don't blame them for gatekeeping, and it's more like people getting like surgeries and procedures that definitely deserve to have some type of pain regimen, right? And then they get Tylenol because doctors act like it's patients' faults that the opioid crisis happened instead of them prescribing pain medication willy-nilly. I went to the hospital and they had fucking cameras in the patients' rooms. Yeah, they look at you. They also don't want you to be on your phone or anything either. They don't want you to record them, but you can be recorded. Oh right, it was this. It was this. This is not relevant to me, but some of the stories I saw in the comments were kind of crazy. It reminded me of the not great times that I have had at the doctor's office for other things completely unrelated. Pfizer lied about it being non-addictive to their faces. I guess that, okay, yeah. Probably contributed quite a bit. Max here, founder of B-Plan. I apologize for the issue. Oh, that's okay. Thanks. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. No problem. Yeah, I don't know what happened either, but it's not too big of a deal. Just kind of like weird. I checked after and it was attached. So, but no big. Like I said, this has nothing to do with me. I get nursing TikToks for some reason. About all kinds of random shit. And in the comments, people are also talking about this, and it was very, very rude. Very rude comments from...
37? Yikes. I actually don't have an option to go that high.
Aren't you just writing it in?
I'm sorry. When's your birthday? May 17th? Oh my god, you're about to be 37. We actually don't say geriatric anymore because women are really sensitive. We say crusted, dusted, someone buzzed.
So this, I was like, surely people do not act this way, right? Especially around very hormonal, soon-to-be mothers. But various comments. Were you a nurse in a past life? No. I think it's because I made the mistake of... There was this one lady who makes... You know that... Oh, do you remember that program that the Perper... Do you remember Perper? Perper Ender? The video we watched that one time? That program... There is a nurse on TikTok that uses that program to make TikToks about her nursing woes. But they mainly boil down to... I'm not allowed to slack off at my job, and everybody else is slacking off as well, and I want to, so I have to bitch at them to do their job so that way I cannot do my job. And I watched a few of those because it was baffling, and I think that's why I get nursing TikToks now. My doctor kept saying I was almost 40. I was 31. My chart said pregnancy in the elderly, and I was 36 years old. Stuff like that, it got me thinking about how awful. Like, I can't believe that that doctors and nurses have the gall to say that to people. And it's not just in obstetrics, I think that's what they call the pregnancy ones, because I see all this all the time with other types of like nursing doctor situations. Like, when did they start being so mean? Because I had mean doctors and nurses, but I just assumed that it was because they could sniff out that I was autistic, right? But no, it's like every nurse and doctor now is a complete asshole, and they have no qualms about, like, being rude as fuck to you to your face. I feel like if your doctor or nurse insults you like that, like, you should be able to give them a good wallop on the head. Like, just smack the shit out of them. So yeah, that's, I don't know, what were we watching with the, oh yeah, the pee-pee doctor. That reminded me of that. I think that's why they're much more disrespectful, because this isn't the time where we could beat them up for being annoying. Yes, true. COVID changed nurses big time. Yeah, COVID changed a lot of things big time. I don't know, I just thought maybe, you know, professionals would be professional. I don't know. I've had to deal with bitchy nurses and dick-ass doctors. COVID killed my mother and had sex with my father. That's nice. Congratulations to your dad. Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of them. Like, a lot of really horrible doctors and nurses. But like I said, I thought that was like a me-specific problem. But it turns out that it is widespread. Even the soon-to-be mothers, who you would think that would have, like, the most grace given to them by the doctors and nurses, because, like, you know, people tend to be nice to pregnant women, but no. I guess even they are not immune. I wonder if children also get treated like shit. I guess maybe not, because if the parents are there, I think the doctors and nurses would think twice. A lot of nurses in hospitals are just horrible people. Yeah. I guess I expected more out of doctors than out of nurses. That's why I said that about my previous, the people that I went to high school with. I've known for a while that nurses are mainly comprised of mean girls. I don't know, I thought like doctors would want and like to do their job. Oh well. This is why I don't go to the doctors? Oh yeah, no. I'm very afraid of going to doctors, especially now after they've graduated with ChatGPT. Flooded cave ecosystem.
No eyes. But
that's
scary.
scary.
Creatures you can find lurking in the foliage. This is a story of biodiversity, and how a series of unexpected changes turned this place into a flourishing underground ecosystem.
Paludarium. I don't know what that means. Sounds complicated.
This project started with building a stand, because I needed another surface to support my aquarium addiction. There'd be tanks on top, storage on the bottom, and tanks in the middle. Or maybe one big tank. I couldn't decide. But I did have all the materials sitting around taking up space for a long time, so at some point I just picked a design and ran with it. Usually something goes wrong early on when I'm setting up a project, but this whole build went
Oh, the little fishy! I love him! Oh my god, that's so cute! The little fishy knob! Oh my god, it's so
If it wasn't made of
cute!
scrap, it was made of old furniture.
Yay!
For instance, I found this second-hand table online for a great price, and I cut a chunk out of it. Then I used the rest as a countertop for other tanks and random stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
Underneath, I wired some regular ceiling lights, and then I started building a tank. The previous owner left this one outside in the cold for way too long, and it wouldn't hold water anymore. So they gave it to me for free, and I could recycle the glass. I settled on making one big tank because I didn't want to miss the opportunity to make something weird and unique. But while I was putting it together, I had no idea.
Yeah, I
what
mentioned,
direction it
yeah,
was headed,
Thunderbolt
or
Fantasy
that it
is
was gonna
something
take
that
a
would have to
whole year
happen in
mature.
Discord, though.
And if I did, I'd probably have made a lot of different decisions. Nevertheless, I added a plastic ceiling on a whim to protect the lights from the water. But in the end, it was that choice that accidentally drove the entire design. Because I thought, if the tank has a ceiling, maybe I should just be building a cave.
A scary little fish cave. Oh, there you are, Mitsu. Hi, Mitsu, baby. What are you doing? You knocking more plushies off my shelves? What are you doing? You messing with my Neopets?
The surface of this lava rock is covered
My
in little
Neopets?
patches of dried moss and other signs of weathering. I'm
She
hoping
is so
they'll bring
silly.
some character to the cave wall.
Oh, yeah. It is in Discord, yeah.
I collected this tree root from a local riverbank because I wanted something to build this cave around. It's nice when a composition can tell a story,
yeah.
so I trimmed it to size and it became a perfect starting point.
I can't tell
Rather
what
than
she's
just putting
doing.
rocks everywhere, it provided a dynamic line for the eye to
She's
follow
like
across the
staring,
tank.
and then I catch her licking her lips. I don't know if she's like
started
chewing
by
on
placing
something
rocks
or
around the
what.
root to give its organic
That is a
shapes and
nice
elevation.
stick.
And because I wanted to paint the picture
Some
of a tree
nice
root that had broken
rocks.
through the surface into a hidden cave.
Every time I look over at her, she stops doing what she's doing.
I'd be feeling less water going from
Are
the
you
fish
doing
and
something
also
bad?
additional
What are you
space.
doing? What are you doing?
When I was happy with the layout, I sprayed expanding foam between the gaps, so that
Be a
everything
good
would be held in
bunny.
place when I flipped the tank upright again. I also ran this plastic hose along the upper corner because a water feature could explain why the cave's flooded. I hid the hose under the foam, and after everything had set, it was more than strong enough to hold all the rocks and wood without any chance
Naughty
of anything
bunny
coming
doing
loose.
devious
But it was
acts.
definitely
Yeah,
ugly.
she's just around my plushies though, so
I
I'm
knew
not
from working
really
with it before that if you
worried.
carve
She
off a
might try
smooth
to
shell,
chew
you'll
on
find
their
a spongy
tags, but I don't
interior
really care
full
about
of
that.
holes formed by air pockets. And they're
You
not
are
too
chewing
dissimilar
on
from
his
those
tag.
found in igneous rocks like the ones I'm using.
Wait, what are you chewing on?
Even after sculpting the foam by hand, it wasn't as beautiful as the real rocks I was trying to mimic. But being on the walls and ceiling, it needed to be as lightweight as it was.
Oh, she's licking
Plus, the
them.
product
She's
was
licking
designed
my
for use with ponds
plushies.
and fish, So it was also a convenient way of sticking everything together without introducing a bunch of different materials and chemicals.
She's grooming them.
I wanted to hide the heater somewhere, so I left some space in the bottom left and I buried it with a pump.
What a weirdo, yeah.
I kept the foam off them with some offcuts from the plastic ceiling.
Plushies need hydration.
Or the pump got clogged, I carved it open again and filled the void.
Oh,
with
she got up her taller. She got up on her taller one. Now I can. Now she's at like.
To hide the electronics even better,
I can peek around.
Ceiling for some more hose.
She's at like my height. Not really. A little bit lower.
Finally, the DIY was almost done. I just needed to wiggle the tank into place and wire up the lights.
Oh, that is a good cave.
When I turned them
Yo.
on, the highlights helped blend together the different materials, and it looked more like a believable place, but it was just too clean.
You're not gonna
which
want
is
to
not
do
ideal
that.
for the fish. They're not going to be at their healthiest in a sterile environment. So building on a base of garden soil, make sure there's plenty of life at the bottom of the food chain.
She wants
for
to try
plants
to
and microfauna to thrive.
jump onto something else from
On
that.
top of that, there's a thick layer of sand to keep everything in place. It's also a medium for the good bacteria to grow in.
Dust.
And then obviously you need water.
Water. Yeah. Need some plants. Oh, waterfall. She's sorry. I'm sorry. She's still looking at more of my plushies.
So I harvested some
She's
clumps from it.
gathering
and used it
them
to silence the running water.
for some reason. Some evil purpose.
With a more
Moss!
peaceful
I love
soundscape, It's
moss.
easier to notice and appreciate the softer sounds that come from under the water.
Whoa.
Introducing plants kicked up a lot of dust from the very fine sand. But I quite like the foggy atmosphere it created. With this much water and good bacteria
Okay, she's
already
back
in
on the
soil,
ground now.
adding 20 little shrimp on day one was no problem for the system to handle.
Shrimp.
These guys came from my other shrimp tanks with colourful shrimp in them. But after generations of mixing different lines, they start to lose the bright colours that they were bred for.
Now you're just normal shrimp.
And actually, I
Normal,
prefer the
boring
more
shrimp.
interesting colours and patterns they develop because they're closer to what they have in the wild. They all seem to look completely unique, so even after they'd wandered off to graze on the sand and on the rocks, I could still tell which was which.
I like this one. He's got little speckles.
I deliberately left a handful of gaps and caves around the tank where they can
I
grow
like
for
watching
dark
the
and
shrimp
privacy.
gather up little things with their little tiny shrimp hands.
On this half of the tank, you can see the entrances to 3 caves,
Whoa.
2 of which are even connected by a tunnel, so the shrimp can do whatever it is shrimp do for fun behind the scenes.
Speaking of tiramisu and chewing on things, she did bite on my figure boxes. That's okay though, I don't plan on selling them or anything, so... I like my figures. If I had to sell them, it'd be an emergency situation. But I had to take it away from
There were
her.
now over 100 shrimp in the tank, over 200 maybe, and they all look busy all the time, like they were each an important part of the shrimp society.
Oh.
Really, I should say they formed a society of crustaceans, because there was an entirely different species.
Whoa, what is that?
Ostracon.
Little
You
round
could see a lot of them
guys.
walking around on the sand. Well, actually, there were literally millions of them. Because when you set up a new tank, there's an abundance of things they like to eat, like algae and dead plants. I just refilled the water that had evaporated over the first few months.
They're taking
and with the level
over.
being higher now, there was a lot of food on the menu that was previously out of reach. Especially on the tree root, because it was directly below one of the lights. Every plant and animal in the tank seemed to be thriving, and there was nowhere you could look without seeing some kind of life. That said, there was still room for more shrimp, more plants, and a long list of other creatures.
Yeah, you gotta add some like fish and stuff. And snails. Little snail guys.
Water had climbed along the moss that I added and resurrected some kind of lichen in the porous rock.
I'm amazed he can tell that apart
It
from
ended
the
up
stuff that
inspiring me
he
to diversify
he
even
put in there
with a handful
originally.
of plants I took from under a waterfall in the forest.
You
I
can
also
just
got some
take
leaves
shit.
that
You can
were
just take moss and rocks and leaves and sticks.
I rinsed everything to remove any mud and debris, then soaked it as well to remove any pests. All of these came from a natural stream up on the moors where it starts. So they're going to be free of pollutants and anything else that could
And
disrupt the
piglets?
system.
Yeah, you can take piglets. Make them little
There are
tame
mosses,
piggies.
grasses, and
Just
a couple
grab
of
them?
leafy stems.
Yeah.
Though I'm not sure if they'll all take to the new home, with less mud and a slightly warmer climate.
It does look nice though. That looks way better already.
Dead leaves from trees are the foundation of probably most freshwater ecosystems.
Alright, Shimp, you can have one dead leaf. Oh my god, they're already on it. It's a shrimp party. Look at him
If you remember the
go!
osteophytes in the decaying bits of plants in the tank, well, this is a layer of food that will also act as a home to all the different microscopic scavengers. The shrimp love it, and it'll provide plenty of hiding places for what comes next.
Is it snails? Is it snails? No, what is that? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Aww. That's kinda cute when they peek out of it. out of the
They hid
leaves.
for a while and then settled as a pile of stripy noodles among the grass. They're a lot more social than the shrimp, and they've also got a lot more personality. Settling
She's
in
digging
didn't take
around
long,
in her
with so much
little
cover to slink
toy
around
box.
in and so many friends to keep each other company. Touching and tasting everything with their barbells seemed to be priority number one. Digging was next on the list, and boy, do they
Okay.
like to dig.
Are they those little worms that stick their heads out of the sand that I've seen in my Japanese
So I usually try and
animes?
watch them from a distance to make sure
They look different,
suspicious
but maybe
and
they're the
dart
same
off
type
with
of
their leaf.
thing.
But if you do look closely, you can actually see they sift the sand through their gills.
Whoa.
And they do need more than just whatever's in the sand, so it was time for the first real food to go into the system. Every shrimp in the tank dropped what they were doing pretty much immediately and scuttled to the middle of the tank to grab one of the pieces, some of which were snatched away, even though there were plenty to go around.
Everyone is so greedy. What the fuck?
high-protein feast must have been very welcome, because it wasn't long before the shrimp started breeding behaviour, which you can recognise by the males flying around frantically while the females are just chilling with their eggs.
Oh, you can literally see the little eggs hanging off of them. That's ew. You see, yeah, they're
You don't
inside
see
of them.
any blue roaches in
Ew.
the daytime because they're nocturnal, but after lights out, they're everywhere. They sift the sand looking for tiny particles of food that the shrimp would have left over from that day. But shrimp are active at all hours, so they never really stop stirring and mixing up that top layer of sand with bits of food, piece by piece. Also, they actually vary their own diet by switching back and forth between the sand and the leaves. I spotted a different kind of creature wiggling around in the corner.
What are
I
you?
think it's a cranefly larva. It'll have crawled out of the wild moss I added, and it's not going to be harmful in any kind of way, so I let it wander around the tank on its own. I watched it meet some of its neighbours, and then it started trying to dig into the substrate. And it did eventually make some progress, but it was
What are
taken away by a very
craneflies?
curious loach.
Giraffe, hi, hello. I don't know,
Crawled off
that
on
sounds
relief, and then
dangerous.
just like that, I never saw him
That
again.
sounds scary.
So I guess he finally managed to burrow underground. Or more likely, he just got eaten by one of these cheeky guys.
Okay, but where are the snails? Orb? Orb?
A few weeks after covering the walls with plants, you could see evidence
Oh,
of
it's
decay.
the
But from all
mushroom.
decay comes new life. 'Cause
Mushroom!
there's always something else in the food web that can benefit
Yay!
from decomposition.
Oh,
The nice
water
thing about
skimmers.
Paludarium
Okay,
is that
that's
you have a land section.
that's
You
not
can
so
see
bad.
two different environments interact with each other that we usually think of as separate. That said, it wouldn't be a complete ecosystem without something to fill in the gaps above the water. So I've added these isopods that are going to live in the damp moss.
Cute little
where they can help
isopods.
process any dead plants they find. And then you got these springtails, which will live all over the place.
Yeah,
so they're gonna help
springtails
stop
are.
any
I
mold
see
from
those get added in a lot of these
They're also
terrariums and
small
stuff.
enough to walk on the surface of the water, so they can feed on the
Whoa.
biofilm and the algae around the edges. Then just as a bonus, I'm going to take some caterpillars that are attacking on the plants in the kitchen. Because rather than just exterminating them, I thought I might as well move them to the cave where they'd actually be welcome. It could be that there aren't enough fresh leaves for them to eat, in which case they won't do well and they'll just become food for something else. But I suppose I'll know based on whether I see a cocoon in there one day. Every species in this tank has its own role to play, and hopefully they'll each go on to multiply and reach a stable population over time.
I still
There's
think there
already a
need to
wide
be
variety,
snails.
but there
I'm
are also
upset
things
by
not
the
on
lack
this
of
list that are too
snails.
small to be seen with the naked eye. And soon
Maybe
they'll be
snails
adding
would
things
take
that are
over.
much bigger than any of these.
What are we adding? What is this? A little door?
With all the new creatures, I needed a way
Oh
to keep
yeah,
them
you don't
contained.
want little caterpillars and
Most
stuff
of them
getting
would have
out.
trouble crossing the glass walls to jump out, but they'd probably try it, and I didn't want bugs all over the carpet. So I cut a piece of plastic out of the same stuff as the ceiling, and left a little space around the edges for airflow. It was
Honestly,
actually kind of
that
a
looks
difficult
nicer
position, though,
too.
to put on the nuts
I
and
wouldn't
bolts
want
from the
stuff
inside.
from outside of it to get in there. With the open... Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, it wants
I don't know why
it!
this little guy
It
decided
wants
that
it!
an inert piece of plastic was valuable in any way.
No! It's his treasure!
But I did have to
Stop!
confiscate it to finish the upgrade.
No! It's his little treasure! Stop!
The moss around the running water was nice and juicy, but the parts with less moisture and less light weren't so lush. So the door wasn't just to
I
keep the
can't believe
animals
you
in,
would do
but
that.
to keep some of the humidity in as well.
That
Now the
shrimp
plants will
is
stay
gonna be in
hydrated, and
mourning
it'll be a bit warmer.
for days.
I spent an embarrassingly long time trying to figure out how to keep the door open for access, and I came up with about 10 different overcomplicated, convoluted ideas. Then I realized I could just prop it open with the other door.
Hell yeah, brother. Shrimple is that.
In preparation for some new inhabitants, I decided to play Smashy Smashy with some spare lava rocks.
Always nice to get the anchor out.
There was a lot of open space across the middle
Don't
of the
just
sandbar,
smash them in
and
there!
I
Oh
noticed
my
the crew
god!
was still timid about coming
You're
out
gonna
into the
kill
open.
somebody!
I wanted everyone to feel safer and
Jesus!
protected as they crossed to the other side.
Stop!
So I decided to evolve the aquascape a little bit. As
Place
usual,
them
the shrimp seemed to
gently!
greet the inanimate objects.
Ah!
I tried to form two focal points by making two rock piles with a natural sort of placement. Smaller pieces were scattered around to blend everything together.
One of my favorite pets was a
Then I made holes
tarantula.
above them just to suggest the rocks
I
had
think
somehow
that little
crumbled down
critters
from
like
above.
that can be fun to keep.
just
I'm
like
just
that,
not
there
a
was
fan
lot
of
more cover to help
spiders,
everyone feel
personally.
safer. But in practice, their only potential threat won't be relying on line of sight.
Oh, this is the blind fish. He's putting those creepy fucks in there. Tiramisu check. Sitting by the
I'm a
fan.
simple guy. I just wanted to build a cave and fill it with fish that come from caves.
Ah! Yeah, the shrimps were leading an idyllic, peaceful life up until now, and you're gonna suddenly drop a predator on them? They don't know that. They don't know that life. They're unprepared.
Blind, because evolution took their sight away. And what look like eyes are actually just empty sockets. So the perception of the world comes from a line of sensory organs on each side of their body.
Yeah, this is
Basically,
scary.
they
I
don't
don't like
bump into
this.
things
Leave
'cause
the
they can
shrimps
detect objects
alone.
through changes in water pressure. They don't have vision for the same reason they don't have brightly coloured scales. They come from underground caves where there isn't any light, so they can use that energy to be scary in some other way. The shrimp know to backpedal if they get too close, because these fish do not give off a friendly vibe.
Oh my god, they're
In the wild, they prey on
scared!
insects like these bloodworms,
Oh my
as well as
god,
crustaceans.
save them! Somebody
And when you see
save
the way they
them!
attack anything that's vulnerable, it's no wonder the shrimp are so cautious. Like these ones that are sharing a meal while never taking their eyes off the potential
Oh my god.
danger. Cavefish don't have natural predators, so they see everything as their
It's
own
a horror
territory.
movie for shrimp.
And therefore it doesn't take long to get shouted at if you try and touch what's theirs.
Oh no.
Even if they couldn't fit a particular food in their mouth, they'd still snatch it for themselves. Let's just say they definitely have anger management issues.
And why did you put these
I
in
tried
there?
adding just one spirulina tablet with nothing else. They could smell that it was food, so they chased everyone away and guarded it, until they figured out they couldn't actually break off pieces for themselves. These fish are opportunistic like most omnivores, So they'll happily eat the plant-based food that I give them, if they're able to, but show their carnivorous side given the chance.
Ah! Shrimp apocalypse! Oh my god! No! That's gore! That's gore of my comfort shrimp! Please spare him! No!
Despite voraciously fighting over the body bit, I don't think they actually assassinated a shrimp. Cherry shrimp have this special ability where they can teleport away in the face of danger. With so many in the tank, I'd be willing to bet the unfortunate one just died of natural causes. And the curious fish were just excited to clean up the mess.
They literally have little superpowers.
So I don't think it's in their nature to hunt this kind of prey. They're just defensive and inquisitive. Because, I mean, they can't see
They're
what's
little
going
sons of bitches, what they are.
The coolies know what's up, so they aren't bothered by him at all. In fact, they don't even bat an eye. And the shrimp mothers are still happy to walk about in the open carrying all their babies.
What are they gonna do? Not get food? And starve and all their babies die? Of course they're walking around.
The upper and lower parts of the tank were developing in parallel, and the green coverage of each was slowly spreading towards the middle.
Misu is so cute.
There's a dividing
I'll
line
have to
that
spend some
separates the
good
two
time
worlds,
with her and play with
but it
her
also
when
gives
I'm
us a way
done
to see how they mirror
streaming.
each other.
But I'm not ready to be done streaming.
Microfauna that fill
so
the same role in each system would be side by side, feeding on the same algae right at the boundary. Because almost every food chain starts in the same place at the same scale. A closer look reveals they're nothing alike physically, even though they eat the same things. Then with a step up in size, we see a similar situation.
A shrimplet!
Two young scavengers living in the Java moss. Both sides of the system have a healthy diversity, but for them to be as strong
Little
as possible,
shrimplets.
they'd need to talk to each other. And that can be helped along with one final change to the landscape. By swapping out the biggest rock for an even bigger one, I want to break down that barrier by literally breaking up the surface.
What does that do?
The island lets moss take carbon dioxide from the air and fertilizer from the water. Then with some terrestrial plants anchored around the edges, roots can work their way into the rock, stitching everything together. And now that there were leaves above, it was a good time to replenish the ones below. This time using a bigger and more useful variety. The bottom dwellers appreciated having a layer of darkness to disappear into.
I love that they hide underneath
But
them
mainly
like
the leaves are there to
blankies.
release tannins into the water. Because we're going to need them for the last new species.
Shrimp. Shrimp. Not shrimp. Snails. Snails! What is that? Oh, it's a cricket. They can swim? You learn something new every day. Yes? Cave crickets? Ah! Oh, frogs. Hi, froggies. Aww. Frog jump scare. I didn't know crickets could swim. But yay, frog!
I got some frogs.
Frog.
They're very cute
Frog.
little guys.
Frog.
And like all amphibians, extremely goofy.
No! His little chirps.
I was looking for animals that would be a good fit for the tank when I read, Vietnamese mossy frogs are found in flooded caves, so really they were the obvious choice. So really they were the obvious choice to make best use of the entire Paludarium. They sit around all day pretending to be moss.
Oh, they're
and they'll
really
ambush
good at it
anything that walks in
too.
front of their face. At nighttime though, they go into hunting mode. And you can see evidence of them prowling around the tank, but they're definitely not being as sneaky.
Oh my god, the little footprints! Oh! That's so cute!
Once I start hearing random splashes and thuds, I know they're awake. And I also know
Hi,
exactly when they're
Rivers!
gonna
Hi!
pounce on the prey. Because when they're excited, they get these twitchy toes.
No. Oh, they're so
For some
cute.
reason, one of them just loves climbing on top of the other.
Hat. Hat.
and usually it causes a problem for all three of them.
I am a fashionable hat.
But they don't struggle to eat because food usually comes to them, and even if they barely hit their target, their sticky tongue seals the deal.
No! Damn.
Certain species
The
of
hitbox
frogs
is too
can't or
good.
won't eat underwater, and although these guys like to take a
They
dip now and
swim
then,
so
they don't show
stupid.
any interest in the fish or shrimp.
Did you see that? Bro. Oh, hello there, Manon. Hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're
Certain
watching...
species of frog can't or won't eat underwater, and although these guys like to take a dip now and then, they don't.
We're watching videos. We're watching videos right now before a game. This is about a paludarium? Something like that. It's a cave. It's a cave thingy. Thank you. Hi, Moti. It's a cave thingy, and they introduce frogs. Yeah, they have funny
don't
little
show any
swims.
interest in the fish or shrimp.
Yeah, react slot time. Dun 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 dun. Aren't they kind of cute though? Even though they're all bumpy and weird.
Any other fish would be able to see the crickets and drag them underwater, but the blind fish can only find the ones that sink to the bottom. The frogs, on the other hand, can pounce from
Scary.
anywhere at any time.
Ah. Anyway, yes, I am Cece. I'm the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. We play horror games and stuff here. But
Being nocturnal,
I
mosses
like
to
React
make noise
slot.
in the middle of the night. Each of them calls at a different pitch, so I usually know which one is looking for
That's so
attention.
cute.
I'd be sitting here trying to record a voiceover.
They have
and the
little
frogs would
like
just
baby
insist on
whines.
going,
They have little baby squeaks.
Would you be quiet for 5 minutes?
That's way better than the regular frog noise.
Look at this little troublemaker.
No. No.
Thank you. Anyway, whenever I couldn't do voiceover, I did some private live streams for my patrons. Basically, we just sat and watched the frogs together, but most of the time was just waiting for something interesting to happen. Amphibians will generally just sit still for hours on end. And then
Like
when something
me!
finally
They're just
happens,
like me,
it's
for real, for real!
Patience was the name of the game for this project, so thank you very much to everyone who's waited around and supported me while I work on these tanks. Whether you're there for the community or just to
Yeah,
learn
no
about natural
problem.
aquariums.
Dude, that's awesome. I love little terrariums, especially if they can survive, like, just on their own. That's pretty cool. But this one, I guess, needs crickets. That's fine, though. Let's see, what other React slop do I got here? What is this? TW Croc says this is too long for stream. But I'll be the judge of that. Have you seen African bullfrogs? No. I haven't seen a whole lot of frogs. This one was new to me too. This one that looks like moss. They're kind of a species where it's like, I have seen the Alaskan bullworms. They're scary. It's kind of a species where there's like tons of them. There's like way too many, I think, to know all of them, unless you're like, oh, this is an hour and 30 minutes long. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What is this about? The Glendale archives? I think watching the Glendale archives would take less time than watching this person talk about the Glendale archives. What was that vid title? Oh, here, I'll get the link. The title of the channel is Tanks for Nothing, but I'll, like I said, I'll put the link in. Yippee! Have you seen desert rain frogs? They're very round and chuddy. No, but that sounds very cute. The rounder the better. Chronological record. Okay, how many is this? 30 minutes long for the oh my Jesus Christ. This is okay, found footage analog horror. Okay, this isn't well actually, you know what? I think this does equal out. Actually, watching the guy talk about it would be less time than watching the entire series. I was wrong. Hi Cecilia, hi, hello. Okay, then take me back. Oh, ads. Did you draw that guy? What guy? I like your little hamster hat, thank you. She is my little Beppy. IDK, okay. If you don't know, I don't know. Blah. I placed a meme and content drop based on a game series you hate and loathe. Sneakers so cruel. I don't hate Donkey Kong. I just hate the Donkey Kong 64. Control's bad. No good. The day you play Donkey Kong Country, you'll come to hate Donkey Kong. Is Donkey Kong Country bad too? So is every Donkey Kong game bad? Why are people so enamored by the Kong then? No? It's just hard? Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably hate it then, because I'm not good at those types of games. She donk on my Kong. She expand dong. We will watch some of this. I want to see what this analog horror could possibly be about. We won't watch all of it though. An hour and 30 minutes is far too long. Just make a movie at that point. This video contains images that move. If you can believe it.
Today's world is loud. Drowning in the sounds of grief, anger, and fleeting ecstasy. Every day, it's something new.
That's all around you at all times?
Some new revelations showing us the true nature of our reality.
Okay, yeah. Talk about the thing that you're supposed to talk about.
But there's no one left to share it with. Were you more alone when trapped by the noise? Or in the
No, I think this would be fine.
Deafening silence that followed.
People seem to like not like this concept. I think like of being alone, and I would miss people a lot. But and also electricity I guess wouldn't be a thing, so it'd be scary at night. But I would love to break into people's houses and steal their stuff. And like not get punished for it.
What the subject of tonight's video.
Just seeing how people live, like, bitch, you live like this?
4 years ago, a team of researchers unearthed a series of tapes buried in the wilderness of Pennsylvania.
But who would feed you? I would survive off of shelf-stable food.
The footage was passed to my archival team. The tapes follow a man who appears to be
yeah, this is the one where the guy is the only one in the world.
He calls nesters. He spends his days
well, see, that I don't like that. You didn't tell me about nesters. You just posited the what if you were all alone in the world?
Squatting in abandoned homes and searching
Question.
the northeastern plains for answers. The timestamps are corrupted, showing dates that haven't occurred. I've edited the footage for public release in hopes someone might recognize him. From what I can tell, this man has vanished into a reality that has never occurred, or has yet to occur. If this is a hoax, it's the most elaborate I've ever seen. If it's not, then where is he? This comes from the description of a video.
Why the
taken from
voiceover?
Glendale Archives.
This is a video explaining this series, and it is unironically shorter than the series itself. It's like at an hour and a half long. It's still shorter than the series, so I am playing it instead.
A new analog horror series that seeks
The thought of being the only person on Earth scares me. Why? Like, nothing's gonna hurt you, though. I mean, I get like being sad and like missing people and like choosing to not be in that world and stuff. Bears will hurt you. I guess bears tend to stay away from areas because people are in them. I suppose, yeah. Well, the thing is are you sticking around long enough for nature to overtake the buildings and stuff again? Like, I think I would get bored. Like, I'm saying that I wouldn't be scared. I probably would get bored, like in half a year maximum, and I would just be like, all right, I'm out. But I wouldn't be scared. If nothing is around, then I mean, I would be like, maybe at first, because like, what happens? But if I spend a few days and like, you know, creepy fucking skinwalkers aren't trying to eat my insides, I think I'd be, yeah, see, yeah, exactly. I wouldn't have any freaks to look into the enclosure of. Yes. Maybe it's more like uneasy. Yeah, I can see that.
Reality
Yeah.
removed from our own through the eyes of
You could get sick or wounded with no
seemingly
doctors
transferred
around
to
to
an
help you.
alternate
That could happen to me literally right now. That happens to tons of people every day, and they die in their house. There was one I watched last night where this guy was trying to separate frozen burgers with a knife, and it slipped and it stabbed him in the stomach, and he tried to crawl for help, but he bled out and died before it could happen, and they didn't find him until days later.
existence in which he is the last human on Earth. Although, he's not completely alone.
See, that, yeah, no, I'd be scared of that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. I would be scared of that. That's
Liminality has been explored in analog horror before. But not quite in the way
no.
this series
I'm
does it.
I'm exiting
Rather than focusing
immediately
on the
if I
spooky
saw that.
monsters and general horror of the situation, the Glendale Archives decides to take its time.
Well, the thing is, I think that why that happened to him is because he was holding the knife vertically. When I've done that, I've held the knife horizontally, right? Like, and sliced into the burger's eye. He was trying to pry him open with the vertical knife, and then it slipped, and then, yeah. You know? Like, yeah, towards himself as well, yeah, so...
Inward to the psyche of our lone protagonist.
Wait, what? What the huh? A what word to the side? What?
In the way this series does it. Rather than focusing on the spooky monsters and general horror of the situation, the Glendale Archives decides to take its time and turn inward to the psyche of our lone protagonist, creating an atmosphere
That
that's
inward,
much more
okay,
introspective
that makes a
and
lot
almost
more
therapeutic
sense.
in a strange way. The series also breaks the fourth wall constantly, as this isn't just the story of our lone wanderer.
I don't know, I've never seen this channel before.
Archivist, a person who discovered
Who
these
knows
tapes
what
and
they
is
could be
now
talking
uploading them
about?
to YouTube in an attempt to gather information on the protagonist's whereabouts. They have edited the footage themselves, making it more digestible for us viewers, turning these lost recordings into what feel like vlogs from another dimension. The series easily hooked me in the first episode, showing off a unique and confident execution of the last man on Earth trope. The acting feels honest, the editing is tight, and the atmosphere is consuming.
I mean, that's kind of interesting. We can watch the first episode of it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch an hour and a half of it, but the world is empty. Everything is mine. See, that's my viewpoint.
About a week ago, I decided that I had to leave the city. It's been forever since I've seen another human.
Oh, she's hopping around. She's hopping around. Hi, baby. Hello, baby.
The city was just getting way too dangerous. I was pretty much barricaded inside my
So
apartment.
cute.
Except to occasionally grab some supplies.
See, I wouldn't be doing this with the running and the scaring and the being holed up in your apartment and stuff. I'm out. I'm out. As soon as that starts happening, I don't want to be part of that anymore. Why would you stick around? Huh? Especially if you're pretty certain you're the only person in the world. Why the fuck would you stay around with these things?
I realized it wasn't the place. It was my routine.
Because they live in the woods. Where are you gonna go? Dead? To die? Heaven? I'm not talking about leaving this. I'm talking about leaving this plane of existence, brother.
It's deep in the suburbs. The population is obviously lower, so I assume less nesters.
Oh, are nesters like the previous humans, I guess?
It has been for a while, which makes it feel safer. Fewer places to hide, which means fewer reasons to move. No surprises. A lot of times I think I'm alone in a house, but I'm not. Being here, I feel safe. I feel
You're definitely not, though. If they were in the city, why wouldn't they be here? Like,
if I'm gonna go down, I want to go down here.
Okay. Sure. Whatever, man.
It cut my travel time in half if I walked through the mountains rather than around. But first I needed to navigate the interstate roadways.
Yeah, this part would not be fun.
I never
No
thought in my
car.
life that I'd see them this empty.
Everybody be on the lookout for any random cars and or people that might be in background shots of this, so that way we can point it out and make him feel really bad.
It's brisk up here.
Yeah, he did a good job of finding really empty areas, yes, to sell the idea. That's why I'm saying keep an eye out. Keep an eye out.
Eventually, nighttime began to set in.
Yeah, and then we'll sway jack and circle it with a red circle, and then we'll descend upon the YouTube comment section like locusts and make this guy feel really bad and inadequate. That's the greatest joy in life.
It's getting pretty dark out, and I'm picking up a nester.
You got a nester detector?
Maybe a quarter mile out.
Yeah, yeah, doing this in winter is dumb shit, dude. You should have done this in the summertime. Like springtime or something.
I know there's some up in these mountains. I just gotta find one.
Nighttime winter with nesters about.
So soon it's going to be impossible to see one. So there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing.
Well, what did you think there was gonna be?
Alright, I did take a look at my map, and I see that there is a clearing on the terrain, just a ways.
And then he was eaten alive by 20 to 30 wild hogs. Yeah,
so
believable.
I pray that it is not.
No birds, no bugs, no bears. Is this a world without animals as well? Because then I would feel even less scared, except for the nesters. Except for those. Hi, Miso. Hi, hello, welcome. Welcome, readers. Hi. My name is Cece. I'm the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. We're watching, so we're reacting to various sloppas. Magic Koopa Mark and Sabola Geek. Thank you for the follows. Hello, Iron Boss. Hi, hello. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ow. This right here is, Glendale Archives. Hello, Magic Koopa Mark. Thank you, Sleepy Crow, for the follow. Man, and drop me on YouTube. Oh, hi! Hello! Yes. We've picked up a nester on the scanner. Raiders, if you were all alone in the world, you're the only person, would you be scared? This guy isn't. He has nesters to deal with.
A house or something, because it is not
Yes.
getting lighter.
And why? No, that's what I'm saying. I'd be living it up.
As luck would have it, I stumbled upon a house deep in the woods.
Definitely gonna be nesters in there, dude. North House. Mostly scared of the existential part of it all. Yeah, I could see like that, and then being uneasy. And so, oh, this is a cool house. I really hope this guy has some sort of weapon. You know, spending however long he did in the city, surely he could have found a Glock somewhere and some ammo. Or, you know, something. Aww, they got whisked away right in the middle of their Legos. Sad. Oh well, my Legos now. Do you think he goes to relatives and friends' houses to film there? I think this guy really got trapped in a separate dimension.
The house was warm and cozy.
It's probably an Airbnb if I had to guess. Or in relative. Relatives and stuff, yeah, but like... You only have so many of those. This looks like an Airbnb, I'm not gonna lie.
His signal's getting pretty weak, so... I'd say he's probably about 3 miles out now. So, I think we're safe here.
Is that a walkie-talkie? Like in real life, and it's not a nester detector, it's a walkie-talkie? I wouldn't sleep within one of those things 3 miles away from me. Bro, that's really close still. See? Scary. Bumps in the night. I don't like that. Oh, ew! Ugh.
The next morning when I woke up, I couldn't believe the view that was hiding in the dark the night before.
Yeah, this is great. So do the nesters not hurt you or something? Maybe he just didn't know he was in the house.
It had been a while since I'd seen anything that beautiful. I stayed for a while longer. Took part in some activities.
There's
that
still
made me
electricity,
feel
so this means...
normal.
How would electricity still be on? Is it maybe like a generator? And realistically, would there be solar panels, yeah, a generator. Probably something like that. Yeah, this place looks amazing. I would love to stay here. Nesters or not. Eye of Ra, hi there. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. I am a simple Cyclops.
This is Tricky Spinner D copy.
He knows ham radio? Yo? As far as I know, a lot of power plants are fairly autonomous, so as long as there wasn't an issue and there was enough fuel, I guess. What?
After a while, I could feel the air was changing. The trees were getting more sparse. The snow was melting a little.
So you're in the
descending
mountains?
from the mountains.
Oh, descending. Okay.
Before I knew it, I began seeing familiar landmarks.
The ball. The stick and ball. Fuel would become a problem eventually. It goes bad after a few years. Okay.
And I was still a few miles.
I can believe that. Like that this is within the first few years of this happening. An ancient Egyptian symbol. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have power. Me baby. See, this would scare me. Going into the house and then having it set like that, I'd be like, okay, what if I'm not alone after all? You know? Grandma's collection of tiny figures. But I guess they just got whisked away. With solar panels, you can basically go forever.
Weighing whether it was worth turning on the electricity and opening up the kitchen. Since the kitchen and dining room had no windows, I decided it would be safe.
Okay, so light attracts them. Light will let them know that you're there. Oh, it's a restaurant. Oh. Okay. That makes sense.
The warmth and familiar comfort of the drink lifted my spirits.
The service, though, was terrible. What movie is this? This is the Glendale Archives. He is alone, except for scary little freakoids that roam the woods.
I've slept in worse. Night.
Night.
The next day, I headed straight for home. Finally, I had reached a very familiar sight.
Mobile homes?
The
Oh
edge
wait,
of my
no.
neighborhood.
Okay. Oh, he went back to his. Oh, that okay. He went back to his like old neighborhood house. Okay. Valid. I would do that too. Except I looked at Google Maps semi-recently, and the only house that we had when I was growing up, I don't know if it like fell. There's a hill right by it, like, and right behind it. I don't know if it like fell or something, but it was like completely destroyed. And when I looked on Google Maps last time, I was like, oh shit. Yeah.
This hill here. So
that's why I stay in all these cool castle ruins. Yeah.
The sun is starting to set here. So here we go.
Like the hill was gone or the house? The house was halfway gone.
Okay, I gotta be mindful of these.
The front was still there.
It could be a
But
nester.
the rest seemed to be gone.
So I really gotta be careful. There it is. I think I'm gonna go in through the basement. It seems like the best route.
Looks like this guy's been no-clipped to the back
I had
rooms
to be
level.
quick because I really didn't want
Kind
to
of.
see me approaching the house.
Oh, please, younger me, I've forgotten to lock this.
Luckily, the window's unlocked. I've learned a preemptive approach to entering a strange
Wait,
building.
so your parents never ever went down there and locked it again?
If nothing comes, I generally know it's safe.
Okay.
I think we're good.
I probably wouldn't want to enter that way. I would check other places of entry. This would be a terrible place to be trapped in if there was anything in there. I own my childhood home. That's nice. I hope that for most people. Because it can be sad to see it change.
Furnace room. Better check the wine closet.
The what closet? The woman closet? Huh? What the hell is this?
All looks clear.
What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that supposed to be?
Walking upstairs into the living room, I was struck.
The linen closet. Oh.
This is where we
Why
spent
was
most
it
of
so
the time.
scary?
Felt like time had left me behind.
Someone grew up rich and fancy.
Gas doesn't work.
I even found proof that I was once here. My and a childhood friend's name that we etched inside the wooden beams. That
Okay.
gave me a sense of comfort. I don't know why.
Okay. This was my room.
Wow, with built-ins in the closet. Okay, Richie Rich. Damn. All right. And the door back there. What is that for? You got a little room in your room? Fuck off.
This was my brother's room.
Yeah, did they hate your brother? Did they hate him and want him to die? Why is yours so much nicer? They both have little rooms in their room. What the fuck? What is this for?
Typically by now,
What is that for?
run into somebody. A nester, I'm pretty sure. This house is clear, which is good. A lot of these homes are furnished, which means that there's more resources in the house, more resources.
What's the lore to this video? This guy, I guess, woke up one day and he is all alone in the world, but there are humanoid beings also, I guess, that he found out about. He moved away from the city where there was lots of them out here because I guess he assumes that there will be less of them. Yeah, everyone is gone. Except for the nesters, which are little skinwalker-like guys. Oh, scary.
I forgot about the attic.
Just take some boards and fucking steal it up. How did you get up there? What? Huh? Oh, this is a good. That would be a good place for him to be, though. I think.
This is a great place to nest right here because I can put a fire in this fireplace.
Why wouldn't you want to be in the attic where there is
the gas stove's
not access for the nesters?
Here's the big thing: plenty of routes out, so I can escape.
Oh,
through this
okay. I guess
door.
that's true.
Plenty
Yeah.
of windows. I can escape back through and through the basement, or I can go over here in the kitchen where there is.
I just wouldn't want to be so exposed, you know?
I prefer not to go upstairs because that's a place where I've been cornered before. The main thing is there's nobody here. There's no one living here now. So that's good. And that means that I can park up right here. I got some bread, some cheese, some butter, some garlic. And I'm gonna get a good night's rest. And we'll see. Maybe I'll stay here a couple days.
I assume they need food like anything else. Apparently they've tried to hunt him or something.
Thanks. Could be some good stuff around here.
But
it was getting dark. So
what
I
else would they be
began setting up
eating?
My room for the night.
You know? Maybe they're just like undead or something. Do they hunt people? I don't know. He's the only guy. So it seems like they've tried to get at him, but like what else are they eating if they don't? There's no other humans. Animals, I guess.
Now with the fire, I like to start with a 3-layered base, a 3-log base. This gives the embers a place to fall and continue to burn. Without a solid base, the embers just fall, hit the stone, and then they burn out. So this will help our fire last a lot longer.
Thank you, YouTube tutorial. Man.
Walls around the base.
What does he eat? He survives, I guess, off of things that are left behind. He has a nester detector, so he doesn't really have to worry about making noise. It'll sound off if they're within a few miles of
So
him.
next we're gonna stuff the fire with some of the debris I got earlier. Got some sticks. Birch wood. And of course, Old Faithful.
No, like 3 miles, not 50 miles.
Put some
That'd be way too much.
sides. Top here. This is a concoction actually my grandfather taught me. He was a farmer.
Okay.
And he was
Yeah, with that
very,
house?
very
Okay,
skilled
well,
in woodworking,
actually, yeah, okay.
tractor mechanic, so he always had sawdust and old motor oil lying around, and one day he decided to combine them.
Mmm, yummy, yummy. Sawdust motor oil. Mmm, yummy. My granddad had taught me this. You mix them together. Ooh, it tastes pretty good.
Sprinkle some of this on top, some in the entryways. That's a good old
Mystery Carambola, I do know
felt
that,
safe for
yes.
the first time in weeks. And then I found her.
Okay, it's nearly dark. And I'm a little...
Is this a movie? No, it's a series. No, it's okay. I just, yeah, I know. It's housing prices have gotten crazy, I guess. And this is a fairly modern home, so I would assume that it was built / bought in later years.
This is the room that I came in at. So like, I was just so damn eager to check the rest of the house that I didn't think to open this freaking closet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're fucked, dude. What? Smalley?
I'm just like freaked out because it's too late to go anywhere else. I don't know if this is a live nest. It's like no.
Well, maybe don't play noise.
Windows
Maybe.
open.
Maybe. Probably not the best idea.
There's a lock on the door upstairs. And just gonna lock it. all the other doors and it should be fine. Just pray that...
See, I also wouldn't camp out in the room with a big fucking door that has glass that they could look in at, you know?
I mean, that
Is that not a bad idea?
It's just they never leave their sleeping bag. They never leave their pillow. I mean, why would you do that unless you...
The nesters make... Oh, they make little nests. They actually, like, use pillows and stuff?
I couldn't let it break me. It was too dark to leave. I told myself I was old, inactive, that I hadn't done anything to wake it.
Wrong.
I stopped at the market along the way to get some ingredients for...
That's what I am saying. Why doesn't he shoot them? Do they go into a rage, maybe?
And some butter. I also found a clove of garlic nearby, so I'm going to cut that up and mix it in with the butter.
This is not shelf-stable. Where did these come from? Is this, like, really early on in the...
So I threw that garlic all into my iron cast pan.
The timeline?
Some butter here.
Of things?
It's going to melt over the fire. Next, let's assemble our sandwich.
But yeah, I would just shoot him. Like, surely he's been able to find a gun. That's what I was saying, but who knows? Nesters made them? It seems like nesters are just humans then. Like, if they were zombies or whatever, they wouldn't want to make... They wouldn't try to make food or whatever, right?
Chance of rain 20%. Sunny, mostly cloudy.
Is this guy like schizo? And he just thinks that he's alone? Or...
Alright, so this fire has died down enough so I can throw the pan on with the butter and the garlic. We're gonna let that butter melt. This is actually a great level of heat for this butter. It's not too hot, not too cold. Gives the butter time to melt without burning it. Okay, the butter is nice and melted, so I'm going to throw the sandwich on now. Cooking over an open flame gives the bread and the cheese a rich smoky
I don't
flavor,
see
which you
why
never get
he's recording
on a
himself
gas stove,
much
which is
that much
nice,
if
but
he's the last guy
it's
alive.
tricky because the heat is intense.
You know,
and
I mean, what else are you gonna
so you gotta
do?
be careful. The goal is to toast the bread and caramelize the cheese evenly, and it's delicious. Flip. Oh yeah. I tend to like my grilled cheeses a little overdone. I never quite understood why people don't like their cheese caramelized. I mean, that's like the best part, you know, when the cheese hits the pan and nicely. Look at that. That is a grilled cheese right there. That's gonna crunch. Alright, let's listen to this crunch. Woo! Yeah, let's go in. Oh. I can taste that smoke.
That's true. He could be like crazy. They might not be real and he's just thinking they are. I don't know. Just cooking shit? Oh yeah, I'd be having the best meals after this went down. Like, I'd be going around getting all the really good stuff before it spoils.
Can't wait to just get warm and toasty.
Absolutely.
I'm tired. I walked a lot today. Aside from the nest in the basement, which I think is dead. This was
Another good question is, how is he bathing?
Which I don't have a whole lot of those. Whatever potential threat that is beneath me in this house, this really makes up for it. Nice warm place to sleep. I haven't heard anything either. I haven't heard anything in the basement, so that's good. I haven't heard anything in the perimeter. I like to keep my radio on. I keep my radio on for a few different reasons as I fall asleep. One, this is an omnidirectional antenna.
Sponge baths, hooker showers.
radius,
Yeah.
So I can pretty
You
much
gotta
do
save all the water you can, though, to,
anything
like, you
within a
know,
5-mile radius, and then I can
actually
determine
drink.
whether it's a
So I
friend or
guess
it's a
he's just
threat.
stinky.
I can plan.
It's fine to be stinky if you're the only one there.
Secondly, is a lot of broadcasts.
Bathing in the river? Yeah, but that's cold as fuck. It's winter time.
Actually, surprisingly useful. One of my favorite channels is the.
Nobody turned the water off? Oh, I guess that's true, yeah. As long as the pipes don't freeze.
Relative humidity 86%. The wind was north at 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, so it's fully automated using unmanned meteorology stations around the U.S.
Oh, okay.
And it
How are they
transmits,
getting the
real-time weather data, so I can, I can tell how.
Oh, whatever. It turns my brain off.
And thirdly, I like the sound of radio hiss and radio static. It just helps me sleep. It's time for this man to hit the hay. I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm gonna leave this on right here. And I'm gonna stay alert. Good night.
Night-night.
I left my radio running that night. It just made me feel safe.
You left your camera running too. What about the battery? Sir, your camera battery?
I definitely hear something.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you did hear something. You're gonna go check? Shouldn't you not do that and not make noise? I guess we wouldn't have cool found footage if you did that though. Yeah, not doing that. Why the fuck would you do that for? Hello? Do you want to die or what? Like, cause that's not a human being, you know.
I swore I heard something, but I think I'm losing my mind.
I think you're stupid.
Archivist here. Thank you for
Oh,
watching.
hi, Archivist. Yeah, so this is being put together. They found these tapes, I guess. The story is they found these tapes and they're from dates that haven't happened yet. Yada yada yada. And this is the person that's editing it together or something. She's with whoever found the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Floyd jump scare. Okay, interesting. I kind of hate... Our subject seems to be missing them. If you caught something unusual, drop the timestamp below. Were there things that... Oh, there were that things lurking in the background. Huh, okay. Little creature guys. I guess I am also oblivious. I really hate that he's like so stupid and does things that are obviously to his detriment. I feel like that takes you out of the story quite a bit. Because seemingly he wants to stay alive, seeing as he made the trek all the way here from like over a mountain. So you would think that he wouldn't be doing some of the shit that he's doing. So yeah, I am not very impressed when you have a main character like that. Yeah, he's horror movie stupid, but I'm supposed to believe that this is real life, you know? Just don't like the main guy. And it's hard to watch a series that's literally only the main guy if he's like stupid and you hate him. So yeah, I like the footage. It looks nice. It looks crusty, old, like shitty quality. I like that. I was surprised he's able to find so many empty looking places outside. That was cool. Maybe Tape Face will get him. Oh, maybe. If only we can be so lucky. The grilled cheese was crusty? Yes. The grilled cheese looked good. Okay. Are there any horror media where the protags act like rational human beings? Like usually if it's based in real life, like these like ARG things, usually they have some kind of reasoning for doing things. He just seems to do them, even though I think it would be very bad for him to do so. Where's my bunny? There she is. Sitting by the fan yet again. Sitting by the fan. Okay, this is kind of cool. He cooks chicken parm later on. That's banger, dude. Do I check out this first or Lammy Land? I know that Needle checked out Lammy Land a little bit. This fake quote-unquote creepy ARG Club Penguin-like. Have you seen tapes I found at the thrift store? I don't think so. Are they scary tapes? Can check it out another time. Put in content drop. Oh, I've seen the Brutal Moose things, yeah. Of him checking those out. There is like a little he has like a little story around it too, as he's like trapped there. Yeah. Those are really good. I did enjoy those. Okay. Lammy Land. About us. Lammy Land was launched by 7 Days developer in 2010 as a cozy, creative online playground for kids who love imagination, friendship, and adventure. What is Lammy Land? A MMO that focuses on giving kids of all ages a safe place to have fun that is free to play. In Lammy Land, players create their own unique lamb character and explore a colorful world filled with mini-games, cozy pens to decorate, and friendly companions to meet. Needle hated this. I saw, yes. I saw. Designed with safety as a top priority. I didn't see all of the stream, but game offers filtered chat. Yeah. So it's Club Penguin. It's Club Penguin, but with lambs. Membership. Due to the shutdown of Lammy Land, the purchase of membership has been discontinued. Oh no. Recently, we've been hit by events that we were unable to foresee. We had troubling rumors about the pastures, which escalated into something that's put a toll on our small team. Down to our developers, to our moderators, Lammies spreading scary stories, parents panicking over what their children reported seeing in-game. Okay. Our game engineers have been hard at work to trace and patch the events that have been described by the community, but no matter what we tried or where we looked, we simply couldn't track any malicious players or find any faulty code inside our game. Oh, it's a different series? Oh, okay. Well, like I said, put it in content drop. I could check it out. Okay. We cannot, in good conscience, continue to host a space where we cannot guarantee the safety of our players and comfort of the parents. So your players spread scary stories and you shut it down? Okay, yeah, sure. My heart is broken, rip. Lammy Land saved my life. This is all happening because of the ghost. I know it's bad to hack or something, but the ghost is nice. There are no ghosts or unexplainable activity in Lammy Land. Okay. Well, there probably is a ghost in Lammy Land. If you say it like that. Community. Shutdown notice. A voyage, thanks for the follow. Fun things. Comics. Coloring page. Do you actually have coloring pages? Holy shit. Well, damn it! You fuck! How am I supposed to color this? You only got 2 coloring pages I can use. You bastards. Arts and crafts. Dove origami dress up. This is cute. I like this. This has some effort put into it. Kaleidoscope. Pop-up card. A little paper craft. That's really cute. I like that a lot. Recipe, lammy grams, lammy sandwich. Damn it! How am I supposed to make this? How am I supposed to make guardian? Lammy cake pops. Someone should make an evil Tomodachi life. They probably have. They probably is an ARG for Tomodachi life. White bread, sandwich filling, 2 icing eyes. These kind of look good though. I'm not gonna lie. I have to ask about your eye. Can you see into my soul? No, I actually have pretty bad vision. You won't escape your evil deeds forever, though. Comics. Okay. And you can have a Lammy Land banner. Lammy Spotlight. Artwork from random people. Sick. Friendship party. Let's celebrate this month by showing your friends and family how much you value their friendship. Anything scary or harmful creature you see in game is most definitely someone trying to pull a prank and cause chaos on the land. If you see anyone trying to do a distasteful joke, remember to always block, report, and tell others it is not real. If you hear any weird stories of evil rooms, scary pop-ups, do not believe them. Yeah, it's because I keep getting poked in the eye. Yeah. There's a nice thickened callus on top of it now. Okay. I like how they took the time to put some comments and stuff around. I'm sure it gives more background into the Lammy universe. My 7-year-old begs to play this every day. Terms of service. Oh, they actually made this too. This has way more love put into it than the other one. What was that? There was some like dog one, and one of his friends was like some ugly lizard or something, and half of the site didn't even work. Like at least here, like, oh, okay, yeah. Lines and dots under a spiral. Well, I can heed warnings. I would like to play as a guest, please. I would like my own Lammy. Ah, my Jesus Christ. This is kind of jazzy. I kind of like the soundtrack of Lammy Land. Guest 5. Can I customize my Lammy or fucking what? Whoa. This is kind of advanced. Cookie. I'm guessing I can't register, but let me go back and click on that just to be sure. Create a Lammy. Oh, okay, no. Why can I play as a guest, but I can't create a Lammy? Weird. Oh, it gives you a different guest name every time you get in here. Locked, 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 alright. Lammy, church. This is a Christ game. This is a Christian game, so it makes sense for them to have a little church. What the fuck? Why did I end up here? I exited the same way I came in from. Lammy Land don't make no damn sense. This is something Needle hated about it. Oh, that the maps don't make any sense? Okay. Whisper something you wish from the bottom of your heart. I wish... I wish a big scary Lammy would pop out and go boo right now. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. At least you have like a map where you can quickly go between locations. The fuck? Why does it all go to the same place? I want to go in the bistro, not the church. Okay, I see your game. So nothing I do here matters? I always get sent to the same spot. Oh, here we go. This looks scary. Birds of a feather. You can sit here and have a picnic. Eat my cookie. Nom 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 nom. Eat my cookie next to the dark, scary, distorted, whatever the fuck that is. Be kind to other lammies. Do not cheat the game. Keep your personal information a secret. Do not lie. Stay honest. Respect your parents. Okay. I guess that's where you get spawned from. I can follow that. I can be a good lammy. Dun 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 dun. The 5 commandments. Can I go down this way? No? Okay. So, I have to do something in here, I'm guessing, right? To get to the scary part? When does the game get scary? I thought there were evil, scary things happening in Lammy Lands. Temple of Sun. Okay. That shouldn't it be like Jesus? I thought this was a Christian game. You're worshipping pagan gods? Oh, here we go. What is this? The Forgotten Key. Oh, sorry. Seek the truth. The Forgotten Key. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. So okay. What about this? What is this? Oh, little Lammy beach. Wow. Dun 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 dun. Lammy Beach is quite fucking loud. This feature is locked for registered users. Okay. This really does give you the Club Penguin experience. Jeez. Can't do fucking anything. Alright. Where, if I was a forgotten key or whatever, where would I be? Dun, 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 dun. Can I just, like, have this shit? I have a feeling I have to enter something. What if I wish for a key at the wishing well? Key. Okay. Maybe I have to... I wish from the bottom of my heart for a forgotten key. Okay. I guess that isn't it. Never mind. Krish! Thanks for the follow. You've been here before. But I'll accept you back. Do I just have... Oh, hey, what's up? Yo, sick, yeah, let me over there. Bitch, let me over there. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Wish for the truth? Okay, yeah, maybe. That's... What if I wished for registration? To be a registered user? Like, surely that has to do something, right? Twitch made me unfollow you last week. Wow, I can't believe they hate me and they want me to die. I can't believe Dan Clancy literally sent assassins to my house. Maybe the stray Lammy was just a glitch. Okay. I can see why Needle didn't like this. It seems rather cryptic. It also seems like you just need to go in and out of places over and over again to have anything happen. At least that's what happened for me with the little user that I saw briefly before they escaped. She also just had a bad day that day or something. Maybe there's like a way off the normal map or something? What is this? Birds of a feather. Fuck, dude. I can't do anything. I hate Lammy Land. Can't do shit. Is there gonna be spooky rules if I click this enough times? Okay, no. I mean, it says a lot of effort put into it. I applaud that. When it comes to like the little the flavor text of the site and everything itself. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna subject you to the what are they called again? What did Needles say they're called? The the baby penguins? The adopt. Oh, hey, what's up? The adoptable penguins? Why do you keep leaving me? And why can't I follow you? The Pookies! That's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna have you discuss the moo-moos and My childhood was rocked that day. Thankfully, I was not privy to Club Penguin, so I have remained unchanged. What's the objective of the game? I think you're supposed to be able to find a way into the glitched and scary world, but I don't know how to do it. I just see that thing walking around every so often. I think you're supposed to probably, like with any ARG, there's like little bits of text somewhere random, and you have to decode it or something stupid. Were you a Habbo Hotel enjoyer? No. Right-clicked? I can't right-click in the game. I did not like Habbo Hotel. I didn't get the point of Habbo Hotel. What if it's just key? I asked for a damn key. I can go up there again and ask again. Same point as VR chat, to walk around and do nothing. The ghost is named Guardian 4, if that matters. Okay, maybe I can enter Guardian 4. I did enter Forgotten Key, yeah. What if I enter Guardian 4? What if I enter Guardian? Okay. Habbo Hotel is I have an apartment simulator. Yeah, and I didn't get the point of it. Pretty sure it's with an E? Are they stupid? I could put it in with an E. To be where Guardian 4 is. To see the ghost. Okay. Do I have to read like all the fucking little comments and shit on the website? There are a bunch of like little... I assumed they were flavor text comments. But maybe it has importance. Like, see this stuff? The ghost. Membership refunds aren't happening. Shutting down. Ah! The game inspired me to make games. The praying mechanic. I wish the prank... Okay, whatever. Let me tell me that the kindness matters. Not okay, all my items will be gone. Praying mechanic? I guess that's the wishing well. Not epic. There are no ghosts. Okay, well that didn't have anything of interest at all. Okay. I would just control F forgotten key or whatever. It's fine. All comments are reviewed. Hackers, ghost hackers. Is the praying pop-up thing on the church just a hacker? Okay, so the praying thing is something that the Guardian does, I guess. The wishing well is where you put all the secret code. It's literally the last part of the game. Oh, Okay. Alright. Hackers this whole time, blah blah blah. Hackers come and go, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Nice new players, hacker or not, blah blah blah. Game has gotten so creepy since last year. My friend at school says she prays at the temple when she's feeling sad, and then last week when I'm in class, I learn blank. She says it was the praying, and she did it because he was very mean to her. Okay, so the prayer thing happens at the temple. What about friendship party? Gratitude prayers. Go to Blazing Peak, get back in the game. Okay. Just wait for a Wentagoon video on the game. I'm surprised he hasn't, considering that it is, a base around Christianity and horror. Two of his favorite things. La 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 la. Okay, can Lammy sit here and pray? The tablet on it has Morse code? Huh? Like if I click it enough? The Morse code says the prophecy. What? What Morse code? What Morse code? On the image? The sprite? I see little, I guess I see tiny red, tiny yellow dashes and dots, but that is very, very, hard to see. Yeah, how, like, could you not make it, like, I don't know, a different color so it doesn't look like it's not just golden text? Okay, the prophecy, image editing, fuck that. Bro, I'm not going outside of this game to fucking do anything. Your game should have everything I need. What does AR mean? It means they should go fuck themselves. Yeah, ass reeking. That's what it means. Ass reeking. Okay, so I have the prophecy. This is you know what? I see why Needle got mad at this. Inspecting the site looked like something. I don't want to do that shit though. ARGs are just a bunch of work. The search bar. Change the /play in the line to the prophecy. Oh, okay. Something has shifted. For some reason, I've lately felt more aware of my surroundings, the world, myself. Things are different, yet they look the same. It deeply bothers me. Looking for guidance, I went to the tallest peak, the closest to the sky, and I prayed to the heavens, hoping I'd find an answer. Then suddenly, the sun started to become brighter, and a light shone upon me. It beamed its warmth into my body. The radiance was almost blinding, but my soul felt at peace. There it said, a tragedy will strike, a view will shatter, but strong as the ram who will overcome the blank and seal the evil. Then it went back to normal as if nothing had happened. For a moment I felt confused. Things were off, but something else talked to me. It was different from the previous prophecies. This time it actually felt real. Everything suddenly felt more real. In fact, my head felt clearer, my senses have been tuned, my morals have been aligned, and now I have a mission to complete. I'll be ready for the worst, for I know I have the sun at my side. Okay. What is this called? Prophecyram.gif. Okay. What is this called? Prophecysun.gif. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I could see the blanked out text. In the inspect. Okay, now go to contacts. I'm glad I have you here. You are guiding me. You are my guardian. It might be blank, so it's gonna force you to wait a minute until you go to messages for you. Okay. How does it force me? It like changes? Maybe like a pop-up or something. I want to see what it tries to do. It says a while. Well, then I'm not waiting. I'm not doing that. A message for you. Okay. Hey, what's up? That's for me? For me? Well, don't mind if I do. Takes it. Uses it. Player.png letter.mp3. Is this supposed to have sound? Wow. That's great. You might be able to manually download it. Oh my Jesus Christ. Audio playing file a letter for you .mp3. File.garden? That's what you used for your... you have a website. Why are you using file.garden to host your shit? Just use the website you have. What? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, can't you just upload it? This site cannot provide a secure connection. This is probably why it's better to host it on your own site instead of uploading it to some random file storage service. Absolutely amazing. Yep. I see why Needle didn't like this. I like the concept of it, and it seems to have a lot of work put into it, so that's nice. Alright. Yume Nikki Maker, run. Yume Nikki Maker and Construct too? No way! Oh, there he goes. Yume Nikki Maker. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, how loud is this? I can turn it up. Lammyland was fucking loud as shit, brother. Alright, make that big. Dun 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 dun. Log in. Do I have to? Hold on. Okay. Am I logged in? Too many login attempts. Please try again later. Bitch, I just signed up! What do you mean? Words and such. Thanks for the follow. Okay, well, whatever then. We'll just do it like this. Damn. Praying for the day we get a proper Lammy Land sequel. Maybe about penguins and they have a club. That would be crazy. Oh wait, hold on. There's more at the top. I would hate to cut that off. There we go. Alright, let's explore then. Do 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 do. What's this? It's him! It's the guy! La 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 la. What is this effect? Is it the knife? Do I get it? Yes! Kill! A room to satisfy my bloodlust. He has a name. I forget it though. It's really long and stupid. I can't believe I'm committing Sprangus genocide right now. He kinda looks like Alan's smiling friends if he was Norwooding. Yeah, kinda. I know there's a room like this in the original Yummy Nikki as well, and when you kill everything, you get the awesome reward of literally nothing. You just get to see something that's on the— Get off my fucking square, you bitch! Okay, and that's at the top, alright. So this is like Mario Maker, except with Yummy Nikki. And you can create your own rooms and link them to other rooms and such. As you can see— Hello, Masada! Hello! Hi, my dearest! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh, I kind of trapped in myself, didn't I? Okay. Let's try that again. These are the Turinningen, and they are evil wenches, and it looks like I have to survive their onslaught. He doesn't have one eye, he has two eyes, and one of them is going up and the other is going down. I would know because when I was really into Yummy Nikki, I made fan art of him a lot. I like him. Okay, how do I get through this? Can I go up here? Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, thanks, ladies. I'll be passing you by. Oh, Uboas make up the border of this. Masada is the Tumblr sexy man of the game, yes. What did you think of the weird 3D remake of Yummy Nikki? It sucked ass, and they ruined so many character designs. Oh, there's another thing linked here. Oh, that happens if you step on the, Well, hold on. Wait. That happens if you step on the thing, but I think I messed up. Uh-oh. How did I fuck up? Is it because I still had the effect on? Can I not take effects through... Okay, that kind of makes sense, actually. How do I get out of full screen mode, then? Ah, there we are. Whoa! They have different starting screens? That's so cool! Oh my god! I love it! That's so awesome! You would have had to change your time zone? I ain't doing all that. I am not doing all that. Absolutely not. Let's go to a different place. Let's go to another one. Oh my god. Let's fuck this girl up. Maybe those just aren't linked to anything yet. Can I get your little screen? No, I don't think so. World name, Minoko World. That is true. I don't think that all of these have something connected, which makes me hesitant to go through all of them. Can I... No, that's the same thing. Okay, enter? No. Oh. It's nice that they give you the name of the world and the author. Dun, 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 dun. Don't understand that one, but good job. A moonlit bridge. Oh, there's the moon! Wow! This is awesome. What is this, a little town night market? Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Yummy Nikki here. At the night market. With the night marketlings. I love their little dings. Oh, a vending machine. Yummers. Their heads remind me of Alan. Yeah, there are a lot of Alan-shaped creatures in this game. Slash... Yeah, that's right. Uh-oh, hold on. She might... No! She isn't able to get past the gate. Haha, stupid idiot. Stupid. Ha ha ha. You wish you could get me. You wish. There are lots of smiling friends as creatures and Yume Nikki to begin with, so that's kind of neat. Oh, okay, we're switching Tunnel B, we're going back. This has elements of the White Desert in it, but hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, these are. I think these are unclaimed spots to put your worlds. I want to make a racetrack. Do you think somebody's made a little bicycle racetrack? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, my... Holy fuck! Hello there, mister. I forget what your name is, but you have a very rare chance of spawning in the White Desert. I do remember you. You're scary as hell. Okay. Can I... You can. Sick. Oh, that was that guy flying by again. He's just permanently stuck in my existence now. Yume Nikki, loreologist. Hell yeah. Whatever happened to the OG programmer? They're like very secretive. They're very private. Toby Fox was able to get a interview with Kikiyama. Somehow. Probably just, I guess, a fan of Undertale. Maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Hi there, little guy. I do not like that is happening. I think that's inherent to Construct, though. I don't think, like, I think that's a problem with Construct, not with my... how I'm sharing this or whatever. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, Toby Fox gets all the bitches. Speaking of bitches, sup? What's up, sexy? What is this called? Motto. A. Oh, it's a rocket! Oh, we're going to the moon, baby. Fuck yeah. Send me... Yes! We are on a comet, baby! Let's go! Yeah, he did music for Pokemon and shit. Yeah, he just is everywhere. You can't avoid him. Sisters, aww. Dun, 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 dun. Aww, they're talking, they're playing. Dun, 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 dun. Aquarium. Okay, that's pretty nice. You gotta go to the vending machine at the aquarium. This is the jellyfish tank. Yo, I remember this game. It blew up again, I think, about 2 years back because an animator's stuff caught traction on social media. Yume Nikki? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The animator, I think. I forget his name right now. But he does a lot of really cool pixel animations. Of Yume Nikki. Gather around me, my friends. Yay. This pleases the CC. I'm very kind. Nyadotsuki. Get out of my fucking way! Come over here and get out of my damn way so I can go to the next world, brother! Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ! Uh-oh, chase sequence. Oh my god, scary. Is there a way out of here? Oh... Nobody has put a world to connect to this, so your only choice is to die. I like that, though. I like the chase sequence worlds. Is Yume Nikki very scary? No. There are a few things that are, like, creepy or eerie, but for the most part, it is just... a little spooky, maybe. Maybe. It's more of... like an LSD dream emulator type experience. Honestly. Go bow. That sounds right. Probably. The day after. Oh, after she jumps? Yo. Yeah, and that's her blood splatter at the end of the game. Yo, this is a good one. This is a good map. The jellyfish are what show up at the end after you jump off Maratsuki's balcony. Yeah, surreal. Yeah, this is a good one. I like that. That is clever. Oh, hey there. I guess you just come anywhere from anywhere. Okay. Hi. Yeah, like when you're new to the internet, I guess I could see it being a little bit disturbing. This is the Turiningen party music, isn't it? Yeah, there they are. There they are partying. Very atmospheric, like LSD, yes. And it has the elements of kind of like wandering. There's no big red buttons to step on in the actual game, but it has that kind of wandering places and just ending up places kind of feeling, you know, kind of game mechanic. Woods. Yeah, that true. Yes, true. There are lots of empty spaces, so I'm glad. I would feel kind of imposing if there were only a few left and I made a silly little bicycle track. Uncle Shack. That's kind of scary. I like the froggies though. Froggy. Froggies don't say anything. They're just there. They just exist. Hello, good morning, Cosmo. White Village. Aww, they have a little place to play. Hello, Manoi. Then they encaged Masada. Why would they do this to him? Set my boy free! What the hell? Interesting. I really like this. I really like this. This is a great idea. How do I create? Well, see, the thing is that I don't know if I'm logged in or not. Okay, alright. So you can set the exits of the worlds, and you can set the characters and such. Okay, alright. Okay. Got all kinds of little tiles. Okay. Got characters. Got only 4 effects? Alright, well... that's fine. A little bit limited. I hope they make a little more for it. What should we make? Draw a big peepee. I want to make a racetrack, I think. What if we do that? What if we make a little racetrack? Let's cover it with grass to start with. I want there to be a little audience as well. You've played the official sequel? No, no, I've seen it being played. Hello user. I've seen it being played. I did not like anything about it, so... Oh, you can make it bigger. How big can I make... I can make an actual fucking racetrack. Like, I can make it like... Wait, why can't I make it bigger? Huh? Well, I guess that's as big as you can make it. That's fine. We'll see how much of it I need, I guess. This is Yume Nikki Maker. Try saving and see if it works. Oh, yeah. You're right. You are right. Will it let me log in? Logged in! Yay! Okay. Back to the making. Kind of awkward to, like... Oh, there we go. Yeah, just zoom in there. Now, I don't think I need all this space, though, necessarily. But, I mean, we can have a concession stand. We can have all kinds of stuff at my little bicycle racetrack. We'll just see. We'll just see. I'm gonna make so many worlds for this, they're gonna have to, like, stop me. What are we doing? This is Yume Nikki Maker. And I am making a Yume Nikki. You've been in the long stream factory lately, yes. I've felt more able to stay awake after I stream. Make a little medical tent for when you scrape your knee and they have to give you a band-aid. They're definitely not gonna shoot you. They're not gonna put you out of your misery or anything. They're definitely not gonna do that. Nah. Can I have like bigger? Can I do it in bigger way? Okay, that is how you delete. I don't think you can. You have to do it tile by tile. Yes, and this, don't say that though, because that's gonna bring in some bad karma, bad luck or whatever. Alright. Now, I don't want the exits there, so I'm gonna... How do I get rid of them? Oh, you just move them around. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Let's change the music. This is... Dun, dun, dun. This is a great racetrack thing. Okay. We're gonna have to set up the barriers here of the racetrack itself. So I think Dun, 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 dun. And these are where all of our adoring fans will be. Now, should that have a different color? No, I think this is good. We can add some trees, maybe? Oh, there's also the big fence, but I think that's a little bit like... You know... We'll use these to keep them within the racetrack, I think, itself. Dun, 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 dun. It's just gonna be a round racetrack, like a horsey racetrack. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so... But I also need to have, like, a start and a finish line, too. Maybe, like, the red... Can we add balloons? I don't know if I have balloons to give. Thank you, Manzy Boy, for the $1.99. Let me look at a racetrack. They have like a little red and white border around it. That would be good to add. I don't see any finish and start lines. Yeah, probably, yeah, need to add. Okay, it's like a yellow and black or a white and black checkered border. Okay. Probably should have the starting line in white. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of messing around here. Da 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 da. Fuck. I think I'm gonna go with this, but let's listen to some other checkered path. Ooh. Well, we are making it. We are putting checkers on some of it, so. Well. Usually the start line is the finish line. Okay. Oh, it works out perfect. Yes. No. Trying to think here. Where should I put it then? The start/finish line. What if we did this and then have the line in white? I think white is a more standard starting finishing line color. I would put it halfway at the top. Okay. Yeah, I don't really usually know where they go. Kind of want to make it like 3, but she already would have like extra room here, so. Okay, let's see here. Let me look at a dirt. Okay, they got the bleacher stands. They do have some trees around. Okay. The circle in the middle is just empty in a lot of these. I guess that's where they... I don't know if they ever put anything in there. You made Nikki Maker before GTA 6. Yeah, baby. Alright. Let's move these guys back in here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them right now, but... I think we can make some bleacher-looking things by using these. And we can even trap them in the stands by using some of the, various things available to us. Are you gonna have the characters rate? Yeah, this is a racetrack for Miss Marusuki. Let's see. Oh, the traffic cones are great. Ooh, where do I put... Okay, then we can have... what should we lock in our people with? Let's put some trees around. Oh, you can set things on half tiles? That's crazy. Oh, I kind of didn't center things right. Oh well, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Since I can set things on half tiles, that's fine. If only they gave you balloons, right? Ah, we're gonna have to, like, harass the developer for this until they make balloons. Uh-oh. Hello? Take it up. Take it away. Take it away. There we go. Oh, that looks so nice. Looks so good. I know nothing of sprite work. What makes half tiles good? Is that like an advanced thing? I just assumed that things in RPG Maker go by tiles, so if you have to have things on half tiles, you have to separate it, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm probably talking on my ass. Doesn't matter. You know what? It would make more sense to have these. And then have the little ones holding in the characters. You know what I mean? Is this a game maker for... Yes. For Yume Nikki, yes. And you can connect worlds with other people that have made them. I am making a racetrack so that Marutsuki can have some fun for once in her freaking life. That's called fart? It's true, yeah. Talking out your ass is called farting. And we'll use the tiny ones up front here. It's a little bit off, but I'm not gonna take the time to fix it, I think. I think I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I don't think anybody's gonna notice that there's... Well, hold on. Is there 2 extra? No, there is only 1, I think. Well, let's see. Yeah, just 1. Okay. But I don't think anybody will notice. I don't think anybody will care or notice that I'm messed up. I guess I wish I could make it less from up here instead. Alright, let's have... who should we have spectating? I feel like that should be a bunch of Terreningans so they follow you around. Like, they're gonna go crazy for you in the stands. Oh, I made it 1 bigger up here as well. Okay, whoops. I see. Okay, well, take these away then. I'm not good at guessing. I'm not good at guessing where like they should go. I'm not good at counting either. Just put Monaco on the road. I don't want to overcrowd the stands, because then they won't be able to move around. Wait, that doesn't seem right either. No, I did have it right the first time, right? Oh, I did. Fuck. Well then why... Whatever. Alright, that's good enough. They're fine. The right side is 1 tile too wide. No, I don't think so. 1P Drew, thank you for the follow. Is it? Maybe everything's slightly offset because I fucked it up somehow. Whatever, it's fine, it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna look at that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine! Oh, shit. Ah, jeez. Okay, looks good. Goalposts, maybe? Dun, dun, dun. Bike. race track. Your world is saved. Find an open connection to connect your world. I kind of want to put the checkerboard on the inside here too, a little. Or like a border of some kind. That way when I put this here, it doesn't look too out of place. Is that gonna bother people if it's... Yeah, it's gonna bother people if it's not the same. Okay. Yellow, 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 yellow. Oh, well, it's gonna be different anyway, I guess, so rip. Not symmetrical! Ah, how could you do this to me, Yume? On the sides, it's not gonna be symmetrical, but then otherwise it will be. Okay, so that's the goalpost right there. What is this? That's like a little box. Okay. Alright, I want to add in my traffic cones back in. Okay, so she should probably enter from around here. Then she can grab this. Or should she start on the racetrack? I think, you know what? You should start on the racetrack. You should start at the starting line. Yeah. Enki, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Now, where should we even have an exit to another world? I don't know. I kind of want to make them wake themselves up if they want to get out of my domain. What if I just hide it in the trees somewhere? I put the trees too thick. I can't hide it there anymore. Shit. There we go. Yeah, you have to be in my racetrack. You can't go anywhere else from here. It's just all racetrack forever. Do I want anything else? Like anything in the middle? Maybe we should have lights, actually. Well, it's not like it's dark or anything, so... But it would make sense for the racetrack to have lights. Give her convenient refreshments? Oh, you're right. She has to be able to hydrate. Where should I put it? Put it right there. Epic. I think this is pretty good. I would say add some people, like competitors. But, I can't keep them on the racetrack, so... Yeah. Save. Racetrack. Find an open connection to connect your worlds. Okay. Oh wait, no, I have to put on the right music. Okay, that's also good. So, Terreningen Party... Kalimba. This is high stakes. Or this. This is kind of like a fun race. Scoop, thank you for the follow. Thank you, hi. Do we want like a lighthearted or like a serious? I think this is, yeah, this is nice. This is comfy. Open. Oh, it kept it. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, okay, we have to find somewhere to put it. Let's go to the grass. Because ours is an outside realm. Scary. What is this called? Lost something. Land of the Voids. Aw, this is cute. Late night. Dun, dun. Oh, does this not have anywhere to go? Oh, okay. Back I go then. The castle? Okay. Yeah, this is a nice little place. Nice little digs here. Long con. Uh-oh, this is a big map, isn't it? Dry world. Oh, here we go. This is kind of nice because there's a checker pattern. There are a lot of spaces here. Though, I would feel like... Yeah, these are all other people's worlds, yes. Should I put it here, or should we go elsewhere? I kind of want to find, like, the right place. This isn't the right place. Okay, now let's go this way. We went up before. Okay, this is kind of, yeah, that path kind of sucks, low-key. Ah, Frog World! Mold pins. What is this? Hana. Okay, there are a few here. This is kind of nice. Oh, there's a little sleepy girl. There's a little sleepy girl. Oh, it says haha, and there's a flower. That's kind of cute. I wonder if you can move them after you place it. Yeah, I like it because it's on the grass. And this is a pretty world. Yeah, what if I put race... Oh, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Wee! Yay! Wee! They love me! My adoring fans, they love me! This is so cute! Oh, I love this so much. This makes me so happy. She's having so much fun. Oh, we have a way out here. I didn't mean for that to happen. I wonder if I edit it, if it'll edit the world that's placed down. Dun, dun, dun. I didn't know that the red square was where Madatsuki is. But I do want her to start on the racetrack, so I guess we can have, yeah, we can have one way out, one way to explore. If somebody wants to put their home next to racetrack. I am a simple girl. I will ride on my racetrack for hours. And they really follow you in the stands. Yeah! Can you access the vending machine? Yes. It will make a cute little sound. Hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Back to the race. Dun, 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 dun. It's so cool. Yes. Unfortunately, I don't think that you can play with other people. It's not like Yume Nikki Online, so that's kind of sad. You can't have other people in your race. God, it's so awesome. This is the best game ever! Get your best time and invite people to beat it. Gotta race! Gotta pedal fast! Gotta race! Gotta win the big race! Go! Go, little Madatsuki! Go! You can clip this and share it? Yes. Beat my time. That's so fun. And as long— oh, whoops, sorry. As long as people keep making worlds with little exit points, people can keep adding worlds. Finish my 8 laps. Dun, 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 dun. I do hope they add more stuff to put in the future, though. They're missing quite a lot of effects and other little guys. Oh, I need more water. I ran out of water. How do I get out of here? Ah! Ah, here we go. Here, I will link it to everyone. And where is YouTube chat? I've had YouTube chat away for a while because I had to put this window up in full screen. The game is very small when it is not full screened. Mahasuki remembering the time she went to the racetrack with her family and nothing bad happened. True. Okay. Ah, yes. I did have something else. I'm currently experiencing slow loading times due to whatever, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. This is favoritePokemon.Vercel.app, and you get to add your name and your Pokemon and why it is your favorite to the website, and I think that's very cute. So I thought I would do it clever. She is pink and baby. And she is pink and baby. Gently holds Charizard every time he rocks. I wish I had more of a story to tell as far as favorites go. I guess you can have multiple, I think. You can put multiple. But I just really like her because she's a baby, and when baby Pokemon were introduced, I thought it was the cutest thing ever, and Clefairy was my favorite before. So I was like, yeah, no, this little dumpling, I would have one of these as a pet. I wouldn't make it battle. I would just have her as a pet in the Pokemon world. Wow, they are really experiencing slow loading times. I would give her, like, a little Pokebed to sleep on and feed her little Poke treats. And brush her pretty pink coat every day. And then put a little bow on her little swirly. Right on her little swirly piece of hair. She'd have a little bow. It would be so cute. Yay! I'm feeding my Cleffa protein and calcium so she gets yoked. No, she would get berries and she would get little... There were those... What are those ones in X and Y called? The little Poke treats that look like macarons. She'd get a bunch of those. Hello, save it! Save it now! Why are you taking so long? Do it again. Do it right this time. Come on. Maybe don't go to this website right now. I guess too many people learned of its existence since I saw it posted. I missed out on XY. There are square jelly things. Yes, it is. Those are the Pokeblocks. They always looked like not very appetizing to me. They kind of looked like, I don't know, like Pez candies, and those are really like dry and yucky. Pokemon XY treats. Pokepuffs! Yes. Pokepuffs! I would give her so many Pokepuffs. Yeah. I loved feeding my Pokemon Pokepuffs. They look so good. Okay, I guess it's not working right now. Grr. But doesn't it look so yummy? I would love to eat Pokepuffs. Bro, I'd be eating my Pokemon's Pokepuffs. Work, right? I need to know. I need everyone to know so that way I can go and look who else has Cleffa as their favorite, so I know who is based. Grr. Oh, there's thunder going on outside. Thunder. Lightning and the thunder. I hated that song working in retail. Or when it was popular, I think I was. Sippies. Yeah, I have to get more water. I have no sippies right now. That is a dry CC. Parched. I wanna try it. I'm trying to save it one more time and seeing if it's saving or not. Otherwise, I guess I'll just have to try to let everyone know later. Dry? Dusty? Yeah, dusty. Coughs up pure dust. No, it's not working right now. Zan, I'll have to declare my favorite Pokemon at another time. Piss. Piss and pee-pee. It's almost 8 AM. I stayed up late as hell. I don't know if we'll get to any other games tonight. We did spend a lot of time in the React Andy mines. But I have to play with Misu yet, so thank you. I tried my best. And the next time I'm going live is, I think, later today. So I should try to get some rest. Some rest. A little bit. Who shall I send you off to? Who shall I send you off to? Ow. I guess... Nobody is playing anything that I... Well, Pumpkin is live. Star Fox too? That's fine with me. da 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 da. There you go. There's your raid message. Thank you. That is also acceptable and very good and probably better than mine. Thank you for sticking around. It was fun. I will definitely be making more worlds in Yume Nikki Maker. That was super fun. Thank you, and I will see you later today. Ta-da!